Hello, heyo. Nice. I'm excited. I'm both excited and a little nervous, if that makes sense. Minecraft and Smash Bros is insanely detailed. Yo, there are a lot of people that are mad. Just call you Clow? Okay, sure, we'll do. Oh man, like there's a part of me that leading up to the end of Act 5, I felt like it had a really good build up. Cascade was fantastic. Cascade felt like a natural conclusion. But we're only halfway through the comic, so I'm a little concerned about Act 6. And I know that Act 6 is basically the last half of the comic, from what you guys have told me. So it is interesting. Yo, Yum Antimatter. This is your first time catching the stream. Yo, thank you for watching the backlog on YouTube, and welcome. I'm glad you were able to catch this live. Act 6 is the most controversial act. You're absolutely right. Do that we will. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So, expectations going into the next act. So this is just like, I say expectations. It's more like theories going into the next act, because I'm sure it'll tell me the thing up front. It really depends. If they're going to drop us into another instance of Suburb, my assumption is because we have scratched the previous universe. And this might be a bad assumption, but Homestuck likes to do parallels. I'm guessing that we're going to get introduced to a new set of Suburb kids that are Nana, Grandpa, Bro Strider, and Mrs. Lalonde. But like they're scratched universe selves, because that's what happened to the trolls when the trolls scratched their session and they flipped the ancestry. So I'm guessing that the post scratch-ish, I guess, is that what you'd call it, post scratch PS stuff will have our current Earth kids as the genetic ancestors, because we already knew that, right? Like there was that one character, Jade's pen pal, Jay. It just had Jay. I don't know if it's a he or a she. I don't remember if there was anything indicating that. Mentioned that Jade was their grandmother, their grandmother, which would indicate this genetic ancestor swap. But we'll see. Act 6 starts strong but turns into a slog, and people have varying opinions about it. We'll see how it goes. Cascade is such an amazing note to end on Act 5 that Act 6 had a lot to live up to. That's fair. That's very fair. Cascade was a perfect coalescence of everything that Homestuck had been building to thus far. It felt very final. If Andrew Hussie had introduced some sort of in-world rule that was like, if you scratch the universe, it's exempt from Suburb or something, Cascade would have been a perfect ending. You know what I mean? Act 6 is where the tonal shift that's been slowly happening throughout Act 5 starts happening much faster, more clearly. Gosh, it's one of your favorite parts. We'll see how I like it. But let's see. Intermission 2 went up on Halloween because spooky. Oh yeah, Intermission 2. That was what happened with where we saw Lord English come out, come out of Doc Scratch, which by the way made me feel silly. I'm still holding on to that Lil Cal theory. I'm still holding on to it, but seeing him literally come out of Doc Scratch seems a bit final. But we also saw Lil Cal do some weird influence over Gamzee. So I'm starting to wonder if there's something inside of Lil Cal that got captured when we took the genetic material and put into... I don't know. I have lots of theories, guys. Did I have any questions about anything that happened in Cascade before I move on? Not really. My understanding of the current status of people is that our sweet Earth babies have all ascended to God tier. He was an excellent host, you're right. You guys did explain the difference between the slabs and the beds to me, which was interesting, because it seems like there were different mechanics there that I did not understand. Oh yeah, rip the mayor. It looks like PM and Jack got left in the old universe. I'm not sure if because they could go out... I'm not sure... Well, I say the old universe, because Jack, whooshed off. He, whooshed off to the troll session, and they got chased by PM. I don't know if they got erased by the Scratch or not. That's an open question for me, I guess. And I don't know if there's a non-spoiler answer for that. It looked like, June and Jade broke literally through the fourth wall to escape the Scratch, so I'm assuming they're going to be fine. Dave and Rose and our troll babies, they were off in the furthest ring, so they think they should be exempt from the effects of the scratch. But currently the Earth kids are separated by Durst and Prospit, is what it looks like to me. Yeah, Scratch only erased the kid session and reset their universe. Yeah. Yeah, so because of that, I'm pretty sure Beck Noir and PM are fine and alive. So I think that's where I'm going with right now. And if there was anything in Cascade to indicate otherwise, let me know now so that my expectations are. But if there was nothing in Cascade to indicate one way or the other, just don't mention it. But let's see. For now, everyone, let's move on to Act 6. Hey guys, it's Flash time. It's Flash time. Hello, would you like to... Yeah, there we go, new curtains. Let's see. Well, it's being very dramatic up until now. I'm gonna roll up my sleeves during this, like, slight intermission. Okay, this is very trippy so far. Very galaxy-adetic. Hello, Earth. Scratched Earth. Is it scratch or post-scratch, after scratch? What's the terminology in the fandom? So that I can refer to it correctly. Hello. Well, this looks familiar. There we go. Who here? Who here? Is this Nana? Is this gonna be Nana as a genetic descendant? Hello, Light Sun. Sorry, I'm not looking at chat right now. I'm just taking all this in. What the? Wait, what is going on? Why the chainsaw? That reminds me so much of Kanaya. What is going on here? Liv Tyler! Liv Tyler! Aw, Jasper. Welcome back, universe. It's so good to be back on Earth! We spent so much time in the medium. Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff the movie? This is the worst timeline. This is the worst timeline. Oh no. Oh no. Why are you here? Sorry, I will catch up on chat in a second. I'm just taking in everything. Well, hello. Wait, whose face is that? Oh, is this Jade? No! Is that Nana? That's gotta be Nana, right? It doesn't have Lulan's hair, so that's gotta be Nana. Again, operating under the assumption that we're dealing with the genetic ancestors in this session. Because the troll stuff set all that up pretty clearly, in my opinion. Oh, Chainsaw Girl's a Problem Sleuth character. Wait, what is this? What is this? The fuck does that mean? The fuck does that mean? Yeah, there's the green turns we saw in Seer Descent. Absolutely. Absolutely. The tour of the universe. So post-Scratcher Earthby. I'm going to write down post-Scratcher Earthby. That makes... Both of those terms make sense. Let's see. The Moive, not the movie. You're right, though. You're right, though. Oh my goodness. You think it means click to continue? Wait, who's Caduceus? Wait, why are we talking? Oh, Caduceus as in the symbol up here. Okay, got you. Yeah, okay, click to continue. Let's see. Homestuck. Hello! Oh god, we're back to this bullshit. No, we're back to this nonsense. So we're not even going to get any view at what happened to our Earth kids. We're jumping right into the genetic ancestors. God damn it. It's that simple, yeah. Now you see the momentum shift? Yeah. A young lady stands in her bedroom. It just so happens that today, the 11th of November, 2011, I gotta write this down because these numbers always mean something important. So it's going to be 11/11/2011. Okay. Okay. That's how that's gonna be then, I guess. Yep. I guess you could consider that like a bunch of scratch marks, right? It's 11/11 where you're at. It's 11. It's 1/11 for me right now. It's 1/11 for me. So is that like a bunch of scratch marks just like to indicate it? Suburb Alpha rather than Suburb Beta on the poster. Ooh, nice catch. Very nice catch. Let's see. The 11th of November 2011 is the date scheduled for the launch of a highly anticipated or highly exclusive playtesting experience for a much anticipated game. The young lady is expected to find this game in her mailbox today. She's expecting the game to be enclosed in a pair of envelopes, and printed on these envelopes she's expecting to find her name. What do you suppose the name on the envelopes will be? Oh, okay, we can't even put the bullshit name. Okay, let's go. Okay, we have a name, Jane Crocker, so that's definitely Nana. So her name is Jane. Also, Crocker concerns me because Betty Crocker. Oh man, well that's a soft confirm. Every message you type, you have to erase and retype like 6 times because you're afraid you'll give away something by accident. That's the Homestuck life, baby. Yo, Jane Crocker. Maybe we'll get some information on, like, Nana's history. Because I assume that, like, obviously, it's not the same timeline that Nana came from, but I assume there has to be, so... Yo, thank you so much for the follow! Thank you so much for the follow. I assume there have to be some parallels, you know? But that's just my assumption so far. It was already engraved in her honorary plaquenum on her 13th birthday, which is about 2.5 years ago. Oh, really? Wait, so they're 15 and a half years old? Okay. That's interesting. So the fandom will often refer to this set of the kids as the alpha kids and the first set as the beta kids based on the version of Suburb involved. That's really funny because that's so unintuitive to me, but it makes total sense. Attempting to engrave it with another name after completing the sacred rite of passage is practically unheard of, and is a gesture nearly as offensive as it would be if you tried to name her something dumb like a barn stench fart face. Luckily, she's not the sort to hold a kind of grudge, and she'll let it slide this time. As long as you hurry up and get her big day started. Examine the room. Your name. Oh god, Rod Swanson. Oh my gosh. Okay, so there's November. Whoa, there's a lot of coloration here. Jeff Foxworthy. Let's see. Problem Sleuth maybe over there? Is this... A lot of interesting details here. Your name is Jane. As was previously mentioned, you are poised for an elite opportunity to test the Suburb Alpha. It is so elite, in fact, that you're the only of your kind invited to playtest. Though you guess that probably comes with the territory of being the heiress apparent to a baked goods empire. Okay, time to write down details about characters. Here we go again. Let's see... Heiress to baked goods. We knew this, but it's nice to have it soft confirmed. If you remember Nana, she said he was raised by a terrible baroness, and now his meteor destroyed Betty. Yeah, no, definitely, yeah. This is the whole Betty Crocker nonsense. Let's see, not his meteor hit a bakery, yeah. You don't suppose it hurts that you said you're the Empire's #1 fangirl either. It should come as no surprise that you enjoy baking, but are also adore reading detective stories. You fancy yourself a skilled prankstress, if by no other measure than lineage. Though at times you feel it's tough to fill the shoes when you are surrounded by jokers. Seriously, the shenanigans perpetrated by your pals at school, your old school japes, feel kind of pedestrian sometimes, but oh well, you love them anyway. You once dabbled in amateur botany, but found it too frustrating because your vegetables kept dissipating. You know what? You don't want to talk about it. You love situation comedies, whilst holding particular affection for the mustached funny men. You know, your Foxworthys, your Funkies, your Swansons, but not necessarily your Gallaghers per se, because you have to draw the fucking line somewhere. You are also pleased to contemplate frightening fauna, though saddened by the regrettable fakeness attribute. But none of that's on your mind now because you are psyched about the special date 11/11/11, i.e. 2x 3-prong day, whatever that means. What the fuck? What? Is that a joke that I don't get? Is that a joke that I do not get? Have I figured out the significance of Betty Crocker to the story overall yet? I have theories. I mean, they haven't. They haven't yeah, Wet Pumpkin. They haven't discussed it too in depth. The only like major thing we've gotten is that Betty Crocker is bad and also like abused Nana and also sent off like probably helped set up the conditions needed for Suburb, which makes me theorize that it's actually genetic ancestor Aradia or genetic ancestor of Fef, the Condess or the Handmaiden, because that would set up everything needed for Doc Scratch to set up the universe. But those are my theories. There's nothing that's been confirmed. BC's just been in the background for a while. Yeah, lurking and terrorizing June. Yeah, absolutely. But those have been some theories, and we won't spell everything out, right, chat? Yeah, that's what I would hope, that everybody doesn't want to explain everything before the comic actually literally does, because that's not fun. But a date exhibiting just the sort of numerical gimmick corporations love to exploit for their big releases, or for launching major rebranding initiatives. In the case of your cherished multi-global empire, both such events are slated to happen today. You can't wait to see what it is in store for the mail to come. When it does, you'll waste no time in embarking on the game's maiden voyage. Even if a fraction of what you've heard, and if even a fraction of what you've heard turns out to be true, you are prepared to have the time of your life. What will you do? Crap, this means I have to set up a whole new set of voices. Quickly retrieve arms from chest. Oh, hello. Oh, hello? Hello, that was a much faster transition. That was a much faster transition than I anticipated. Jane is not empowered to rehash this tired running gag because all of a sudden she's too busy being the other guy. We need to figure out what this fella's name is pronto. Hello, let's see. Okay, you like blue aliens. Okay, I like it. Also like comic books. Jake English. Well, that's a very worrisome name right there. That's an entirely worrisome name that I do not like. I do not like that name, Jake English. Yeah, I don't like that at all. Hello, new person who definitely isn't Jake's grandpa. Absolutely. I mean, like, look at this nerd. Not that one. Look at this nerd. That can't be the lovable grandpa. It's fine? Sure, I'm sure it's fine. Once again, you make the incalculable blunder of attempting to engrave an already allocated plaque on him. His name is etched when he turned 13 too, almost 3 years ago. It's been sitting here messily in this unbelievably deadly pile of guns ever since. What sort of vulgar, childish moniker were you hoping to stick this poor bastard with? Barf breath turd smirk? It doesn't even matter. Just go tell him what to do already. Examine his room. Holy shit, he's a nerd. And I say this as a fellow nerd. Ooh, nice Stargate poster. Avatar, let's see, X-Men. Oh my goodness, I love it. I love it so much. Let's see. Whoa, what are these creatures on his bed? These look terrifying. Huh. I mean, they could be all Lucises. It's hard to tell. I mean, you see a seahorse representative of Luci. These kids are last names that are entirely unconcerning in any way. That's fair. Grandpa did like blue ladies, though. Oh, shit, you right, though. Oh, shit. A nerd would love Weekend at Bernie's? I would hope so. He might like movies a little bit. Just a little bit. And they do look like Lucy. They do. Which probably means if Jake is taking Jade's place. There's a lot of J names in this comic. Like, more than you would actually run into in reality. Probably has, like, auto-dreaming. Auto-dreaming turned on. Your name is Jake. You love movies. All movies. You would describe your taste in film as eclectic, but in truth, it isn't much less than totally indiscriminate. You bluster frequently of exuberance for firearms and fisticuffs and adventure, though you have no human company with which to share these interests. Who needs chums when you can enjoy a top-notch gander of your gals of cerulean complexion? Hubba hubba. You're known to be found with your nose in a comic book or two. Not that it makes you a nerd or anything, like you even care about that. Not a gent of your panache and swagger, qualities which you would bandy with a plum on your globe-spanning adventures, hypothetically speaking. Oh man, it's like Grandpa if Grandpa never got to actually go out on an adventure. Hey Volprica, hey, thank you so much for stopping in. I also hope I have a fun stream. It's really good to see you. 4 major characters with J names. J represent. Oh man, it's too much. It's too much. Also, why do I get a feeling that Jake is like a milady from these descriptions? You would love to travel around the world, toppling any sacred urns you encounter. You'd be tickled by the opportunity to file hollow tombs everywhere, raiding them with treasures, and how you give your right leg for a shot at desecrating the shit out of some real-life mystic ruins for their Byzantine wares. Luckily for your limb, there is a dandy set of such ruins nearby, and you desecrate them quite frequently. You are also troubled to contemplate frightening fauna, and plagued daily by their regrettable realness attribute. What else? You sure like to wrestle? Did you mention fisticuffs yet? You know, scrums and whatnot. Also, skulls. Gosh, you love skulls. There's a good skull at the heart of any mystery, haunting its every page. That's what you always say, or at least it's what you always hope. What will you do? Okay, there are things that are... Okay, so skulls in mysteries. There's also hope. Are these clues? Who knows? Who knows? Great to see you too. I just wanted to stop in before shopping. Hope you're all right. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm doing fantastic. I hope you have a good shopping trip and it is very successful. You wanted to see... Oh, I gave new channel point toys. I have to avoid saying guns. Okay, I have to avoid saying guns. How long's the timer on that again? How long is the timer on it? I forget. I can double check, but 11. Stop that. Stop that. Next 5 minutes. Okay. I'm starting the counter now. Alright. Retrieve arms from the floor post haste. You make a dutiful motion towards your trusty firearms, doing your part to assail the mushy carcass of a horse that passed away long ago. When suddenly a wild character select screen approaches. So we have Mama Lalonde. And Emperor Strider. You really feel like you're in the driver's seat now. You can basically take this story literally anywhere as long as you don't pick one of those shadowy characters and as long as the panels are actually finished being drawn. It's like this whole panoramic cornucopia of limitless possibilities sprawling before your very eyes. Who do you want to be? Add one for 5K, that's just swear at every sentence. Oh god, that's actually... Luckily for you, Hussie would never stoop to saying just firearms, re-recursive. You tried to bait me there. You tried to bait me. I see you. I see you. I'm gonna go to I wanted to go to Mama Lalonde. Okay, well let's go back to Jane. Was it Jane? You're suddenly Jane again. What was it you're up to? Oh right, this game. You were so excited about that. Earlier this morning, you thought you heard the mail truck, even though the mail never comes in the morning. But just to be sure, you rushed downstairs to check, even though due to recent events, you are forbidden from leaving the house. Alas, it was not there. And you sort of spaced out at the sky with a goofy grin on your face for no reason, and then you were caught red-handed by your guardian. Then you got in trouble. Whatever, you think you might be grounded now? Whatever, Dad. Let me see Dad. Let me see Dad. Oh, spoon. Oh, okay, recipe fetch modus. Oh, goodness. Recent events forbidding her from leaving the house, Jane 2020. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, shush. You weren't thinking clearly? Yo, Hetero is just going easy on me. That's all. Hetero is just going easy on me for the first one. It's your recipe modus, an extremely handy little inventory widget your dad got for your birthday a couple years ago. He can be a real hard ass sometimes. Not really, but he sure knows how to spoil his little girl. Capture log. Let's see. Oh, God. You stick your recipe modus in your recipe modus. You flip the card over and look at the back. The thing about this modus that is really cool and you think is really cool is that instead of showing a completely useless, wobbly, garbled code on the back, it itemizes the components which could be used to create it, in a completely hypothetical framework, of course. Just another wonderful invention by your favorite company. It releases many products of an experimental nature, often with the applicability to other kinds of technology and products which haven't hit the market yet. Of course, as the heiress, you are privy to all the sweetest gear in advance. Maybe you'll rummage through some of the stuff later. The modus as a capture-logged object has only one simple recipe, involving an array modus and a cookbook. Yes! Other objects have more varied and elaborate recipes, though. So there's this term that keeps getting used, heiress. And also, the fact that they invented this so that it can clearly be used in Suburb greatly concerns me. Well, if I had picked Jake, I'm just going left to right. Yeah, Crocker Corp preparing the world for Suburb. That's the conclusion I'm coming to, which makes me think that I kind of think that Betty Crocker is, like, the person of Betty Crocker is probably, the Condess? I don't know. I don't know if the Condess can go through to post Scratch Earth or Earth B. I don't know how that works with Doc Scratch. But if out of all the characters that currently exist in the comic, either the Handmaiden or the Condess make the most sense because they are specifically time-traveling agents of Doc Scratch. And also the Heiress thing, that's like a very big Imperial motif. So those are my thoughts. And as always, everyone, as always, rhetorical. Oh, and also, by the way, just so you guys know, I did actually do, if you haven't seen it yet, a reaction to Rex Duodecim Angelus on my YouTube channel, as I was able to go and see it, and I had a lot of fun. It was a really good animation, so be sure to go check that out there if you haven't already. Yeah, I saw that you commented, Meldy. It was so good. Remember what Scratch said about how Scratch ensures the next set of players will be in a position to win? That's fair. That's actually very fair. Yo, I'm glad that you saw it. So yeah, so that's my theory. I'm pretty convinced that Betty Crocker is the Condess, but I don't really... it's more of a gut feeling than having really hard evidence, if that makes sense. I don't feel like I have the hard evidence to be like, yes, definitely. The last time I was like, yes, definitely, I said Lil Cow was Lord English, and that didn't end up being accurate. Okay, give me this hat. Oh, we have a lot of stuff in here. You capture like your favorite hat, which is also your only hat. You spent basically your entire childhood in this hat, pretending to be a hard-boiled detective and whatnot. In public, you and your dad made quite the pair. Everyone could tell by a glance that you were your father's daughter, sired from his loins directly and genetically through what was undoubtedly a natural process of human procreation involving a man and a woman. People would definitely nod and say, yep, that little lady sure did emerge from a womb on account of that gentleman's awesome virility. And as you can see, there are loads of ways to cook up a hat like this, involving many stupid combinations of random objects. This is just Hussie patting himself on the back. We're back to being Hussie's normal self-indulgent everything. It's one of your funny pinups, a glorious Foxworthy. It's one interest that overlaps with your dad's. He thinks his corny redneck shtick is just the funniest thing since sliced bread that was sliced by a hilarious clown with a laugh knife. Honestly, you don't care much for his comedy, though. Dealing with the low-income bucolic class's affectionate sass ad nauseum isn't what you'd call your cup of tea. You just think that he's really handsome. Every time he starts rattling off pointers on how to self-diagnose bunkenhood, you just kind of get lost in that pair of blue twinklers and those soft auburn lip bristles. You were so shy when you got the poster autographed. If only you felt worthy of that, Fox. And there's one of your Problem Sleuth posters. You've got a lot of Problem Sleuth stuff because you think the detective stories are just so swell. This was the last panel in the first story, which ended a little bit before your 13th birthday. Since then, the author has been steadily updating Problem Sleuth 2, which you've been following avidly. Is that a thing? Like, is Problem Sleuth 2 a thing that never happened? Is that the joke here? You were happy that he stayed in that lane and stuck with a time-tested formula. If you went in a different direction, you probably would have found it really disappointing. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. He did Homestuck instead of Problem Sleuth 2. Let's see. Will I watch After Us when it's spoiler-free? It tells the story of the troll's ancestors, which I already know, but right now it has some images that are spoilers. I didn't even know it existed. That actually sounds really cool. Maybe it got mentioned in chat before? How long is it? Is it like one animation, or is there, I'm not quite sure. Let's see. But I mean, I would be down. It would probably go on the YouTube channel just for ease of watching, but... Let's see. Oh my god, so many blue men. Another sleuth poster, of course, with two of your favorite dames ever. The Tobias and the Manhattan were gifts for your 14th birthday, sent to you by your good buddy Jake. Just a couple of Periwinkle heartthrobs, unquestionably sent in playful retaliation for the ribbing you've given him over the years for his inexplicable infatuation with his phthalothems. I don't actually know that word. Wow. Not Femmes, obviously, the first one. So he made a couple of coy recommendations for objects of your attraction, and you have hung his cobalt beefcakes here since. He was pretty spot on with the blue funk, to be honest, since that's like the best show ever. Mr. Cross can blue himself anytime as far as you're concerned. But the Manhattan, not so much. Comics aren't really your thing. But you hung it up anyway, because that's the sort of thing you do in a mildly escalating feud of passive-aggressive one-upmanship. You own it. But you felt kind of weird about having his blue mutant penis dangle over your head while you sleep, so you covered up with something even more obscene, with some sort of revolting troll Howie Mandel. Also gifted to you by Dick. Damn it, troll Howie Mandel. Good lord, does that kid have some spotty taste. There's also your magnificent Swanson. Ron Swanson is the perfect man. You've tried to order all of the bacon and eggs in a restaurant on several occasions, but your dad never lets you never lets the order go beyond the joke level. What a fuddy-duddy. Fatalo is a shade of blue. Got it. There's enough fan animations out there you could probably fill half a stream. Oh my god. I mean, I'm not surprised with how large the fandom is. Take the spoon. Spoonkind Stress Specialist. Let's go. You tuck your trusty Junior Battermaster's Bullbuster Stirring Solution 50,000 into your Shroff deck, allocated with every martially programmatic spoon kind. You wouldn't have it anyway. I don't know why I decided to go Southern with this. It's because I bet a crocodile. I don't know why I decided to do this right now. Let's see. You love your fancy spoon. It has several million recipes stored in it and walks you through each step with a soothing female robot voice, just like in science fiction. Some urban legends say that the device also broadcasts subliminal messages distributing ominous Crocker core propaganda. Though you don't put any stock into that sort of baloney for a second. There's one switch on it that doesn't seem to do anything. Maybe yours is defective? Still, it's perfectly serviceable and has assisted you in whipping many a cake into a delicious submission. I am very sad that I won't get to voice Eridan in the future, or at least, presumably, if Eridan comes back, holy shit, why? But, like, it's just one of those things where it's like, I miss voicing Eridan, but he did. He very did. You think Lullaby for the Gods can be watched after I've been introduced to all these new kids? Might have to double check. If I'm ever in doubt, just check the release date of the video. Oh, that's fair. That's very fair. Yeehaw! Exactly, Spartan. Exactly. These customized bunnies were gifts to you on your 13th birthday from two of your friends. Both were heirlooms passed down to them, and they decided to... Ooh, those look familiar! Or this one looks kind of familiar. Both were heirlooms passed down to them, and they decided to coordinate gift ideas and send you dressed-up versions of their beloved childhood toys. You like to think he was shooting for a detective bunny with the one on the left, but you know realistically it was probably an Indiana Jones bunny more in line with his interest than yours, especially since it came with a little whip that you have since misplaced. The bunny used to belong to his grandma, which we know to be Jade. I'm assuming. Well, that's not, I guess, guaranteed. Technically, Bro Strider and Mrs. Lalonde could have a J name, but this, like, Jake is literally where Jade was in her session, so I'm going to assume that they are related. Scottish Eridan will be missed. I love Scottish Eridan. It's so much fun to do. Hey, Linebug. Hello. I realize I've been, like, responding to your stuff, but I just wanted to say hello. Lullaby for the Gods can be watched after the next intermission. Gotcha. Let's see. The other one used to belong to your friend's mom, and she dressed it as a wizard, which was also unapologetically more representative of her interests than yours. That's okay, though. You love the gesture anyway, and you and she are totally besties forever, her words. Oh, God. That's besties forever. Okay. And you agree with them. You did get one more bunny from your other pal. He had to make it himself from scratch, since for some ridiculous reason he didn't happen to have a ratty old bunny heirloom lying around. His gift was somewhat less innocuous. You have no idea where it is, though. Probably just as well. Oh. No. Please don't be something like Little Cal. Please don't be a version of Little Cal. Oh, I feel uncomfortable. Maybe I'm just reading too much into that. Let's see. Look out the window. Hello. You've been fidgeting around your room all day, making little observations about your various belongings, checking the clock. When will the dang mail get here? You take another peek outside the window, just in case. Ah! It's Dad Bert, or I guess Dad Crocker. Oh, that's... I don't like that as much. Dad, that does not roll off the tongue near as well. He's back, though. What is he up to? He just captured the car. Oh, that's right. He was going to wash it today. He's probably taking it to the backyard next to the garden hose. He keeps a very busy fatherly itinerary. So many dad things to do every single day. If the mail arrives soon, this would be a great opportunity to sneak out and get it. Fingers crossed. Interesting. Like, I don't think we saw the adults using their capture logs until we were actually in the medium at some point. Your therapist, Bunny Cal, is not real. Bunny Cal? Yo! That's Buddy. That's my impression of Bunny Cal. Yo, Dad is back. Oh. Looks like somebody's bothering you. He better make it quick. He's got a window to stay glued to. Oh, who is this somebody? Oh, hello. Betty Bother. Hemera. Oh. Hemera. Let's see. Is that the browser? Which means probably going to be the Guardian, or not the Guardian, the Denizen. Username reveal time. You're right though. BB. Literally BB. You know, you should really switch to Pester Chum. That's what your friends would use, but it's a lot better than... Oh, no, Betty Bother is actually just a Pester Chum. Got you. Betty Bother's just so spammy and annoying with all the pop-ups. That's not the username. Okay, cool. Cool. That's the chat client. I got you. Scratching out my notes. Oh, look at this dreadful clutter. You gotta switch. But then, brand loyalty is a powerful thing. Golgotha's Terror? Holy shit. That makes me uncomfortable. Looks like Jake is messaging you. Answer Jake. What are you doing? Are you doing? Jake. Buddy. What is this bullshit? Buddy, take it. No. Okay. So we have GG. And we have GT. Her. It's a practical computing device. You're right, though. Watch Jane's screen carefully. I mean, I'm over here looking. I'm watching. But interesting that we have GT, which was similar to Ghosty Trickster, and then GG, which it's been so long since I've identified them based on their tags. Like I'm used to seeing the color and their attitudes. Like I'm pretty sure that was Jade's username's acronym like way long ago. I don't know. It's just one of those things where you see it every day, or like I guess every week for me, and it's just like, oh nope, I don't care. Like that's not the part of it that I process anymore. Oh my god, how many notes do I have? What in the world? Where did my Homestuck notes go? Yeah, Garden Gnostic. That's not going to last too long this time, luckily. Gargostic. Oh, God. Whoa, it's long. Wait, what's back over here? Well, we have Guy Fieri. Yeah, we have Golgotha's Terror. We have a couple of these guys over here. Betty Crocker. Why is this weird flashing going on here? Is this... Oh, Whoa! Can you stop with the subliminal messaging, please? Fucking Betty Crocker. God damn it. Creepy-ass thing. Stay asleep. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I'm thoroughly creeped out. Thank you, Crocker Court. Yeah, June was ectobiologist, but then she changed to be but she used to be ghostly trickster. Exactly. Which we have not seen because there is no trolls. There are no trolls or anything. Jake hasn't felt the need to switch. Your stream broke again when I got to that page and you thought you were going to get another ad? Oh no. I don't even know what voices to do. Oh my goodness. Jane, forget my botherations. I know this is meant to be a spanking rip snorter of a day for you and all, but do you happen to know where the devil fucking Dickens Mr. Strider might be? Oh, wait. Strider is actually a name that is kept. Oh. Interesting. Strider is actually a name that is kept throughout the scratch. Oh, that's fine. I've been meaning to message you sooner, actually, but I suppose in all the hubbub today, it plumb slipped my mind, which is a shocking fact on the lonesome considering what I have to tell you. Egad. As for this Strider business, he's an elusive guy, Jake. You know that. I talked to him yesterday. That's as much as a help as I can be. Shoot, I really need to ask him something, but he's got his blasted autoresponder turned on. Hoo-hoo, I love that thing. He wouldn't be pleased to hear you say that. What do you need with him? Does this have to do with your crazy pen pal project? Crazy pen pal project. It most certainly does, and time is of the essence. Today is the day that I have to finish it and send it, not a day later. So you see why I'm feeling really friggin' discombobulated at the moment. Sorry, Jay, this would be the birthday present for your grandmother? No, it's for your grandfather, simply to be relayed to him by my grandmother. A joint gift to him from she and I. Her and me. What? Who and you now? A joint gift from her and me. Grammar, Jake. Oh, for frig's flippin' sake, Jay, there's no time for your prudish pedantry. Leave your bookish malarkey in the dusty old library somewhere. I have an adventure to get on with. Strider! I'm excited. I can't wait to see Bro Strider. So, if I have this straight, the big thing hogging up your plate today is not the marvelous new game, which I have invited you to play with me, but finishing a robotic rabbit to give to my dead pop-up. They just gonna drop that on me. They just gonna drop that on me. Okay. Alternate reality, June is dead. Big F. Big F. Bingo. You are a very strange and silly boy. Please, Jane, we have addressed this. I'm sending the gift back in time to when they are both alive and about our age. Or something like that. Something funny is going on here and I have not fully grappled yet. But dag now if I'm not going to see it through. Well, Godspeed then. I do hope you can pull it off. Are you being fresh with me now? No. Look, Jane, I know you've never believed me, and you think that everything I say is some big cockamamie goof-off, but I think today of all days is when you should start taking things more seriously, especially since I've always had your back. I have always believed in you. Hey, I believed in you too. However, believing in somebody isn't the same as believing in somebody. Or however, believing somebody isn't the same as. But that much said, I think that maybe I'm getting ready to believe some of the wild stories I've heard, or if not believe outright, reserve judgment on at least. Is that so? I don't know, I'm still not sure what to think, but I wanted to tell you this morning I had a really wild dream last night, and you were in it. Oh my. Glasses fog. Oh god, he's such a fucking... Oh god. I already hate him. I already hate Jake. Yo, hetero! I didn't get a notification for that for some reason on the alert box, but thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much for continuing the sub. I really appreciate that. Don't worry, it gets worse. Jake is awful in all the best ways. Oh no, he's such a fucking milady. He's a neckbeard. He's a neckbeard. Oh, it's so bad. Okay. He's the best boy. Jake's legit one of your favorite characters? I mean, he's probably fine. He's probably fine. It's just like, he's such a goof right now. He's such a goof. We'll see, we'll see. He might just be like a little bit over the top. The fumbles for a kerchief thing was what sold me. I'm like, ugh. Not like that. It was so real. I think we were in the game, even though we hadn't started playing yet. I don't know what to make of it, whether it was a vision of the future or somewhere that exists now, or if it was just a really lucid dream due to excitement. What was I doing there? Not a heck of a lot. I really wanted to tell you about it, but it'll take some time to explain. We both have things to attend to. Excuse me. You with your time-traveling rabbit work, and I, my vigilant window gazing. Too true. Let us reconvene later and sort out all this shit at a leisurely pace. Yes, okay, good luck, Jake. Okay, you too, Jane, bye. Golgotha's Terra cease bothering Gutsy Gumshoe. He's extremely... Oh no, he's an absolute dipshit. He is extremely over the top. That's why I'm voicing him the way I am. I think I'm gonna have fun voicing him. It's nice to have somebody with a very definitive like trait that I can deal with. Will you stop flashing some weird stuff at me? Come on. Submit. I don't know what this one's saying. It's kind of hard for me to read that. Yeah, did I say production or reproduction? Hold the phone. It's 11:10. You almost forgot. 1 minute until the Empire's rebanding launch. You wonder if it'll live up to the hype. I guess you'll find out. You ride out another 60 seconds and... Huh? Did something just happen to your baking chest? Did the logo just change? You wonder what else may have been affected. Okay, here we go. That is definitely the Condes. That is cease reproduction. Gotcha. Why is one of your point rewards saying that you can redeem just timing yourself out? Some people like that, Yum. Some people like that. He's all of Jade's hyperactivity with all of June's lack of brains. Twitch just centered the words because you forgot to turn off chat filters again. Gotcha. This is really interesting. Yo, hetero, goodbye, my friend. Goodbye, hetero. Everybody, can we get a funeral dirge for hetero? Do 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 do. Let's see. Not the word after it, just he's Anne. Oh, that's funny. That's really funny. Yeah, you think most people make the connection when you see the fork on the symbol at the bottom of her battleship? Yeah. Yeah, so that's definitely the Condess. Ooh. Which I thought so before, but there wasn't like hard evidence for it. Beep boop, yo, where we at? We are currently at the beginning of Act 6, and I believe Space Hitler is about to engage. But let's see. Look around. Yep, this one's changed too. Crocker Corp is nothing if not thorough with its branding tactics. You guessed it's pretty cool. It's just a fork instead of a spoon. Not the most awe-inspiring logo you've ever seen, but who are you to judge? Aside from the, future owner of the company. You make a mental note that when you turn 18 and inherit the company, you'll change it back to a spoon. You love the spoon. Examine the bowl buster. Oh shit, it changed that too. We have fork kind. Sure enough, the Junior Battlemaster's Bowl Buster Stirring Solution 50,000 has been affected too, along with your Specibus. Flip the switch. Yo, we have Spork. We have Spork, and also early hero mode. Like, very early hero mode. Ooh, that symbol, yeah. So we definitely have the Condess is Betty Crocker, which makes a lot of sense given everything else. This means Junior's right. Betty Crocker is evil. You're right though. Vindication. Spork Specibus. Let's go. You try the broken switch again, but hey look, it does something new, toggling your trusty Bullbuster between a stirring solution and a poking solution. Neat. Back to the window. Nope, still nothing. You surely would have heard the truck pull up. You guessed the Empire wasn't able to coordinate the mail with its rebranding. Maybe the U.S. Postal Service is the one thing it doesn't have its gnarled claws in yet. Another mental note, sink gnarled claws into the post office when you take over. Jane, can you be a little bit less evil? A little bit less evil? Fort Gang, rise up. Let's see. They are close to 16 at this point, right? Yeah, they are. Like, I think Jake is actually 16. And then Jane is like 15 and a half. You say early, but it's like page like 4100 something. You're right, though. You're right, though. That's fair. That's fair. The heinous batter witch has her gnarled claws and everything. The mental breakdown. Oh, shit. You're right, though. You decide to pass the time by rummaging through your baking chest and hang on, maybe later. Ooh! Ooh, is that the symbol for Mrs. Lalonde? Which I'm assuming we're going to get a name here. Uranian Umbra. Okay. Definitely couldn't get our name first, unfortunately. Ooh. Let's see. Good morning, lovely. Why, hello. So I guess today is finally the day you make everything better. It's the day where, after the legendary octet of mutual progenitory will come together and heal a great breach in paradox space, a day delivered through 80 billion years and 4 distinct universal instances worth of unfathomable turbulence. And while the emerald eye of this storm is fixed in the abyss forever, today you are poised to escape its scowl once and for all. By Skya's guiding light, you may leave behind its turning arms of bright colors and mayhem, and secure peace for your cosmic progeny for all duration. And if you are to meet this desperate departure with trepidation, I would understand, but I would ask you, is there nothing I can do to ease your mind? Whoo! Yu. Oh, yo, we got some love for Yu in chat. Let's go. That's the Caduceus I saw on the console earlier. Yeah, you right. Let's see. There is something in the chest. It's kind of hard for me. Is that the Colonel's book? But it doesn't look right. It's hard to tell. But, holy shit, this, like, Yu knows so much about Skya and everything that's happened. Oh my god, previous page showed it? Okay, let me see. But open up. Oh. I'm not sad, you're sad. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys, I'm not sad, you're sad. I don't know why that made me emotional. It's not even our June. I don't know how Dave does it. Alright, just Colors and Mayhem, thanks. Oh, it's an album title. Gotcha. Also parallel to Carcat's first conversation. Oh, I didn't even put that together. We all miss June. I want to see our other Earth kids soon, but we gotta deal with these kids now. Gosh, so formal today. Yes, I'm afraid I am guilty of rehearsing this pep talk well in advance. I thought you deserved a proper send-off. Aw. Well then, is there nothing I can do? It was a serious question. You needn't worry about easing my nerves. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be nearly as thrilled as I am as I am. Splendid! But remember, I will be there to help whilst refraining from causal spoilers to the best of my ability. That is reassuring. Have you corresponded with your first designated co-player yet? No, I haven't seen her online yet today. I'm really hoping CG, is there nothing I can do to change your mind? Oh, gotcha. That's interesting. I was like, man, Mama Lalonde got a lot of information. Oh, I can't do that. You thought it was Street Pros? Yeah, who is this then? Who is this? I thought this was Lalonde. Who is this? Who is this? So I guess today is finally the day you fuck everything up. Is there nothing I can do to change your mind? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that is a nice callback. Holy shit. This is our great friend, Ooh. Oh my goodness. Now that was a twist. I expected this to be Lalonde. And I was like, oh, seer powers or like knowing things. Let's see. The album is referencing the line. Oh, interesting. Let's see. Okay, interesting. This is getting intriguing. Okay. I'm really hoping Lalonde won't flake out on me this time. Have you heard from her? Not the day that is local to you. Though I do have a wee bit more trouble monitoring her than the rest of you. Curious dark patches in transmission. So I wouldn't fret over it. She's as good a chum as any of you have and should come through ultimately, even if things seem dire. If you say so. Oh, I wanted to tell you, I had an amazing dream last night. Blimey! Blimey! What a word. Blimey! Let's see. I believe it may have been the sort you described, a dream of awakening, presuming I haven't just been flat out losing my marbles. Indeed, I'm sure it was. I knew you would wake up soon. Might you describe what you saw? I was in a bright gold city. Above was a brilliant blue sky, but the horizon was dark as night. Was this the place you told me about? What was it called? Gosh, shucks, this is kind of a causal spoiler. Okay, interesting. That means Jane is a prospect dreamer, probably. Prospect dreamer, let's go. Yeah, dark patches. Dark patches are very concerning. Huh. Not at all. This is a simple detail about the realm you're about to explore without directly influencing your future decisions of consequence. The place you visited was called Prospect. It is where I have woken up every single time I've gone to sleep for most of my life. Okay, Ooh is a prospect dreamer as well? Interesting. Interesting. I didn't see you there. At least I don't think I did. No, you wouldn't have. My Prospect is an alternate version from... What is this nonsense that we're dropping on everybody? My Prospect is an alternate version from yours in a completely different session, quite far afield of your reality. If you were ever to meet in person, it's unlikely to be while we were playing our respective games. Wait. So this is from a different session. What? But why are you talking then? I mean, obviously the trolls talked to them. You like how I'm just calling ooh? Oh, that's just a joke. It's just like it's not ooh, it's like ooh. But whom's this indeed? Let's see. So does this make ooh a post scratch trolls? Get out of here, Spartan. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh god, that's too much though. That's too much. Let's see. Okay, I mentioned this briefly to Jake, and he didn't have much to say before we parted ways. I will gather that if all of this is true, it means that Jake has not awoken yet. I think that's for you to determine in time. What is your hunch? I don't know, but there's this one thing about the dream that was very troubling. I'm becoming nervous to consider what it might mean. Understandable, but it will be important to practice patience today. You have a long road ahead of you and many questions to be answered in time, but we can talk it over later. Now, we both have games to prepare for. I know you could never fully appreciate what this actually meant, but I took much care to sync up these conversations with you on the same day I began playing as well. That way, we can journey through our sessions together and compare notes. Let's see. Yeah, most people say the letters. I like that, but yes, it is UU, but I'm making a joke with uwu. Uwu. Let's see. UU is extremely confusing at first in general. This is intriguing. This is very intriguing. I'm not sure I appreciate what that means, but I appreciate that a nice gesture has been made, if you say so. I guess I should start believing all of this now, huh? Rather than learning it to be true later and feeling the fool all for all my curmudgeon-y skepticism. Yo, that wink is stylish. That wink is so stylish. For starters, I guess I could drop my reservations about your story. Will you? I can write off much tomfoolery as I'm no stranger to a good prank myself, but quite honestly, you seem too kind for this charade. Not the type I'd expect to trot out such a persistent falsehoods beyond their humorous welcome. So, what do I know? Constarn it, maybe you are an alien girl from Uranus, and together we're about to play a game which determines the fate of the unit existence. Sign me up. Alien girl from Uranus. Interesting. Everyone in Homestuck is extremely confusing at first, except Rufio. Praise Rufio. Praise Rufio. Oh, yeah, but I never claimed to be from that planet, which is only in the far reaches of your solar system. In fact, I'm much farther away. A different universe altogether. But if you truly mean it, thank you for believing me. Now, Jean, my lovely, let us prepare for this adventure. Remember what I said about the need for patience. Patience with your friends. Patience for your growth as a hero. Oh, God. What? We're dropping so much detail. Hero of life. Hero of life. That's an interesting one, though. That's an interesting. So we're getting their aspect, but not their class. Huh. And a patience for the coming of the other four of legend. A hero of breath, of light, of time, and of space. Yo, our kids, our favorite children. Let's go. Let's go. Read the next line, like a line, perhaps. Yeah, that cleared up a lot. I was very confused. Oh. And if you still find yourself in doubt, just check the inscription on that big old book downstairs. After all, if you can't trust words written by your own hand, then what use is trust after all? Kisses! Oh my goodness. Something of life. Jane is something of life. Let's go. Implying we have less favorites. Let's see. Okay, back to the chest. Aww. You return to your baking chest, which you use mainly for storing quality pranking apparatus and a few other odds and ends. Oh, hello, Pop-Pop. His friendly face is there to greet you every time you open your chest. You would have loved to meet him. Unfortunately, his life was cut short at the tender age of 86 in a tragic accident, coincidentally on the same day you were born, or so your dad tells you. Pop-Up Crocker was a legendary comedian following in the footsteps of his grandfather, who is, of course, the greatest Southern pranking legend of all time. One day you hope to follow in Pop-Ups, too. But then, if the whoppers you have been told recently have any truth to them, maybe you will get to meet him after all. It seems too good to be true. The only relationship you've ever had with him are through the video footage of his vaudevillian antics on stage, or through his role as Judge Johnny Stone on one of your favorite old sitcoms, Night Court. Oh, so young, in the prime of his life. Oh my goodness. I can't wait for Jane to meet June. Oh, it's going to be so nice. Oh, okay. Let's see. Betty Crocker, we got a cookbook. We have this. Okay, if it wasn't clear at this point, we got this guy right here. Let's see. Colonel Satcher's daunting text. Yada yada. Wise guy. Pony pals. Let's go. Just your basics when it comes to pranking. A few clever disguises, a name brand dunce cap, a slightly abridged edition of Satcher's text, updated for the modern prankster, and scrubbed of a few of the more egregious julep-fueled racial slurs, several of other stray books, your company's prototypical model for the Grist Widget 12,000, and of course your super handy Unreal Heiress Thought Wave Tiara Top for the young go-getting junior battermaster on the go. Great! Thought Wave Tiara Top. Oh my god. This is irrelevant, but you found a post from Hussie about an event just before this act started. All of the Western Mass lost power the other night because of some sort of absurd, spooky pre-Halloween snowstorm. Yesterday morning, I figured it'd probably take a week or two to fix the grid, so I immediately got the hell out of Dodge, staying with people in Boston for a while. Interesting. Interesting. Unreal Heiress, goddammit. Yep. Unreal Air, Oh, God, you're right, though. I didn't even put it together. Unreal Air, and then Unreal Heiress. Oh. I miss some of the more goofy jokes in this comic. I try to focus in on the plot and the character developments a lot, and then I miss a bunch of the jokes. That's why you missed the Halloween update. Ah. Dump chest. Vroom. Might as well get all this crap out of here and take it with you. You never know when you might need it. You shut the chest in. Oh, hello, Harry Anderson. Always a pleasure to see you there. He's also one of your idols, and it happens has a bit of history with your pop-up. They were rivals in the vaudeville comedy and magic act circuit. Eventually, the less competent Anderson was shamed out of the industry and went on to greener pastures in the private dicking biz. He became one of the hardest boiled detectives on the meanest streets of the Big Easy and later made a fortune off his memoirs, ghostwritten by Mike Cavaney. Interesting throwback to Act 1. Oh my goodness, that Harry Anderson equips gun. Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to stop that timer for gun from earlier. Like, I mean, it's obvious. It's been 38 minutes since it happened, but I just needed to stop it. The private dicking biz. Your Sildex is so great. You shudder to remember some of the old shitty fetch mode I used to struggle with when you were younger, still learning the capture log ropes. Fibonacci heap? Lol at the fucking noob. Yo, that does not sound like a fun... Oh god, no. Nope, I'm good. It sounds like something stupid that June would come up with. You have a cookbook, which is of course made obsolete by your computerized talking bullbuster. You wouldn't dare part with it, though. Too many wonderful memories. There's Anderson's aforementioned wise guy. His, Cavaney's stories are quite gripping. In a way. Then there's a customized copy of Pony Pals, a gift to you on your 14th birthday from the slippery Mr. Strider. Each page contains a lovingly handwritten commentary on the heroics, on the deeds of this intrepid young horse. Interesting. Hell fucking yes. DS. Okay, so the name starts with D. Let's see. There's this piece of junk. It just wastes your boon dollars and destroys your cool gear to produce these stupid things that look like gushers. But unlike gushers, which serve many practical purposes, like inducing vomiting and simulating the experiences of eating plumped insects, these things are totally useless. Interesting. Oh, it's a grist refunder? Is that what this is? It also kind of looks like an old gaming console. Public dicking will get you arrested. Shit, you're right, though. You love how catalogs went from being actual data structures to it's a recipe book. Yeah. No, Hussie was like, you know, this was a really fun computer science joke, but I'm going to just, like, do whatever now. Let's see. The demographic moved from computer science fans to Tumblrites. The comic never recovered. Yo, rude. Let's see. Midway through, we got the abomination that Gamzee has. That's fair, though. That's very fair. Okay, you'll try it out now with one of the less prized possessions just to prove how dumb it is. You never liked this hat much. It makes you look like a gnome and basically isn't funny at all. You pop the card in, the grist widget indicates it'll cost 10 boon dollars to convert this object into grist. That's not bad, too bad, you guys. It's not like the currency has much value anyway. It was introduced as a sort of BC Corp fun bucks. It was used by youngsters specifically on qualifying merch online and stuff. Brilliant business strategy, really. As an heiress to the Empire, you're naturally endowed with millions, which you have a reputation for being very generous with. You've not been considering using your wealth to set up a scholarship fund to allow underprivileged kids to go to Boone College. Let's see. The Pony Pals fanfic is wonderful. It's also spoilers. Everything is spoilers. Everything is spoilers, apparently. Activate. See, utterly pointless. You hope Crocker Corp was going somewhere with this technology, because if not, this product is first in line for getting the axe when you're in charge. This is incredibly useful. This is incredibly useful, guys. Wow. Jane does not even know yet. Can you stop with the weird psionic nonsense, please? Please? You put on your highly fashionable Unreal Heiress, got it every time, Thought Wave tiara top and flip it on. It immediately hums to life as its blazing fast processes mingle with your thoughts. It is the most efficient computing technology in the world by far, as long as you don't wear it for too long. But aside from a few migraines, you can't possibly imagine any drawbacks that could come with merging your thoughts with experimental technology from an extremely powerful corporation. Wait, what? Obey, cease reproduction, submit, consume, embrace your culling, conform to social order, and stay asleep. Die. Cool, and it also has Uncle Scratch's quirk on it. So, well, that makes sense. I mean, the contest is working for Uncle Scratch. So, die. You would love a device that converts hats into gushers? That's fair. We'd use it all the time. I should watch the Pony Pals videos once it's spoiler free? Sure. His quirk doesn't use all caps? That's fair, though. That's fair. Obey. Lots of stuff over here. Images. Still no sign of the mail yet. Might as well keep the tiara top on while you, look, even if I've been suffering through all the bullshit pop-up ads. See, this is my worst fear. This is some Black Mirror shit. Having pop-up ads in your mind? Nope, I'm good. Speak of the devil fucking Dickens. Answer Lalonde. Hello, Mama Lalonde! Hello! Hello! Tipsy nostalgic. Well, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that because, let's see, just because of the implication there, tipsy nostalgic. You just think that's it's more than just a way to show subliminal messaging than direct scratch involvement. That's fair. Oh, that's fair. Like, yeah, I think that's fair. Though, Homestuck is one of those things where, like, even, like, innocent things like that, it almost feels wrong to just, like, throw it off. TG is so fucking good. Well, she's gonna get started early on the alcoholism. Like, wait, I didn't even notice she literally has a martini cup. Lalonde, please. Please. Go back 2 pages and look at the top advert? Sure. I could always collapse the pastor log, but I fucking don't. All hail new Chief Justice of the U.S. Supreme Court? Oh, I see. This is actually taking place in 2020. Jane. Hey, Janie. Answer, please. Answer. Jane! Oh my god, overreact much? I kept waiting for all of 2 seconds. Where have you been today? No, I'm just chilling here. When all of a sudden, it hits me that we have something really fucking important to talk about. This hit you just now. We made plans to get in touch early this morning, and I have seen neither hide nor hair of you all day. It hits me that Jake's B-Day is coming up real soon, just a few days before mine, remember? Or I guess it would be if it wasn't the end of the world that's about to happen. Oh, for Pete's sake. I just wanted your advice on what to get him. Something sentimental, I guess, but maybe I'm mostly tapped out of precious heirlooms at the moment, so I don't know. But not like anything coming on too strong. Something that says, this is totes platonic and everything. No eyebrow-raising funny business is going on over here, but still says, you know, call me, if you wanna. Now I know you're joking around to get my goat. Yo. That could have been believably real this year and that paid you. Yeah, some of the stuff hits super hard. Super hard. Yo, Lalonde. Oh my god. The teasing going on here. Please don't have a stupid love triangle with dumbass English. Naked Bee, who made Theater of the Cruelty movie, made a full movie for Pony Pals. Holy shit. A whole movie? Jeez. Yeah, the goat getting thing, I mean. But joking, oh no, I think not. You don't think that if I didn't say he was off limits on account of... Oh, you don't think that if I didn't say he was off limits on account of you being my best friend, I wouldn't be all the hell over that? Damn, that rugged sense of adventure. The delightedly silly vernacular that's like weirdly and bewitchingly not self-aware. Those adorable teeth. Swoon. No, stop. Well, shit, Jane, what am I even supposed to do? I can't hit on anybody, and apparently I can't entertain nary a frisky thought about anybody because apparently everybody's off limits. Bunch of goddamn typos. Shit sucks. If you don't even let me say your dad is hot, even though we both know he way the fuck is. I mean, come on. Ooh. That makes so much sense, and I kind of love it, even though... Even across universes, Mama Lalonde wants that dad burnt dick. Oh my god. Hot dad. Remember the song? Now it's Janie's dad has got it going on. Oh my god. Mama Lalonde is definitely something. Give me Mama Lalonde's name. I need it. I need it so bad, comic. Yeah, because it's weird and you're drunk. Correction. Drinking. Present tense. Grammar, Jane. Okay, so now that the kids are older, we're getting into like interesting things that actually happen, like teenage drinking. This is new for you. You love the Autobucks, and it seems like the videos are the same as the audio, but picture you have to watch it sometime. Oh, you're talking about the Pony Pals. Gotcha. Teenage drinking is apparently a thing in the comic now. I don't see why you don't try to court the favor of Mr. Strider. If you ask me, he and you are perfect for each other. Oh, Jane, so naive, so the fucking typos. Lordy, how can you be this far gone so early? It isn't even noon yet. The alcoholism is real. You forget we live in very different time zones. It's a lot later here. You're 3 hours ahead of me. You would be amazed how much can happen in 3 hours. What would your mother have to say if she caught you? Pretty sure she wouldn't give a shit. I mean, she's the one who stocked the goddamn liquors cabinet in the first place. I don't even think I don't even think she ever had a drop in her life, probably. So why else is she putting it in there? It was like a passive-aggressive dare for me. Just the sort of mind game she would play. Except this dad is a different person. Remember, is probably dad's half-nephew biologically. I do not even want to draw. I don't even want to draw the weird, diagram between universes for the families here. So even if your insane and paranoid theory happens to be true, your response is, screw it, time to help myself to all this mind game booze. Yep, pretty much. Oh, you are completely impossible like this. I cannot believe you chose to do this today of all days. I should have known better. Here I am, waking up bright and early, waiting all day with my nose pressed against this glass for my mail to come in, and wondering if you'll ever log on. All the while, you're just getting blind, stinking, knocker-bottom drunk. What you waiting for? In the mail, is something happening today or something? The Alpha! Jeez Louise, you're hopeless. Oh yeah, that thing. Are you ready to play it are you all ready to play if it comes? I guess, but would you even want to play this thing? You just know it's what the Batter Witch wants you to do. Not this again. If you want to go ahead and be a chump, Jane, it's your call. I'm just saying, I know what a chump looks like. And you don't look like no chump I ever saw. If you go through with this, I'll have to add it to your profile to my chump role, which is like this real actual thing I maintain, which instead of being a joke, is that what you want. The Batter Witch does not exist. It is an idiotic urban legend. How many times have I explained this? My great-great-grandmother founded the company and is accused of holding this identity, which would have to be almost 200 years old if she were still alive today. The idea is such preposterous hogwash that it's hardly worth dignifying with a rational response. The iconic face of the company isn't even a real person. She was fabricated long ago during the company's fledgling years. Right. As you know, an alter ego for something more sinister. Such cuckoo bird nonsense. Jane is in denial. Jane is in denial, guys. That diagram already exists and contains spoilers? Of course it fucking does. Of course it does. In any case, I don't understand the nature of the second guessing besides chalking it up to your unwelcome inebriation. We had agreed you'd play with me. You sounded excited about it. Have you even gotten your copy yet? Yes. Obtained your copy yet? Yes, obtained. Sure did. Through your various technologically cryptographic means, I presume? Oh, you bet. Hacked the shit out of those tight mainframes and all. Said jackpot a bunch of times. All those ciphers and booby traps, backdoor Trojans and whatnot were no match for my codes. Snicker. God damn it, Mama Lalonde. What are you doing? Is it denial or is she just rational? It's both. It's both. The thing is, she's being very rational, but we all know that the irrational is the reality in the world of Homestuck. Let's see. Oh, I am quizzically narrowing my eyes trying to solve the joke you're attempting and assuming it even is one. Okay, Jane, what I'm saying is, in the parlance of baking, because I don't know that that's what gets you off, is that it was a fucking cakewalk. Cakewalk. Oh. By which I mean not to say, I'm the hottest shit hacks a bitch you ever knew, as deadly to the corporate grid ass as she is beautiful, which I am, but what I mean is, shit wasn't even gotted. It was just some files that were there, unsecured, and I took them, jacked them right off of the intraweb telematrix, and then applied lipstick femme fatale style, and was like, shit, I am all kinds of know how to use my web browser to download several files. Really? Yeah, so now I got it, if you really want to play, which you shouldn't. Oh my goodness. You mean you sure wouldn't be taking your friends seriously if they kept bringing up how they thought your grandma was Hitler? I mean, that's fair. That doesn't mean it's not true, but Jane's fine with Jake's time travel bullshit. So I feel like there's some cognitive dissonance going on here. That is a bit puzzling. I thought the software was highly proprietary. I told you she wants to play, wants us all to be part of her big plans, and you're playing right into them. Like a yeah, I know. You've made yourself clear. But that something doesn't add up about your story is I believe somebody doesn't want me to play. How else do you explain the recent attempts on my life? Don't know if someone out there wants a stock price to take a hit. There. Or it's just more connivance of the witch. So this hypothetical monstrosity wants me to succeed but also wants me to die. Makes a lot of sense. Wouldn't put it past her. Makes you feel very perspicuted. Redoubles your determination to play. You advance her plans in whatever incomprehensible way until suddenly you did everything she needed you to, at which point you become crazy expendable, and she expends you like a wad of boondollars on shitty BC merch. I see. This is sounding less like a crockpot conspiracy theory by the minute. Whatever. All I'm saying is that a bunch of stuff that's deaf true to the max. I'll send this file to you, though, and what do you do with it is up to you. So you want it now or what? She was very distinctly not fine with Jake's time travel shit. She was like, oh, yeah, you're going to send a bunny to my dead pop-pop instead of playing video games with me? Sure. Oh, I guess that's fair. I kind of read that. I've gotten so used to people in Homestuck being okay with bullshit. I guess I didn't read that subtext very well. I guess I just did not pick up on the sarcasm there very well, because everybody's like so accepting all the way through Act 5 eventually, so maybe Jane is the only reasonable character in this damn comic. It's tempting, and I'm curious as heck to play it, but the mail should be coming any minute. I've waited for this for so long, so I might as well use the official discs addressed to me. When it comes, I do hope you'll change your mind, not to mention brew yourself a pot of coffee and sober your drunk butt up. My drunk butt's tune will stay as unchanged as it will remain unnot drunk. Mark my barley current words. Okay, fair enough. But I believe that when we start playing together, you'll come around. Personally, I can hardly contain my excitement over it. If years ago someone told me, which incidentally someone did, that today I would have an exclusive opportunity to play what is absolutely the most cutting-edge immersive simulation game, ever released, developed by a company which has already done so much for the advancement of humanity, I would say, shucks, Buster, sign me up. Jane? Yes? Jane! What? Jane, did you know I am utterly in love with the fact that I have a best friend who says things like, shucks, Buster. Oh, shoo, drunkie. Oh! What the fuck? The flappy thing! Jane just wants to play Skyrim with her friends. Is that so wrong? I mean, that's fair. That's very fair. I mean, I know. Did they do a VR for Skyrim? I assume they did. They did everything for Skyrim. Most cutting edge immersive simulation game. I mean, it could be. They could go full on. Full on. Oh, all of Homestuck has been VR. Flappy thing, Pog. Let's go. They did. Oh my god. Elder Scrolls 6 is never happening. I don't care what Bethesda says. The flappy swingy doodad, the arm dealy, the dealy lalon, the dealy. What? The god darned red swingy flappy lever arm thingamabob, whatever it's called, on the mailbox. Breathe, Crocker. Slow breaths like this. I'm breathing regular, FYI. It's up. This is me whenever like new things come in at my doorstep. They did everything for Skyrim, including the original release on 11/11/11. Is that, wait, did Skyrim actually release on 11/11/11? Holy shit, I did not get that. Explains why you're referencing like all of the like why she loves Skyrim. I was just like, oh yeah, like reference to video game. I got you now. I got you. Let's see. I don't get a lot of mail out here, and I'm no mail expert. But that doesn't mean doesn't that mean not the right thing? Like you're supposed to put it up if you want something taken away by the guy to put up the mail comes. I think your mailman is quite possibly a dumbass. No, who cares about that? The dealy. It's up, it's here. Ah! So fucking at this. BRB, prepare to retrieve a mail. You scamper over to the door, but pause a second to think. Is your dad still washing the car? Hopefully still preoccupied so you can sneak out, but it doesn't hurt to be prepared for an encounter. Luckily, that is exactly what you are. I'm a so fucking I don't even know what that means, but I'm alright with it. Why, is that his loving daughter? It could be none other than Inspector Jacques Clasau. Mr. Clasau, what are you doing in this household? Can I bake you a check? Please make yourself comfortable while I go about my business not being suspicious. But wait, perhaps it's not so much the distinguished Inspector Clasau as it is the world-renowned investigator Hercule Poirot. Because of his little curly mustache is a lot cuter. The great Poirot is in this house, such an honor. I will set the kettle to boil straight away. Who would have guessed his home would be so heavily trafficked by famous French detectives at this time of day? Oh my, the good Poirot appears to be collecting little pleasantries with his adorable French accent to the high-pitched voice of his enthusiastic teen girl. I surely don't have the heart to ground this upstanding, dapper gentleman, no matter how many dastardly attempts are made on her life. Lamau, I'm not A. Oh, gotcha. It was LMA. Oh, I got you. When Skyrim came out, you were poor, so you put on a fake beard and bought a plastic axe to GameStop and just stood around the because you were too socially awkward to actually do anything funny with it. But apparently not to wear a fake beard to the mall. What a story, though. Oh, laughing my ass so fucking off. Gotcha. Oh my god. You were away for a minute, now you're lost. Who is this man? This is the Great Poirot, don't you know? Beautiful. Yeah, this is a really shitty disguise. Let's see. You make a cautious motion toward the door, beckoning an exit nod, when suddenly the same wild character select screen reapproaches non-threateningly. You note that you still cannot pick one of the shadowy characters, but maybe you haven't been to the other guy yet? That means it's time to click him. Maybe you already have been him, in which case you are done with this thing. The narrative reality has no way of knowing. Your ass remains firmly planted in the driver's seat as always. Okay, I'm done here. Moving on. What? I mean, we don't need to know what Jake English is doing with his suspicious ass name. We don't need to know what he's doing over in the ocean. There's so many Act 1 callbacks to Jane. So many. This is literally just like Act 1 all over again. Alright, let's go see this kid. And just like that, back to Jake. What was it you're up to? Oh, right, you're going to pick up these dang guns up off the floor. Nice try. Nice try, hetero. When you were interrupted by some fleeting and perceptible thought, you kind of space out sometimes. About those arms. 2 times pistol kind, akimbo. You pick up your twin M9 Berettas, weapons of choice in an absurd arsenal inherited from an eclectic old woman. Guns are so cool. Your grandma is rad. Love you, hetero. Love you. Act 1, but every time they rehash it gets faster. You're right, though. Retrieve arms. Examine holster belt. It's your authentic Tomb Raider sexy thigh strap double holster, complete with cool skull buckle and everything. You like to think that you pull it off without about as well as Croft herself. Oh my god. You like to think that, but in truth you look ridiculous. You think you probably need shorter shorts to make it work? Probably skin-tight shorts too. As it is, the cuffs of your baggy shorts are kind of bunched up underneath the thigh straps, which is uncomfortable. Kind of makes you look like a tool. Jake, you are such a goof. Better off just keeping it in your strife deck. You can draw guns faster from there anyway. Examine the bed. You think that your bed is some sort of electronic gadget. You're pretty sure that those bedpost globes are supposed to glow like light bulbs under certain circumstances, like being prototyped. But you've never been able to figure out what purpose it serves. Just more mysterious junk inherited from your eclectic grandma. She also gave you these bed sheets when you were very young, which you adore, but only for sentimental reasons. You aren't too keen on these monsters. Oh, I'm very concerned about these monsters. Look at them. Oh, they remind me of my babies. Code Lyoko on Netflix now? I've never actually seen Code Lyoko, but I've heard interesting things. More like a quest bed, actually? Oh, you're right, kinda. Ooh. Putting a gun in the holster, in a strike deck is just bullshit enough to fit right in with Homestuck. You're right, though. You're right. It's like you holster the holster which has a gun, which holsters a bullet. It's their Spider Mom and Tinkerbell or Tinkerbell. Yeah. Oh. Code Lyoko is fucking weird. I mean, like weird in a good way, kind of like Homestuck, or nah? Which posters? Your whole room is nothing but posters. Sometimes you find it hard to focus on any one of them. You just relax your eyes and get lost in all these incredible heroes and adventures that exploded from the silver screen and into your bedroom as well as your heart. Movies are so great. You've never seen a movie you didn't like, you're pretty sure. People give you a lot of hard time for that, though. Gosh, you love movies. Almost as much as you love skulls. And movies that have skulls in them? Oh my god, so wonderful. So he likes Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull. Got it. You want to draw attention back to the point that Homestuck has always presented itself as a choose-your-own-adventure game, and has frequently become obvious that the text that kind of looks like internal monologue is actually not that at all. I mean, that's fair. That's very fair. Ooh, let's see. It's basically a Saturday morning cartoon with random plot stuff that happens at random episodes. The animations are super fucking weird. It sounds up my alley. And we should be aware of this. You're right, though. You're right. This is your collection of beauties, but don't call them that to anyone but yourself in private, because somehow you are aware of how dorky that sounds. You're oftentimes the recipient of a good ribbing from Jane on account of your peculiar fascination with blue movie ladies. You don't have to justify yourself to her, though. What is even her deal? Any fellow would be off his rocker not to fawn over these bodacious blue knockouts. You want to make out with all of them. Okay, gotcha. So somehow Homestuck got hornier. Make out with all of them. Dear sweet Neytiri from James Cameron's Avatar. Oh, if only the sequel would come out. And if only you're the only person who could overcome his paralysis on an alien adventure planet to become her boyfriend instead of the other guy. Then she could have shown you how to be bold and courageous and stand up to fight for your people, and maybe later engage in a bizarre extraterrestrial reproductive process involving ponytails and magic in a magical tree, you guess. You'll show that curmudgeonly Strider who's a gigantic shitty space furry. You'll show him what marvelous creatures they are. You'll show him what a daring dream it is to combine the finest qualities of humanity with. But seriously, you've got to stop kissing the stupid poster. Oh my goodness. It got hornier because he's almost 16 rather than just having turned 13. Yeah, you're right though. Because, let's see. Because thinking it is internal monologue can lead us to believe certain things about certain characters which aren't actually true. The narration and their thoughts do sort of link together. Like, yeah, like it is, what is it? It's called, God, there's a term for it. It's basically like, influenced third person. Though in this case, it's actually influenced second person. Let's see. The Exiles did it. Gigantic shitty space furry. I was wondering when the furriness would come back out. Yeah, I remember that they had a terminal. I very much remember all these details. It was a very big part of the comic up until now. That whispered into the minds of the persona. Yeah. Jake, stop kissing the stupid poster. Yes, that was a waste of time. Definitely. It's definitely not something you spend much time doing whenever you're alone, which is always. Anyway, here are some great movies. Yeah, I'm waiting to see what these Exiles are eventually for the new group. Thanks, DS. Did I miss that on one of the posters? Is James Cameron a gigantic shitty space furry? Probably. Like, I am very curious as to who the Exiles are in these cases. And here's some other great movies. Weekend at Bernie's classic. You think John would really like this movie if the things you have heard about him are true. Guys in cahoots make the silly corpse of Bernie Lomax do zany puppet antics so their schemes can succeed. Guffaws aplenty, as you have tried to tell Jade before, practically verbatim. She doesn't much care for great movies like that, but that's alright. You love her anyway, and you just think she's a blast. She says you sound just like John when you say things like that, though, and that the two of you get along famously. You can't wait to meet him. Watch Jake and June just, like, clash. She's like, bah, 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 bah. That would be the weirdest dynamic. Also, there are some Cage flicks here, but who doesn't love a good Cage flick? Nobody is who. Dang, you would kill to get your hands on some authentic Cage movie memorabilia. That'll probably have to remain a crazy dream. Speaking of John, this is a birthday present. It is a project that has been taking up all of your time lately, and today is the deadline to finish it. You have to send it to Jade so that she has time to ship it to him across the Pacific Ocean. The transmit materializer you have been using to ship it back and forth is wired up to sync up to your flow of time with hers. So it's not like you can just take forever with it and send it to the exact time she needs it. You've thought of that. And considering this bunny is probably going back to the early 20th century when she and John were around your age, you figure the mail was extra slow back then, so there's not a moment to spare. Whew, time stuff is pretty complicated, but you're fairly sure you got this figured out. Oh, Jake, you sweet summer child. Oh, you sweet summer child who thinks that you understand how the generic basic shape of time in the world. Oh, you fool. That rabbit is genuine cave movie. I can't speak, guys. Cage movie memorabilia. I'm losing my ability to speak coherently. You're right, though. Oh, that's true. That's true. I didn't even think about that. Like, Jake has it right there. A prize to hold, but never to have. Examine the bunny. Sure is going to be a sweet gift. Reminds you a lot of the old ratty bunny you inherited from your grandma, which is, of course, exactly who you're collaborating with to make this thing. Time loops make you feel a bit fuzzy in the head, but you've always suspected it could very well be the same bunny. At some point in the early 20th century, which is not when that happens, Jade gave this robo-rabbit to John, and then later it must have been wound up back with Jade. Somehow? Then she removed all the robot parts and hung it onto it until she was an old woman and gave it to you? You guess crazier things have happened? Like the way that this whole project started in the first place. Jade tells you that this little rabbit here, or Terry Kisser as you like to call him, will save John's life. He'll be sitting there on some sort of chessboard battlefield in yellow pajamas reading a letter when, pow, Kaiser to the rescue. Oh, Terry Kaiser. I said Kisser before because I'm a dumbass. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you so much for the hydrate. So you're taking this responsibility very seriously. You have been for years already. In fact, this project gave you a neat idea for what to do with Jane's 13th birthday a couple years ago. You and your other pals all have coordinated gifts, each sending customized rabbit. Lalon happened to have another bunny heirloom just like yours, and Strider was resourceful as usual. If John enjoys his gift anywhere near as much as Jane did, then the time will be well spent. I mean, June definitely enjoyed the gift. It saved her life. Whew. There's just one problem. Mr. Kaiser cannot be completed and tested without a source of power. You'll need a little chunk of uranium to power the robot, and you're fresh out of the stuff. You've been plundering all of your devices for uranium to refuel the transmaterializer, which requires huge amounts of power anytime it sendificates or purifies the packages from the past. Seems to you like an excessive energy consumption for just a simple time machine, but what do you know? Unless it's actually doing something besides shipping it across time. You couldn't imagine what, though. Yeah, you couldn't imagine what. You really should have remembered to ask Jade for some uranium in your last letter to her. Now you're in a fix. Do you even yank the uranium out of your cookalizer and refrigerator? Why do you have uranium in your refrigerator, you dumb shit? Don't keep... Kids at home, don't keep uranium in your refrigerator. It's a bad idea. You haven't even had a decent meal in weeks. Just a lot of canned food from the ruins. Cans. I knew a man who liked cans. He even went to a town of cans. I'm sad. This project has been difficult enough without additional bumps in the road like this. You aren't really the best guy at building machines. Jade has been a big help, but she says she couldn't do this alone. As much as it troubles your pride to admit, this project wouldn't be possible without the help of your other two technologically savvy friends, and you are slowly coming to the regrettable conclusion that you will not be able to solve this uranium dilemma without asking for Strider's assistance. He's your best bro and all, but the dude never makes anything easy. Whew, if we know anything about Bro Strider. Whew. Uranium goes in the cupboard. Absolute rubbish. Very rude. We'd be nice to uranium. I remember someone who had uranium in his stomach. Yeah, exactly. I knew someone who liked uranium and then ate some. Oh, my heart. The mayor. Fetch Modus puzzle. God, you have... No! Why do you and June will get along right proper fine because you're both dumbasses of the nth degree. Oh, and even knock stuff out. God damn it. You stash carry in your puzzle modus. It's quite a handy modus, allowing you to capture objects of any size as long as you can fit them in a finite space by maneuvering the cards around like a big game of Tetris. You like it because it keeps you sharp for solving any puzzles you might find when you go out raiding hollow tombs, which is never. The bunny fits in okay, but it's a tight squeeze. You know there are reasonable moduses. Modusi. It is not continuing? Okay, I guess I was dumb and thought I was clicking it and didn't. The space in your inventory is mainly hogged up by one incredibly huge thing. You guess you should get rid of it, but you can't shake the feeling that you might need it someday, and you don't want to risk ditching it and being caught with your pants down later. What is the big thing? What is the big thing in the modus? What? I need the information. I need to know what it is. It's going to be important. Reasonable isn't fun, though? You're right, though. The big thing. Examine comics. On your work table, there are a few comic books staring at your favorite heroine of all time, Spider-Girl. You don't know what it is, but there's something about a girl who has spidery powers and a sassy attitude that is so cool to you. It's just another quirky fact about you that definitely doesn't have any greater significance at all and never will. Oh, man. Well, yo, thank you. Thank you for the follow, Anonymous Giver. Hello, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. So here's the thing. Yes, I know Vriska is dead. I don't know why you need to point that out to me. I know Vriska is dead. I was very emotional about it. I was very emotional about Vriska being dead. It was a big part of the comic to me. Because Vriska was one of my favorite trolls. Just because she was an interesting character. It was very heartbreaking to me. Just a reminder never... Stop that shit! All of you, stop that! I gotta go get my pen now, assholes. Your modus is terrible. Isn't the packing problem NP hard? And you're basically trying to do it by hand every day? Exactly. You know who's not dead? Gamzee? That's fair, though. Gamzee... Gamzee... I don't know. Until I know the details of what Lil Cal does, it's hard for me to, put a read on Gamzee morality-wise. You also had a lot of emotions with Vriska died. It depends. Is it drinks on me tonight, folks, an emotion? Yikes. Yikes. Reminder, everyone is dead, I know. And I don't necessarily want them to come back. I worry with how Homestuck is that they can bring them back. Unless it's like an alternate timeline thing. I just don't want them in the main timeline. Some of them is fine. Vriska in particular should stay dead. She had a just death. She had a path to redemption. Well, I don't know. If she were to come back and actually be like have a chance at redemption with a new life, I'd probably be happy. But Grandpa's dead, and now he's not back. Oh my god. Their ghosts are around in dream bubbles. That's true, and we might see them again. But I don't know. I have mixed feelings on characters just coming back, especially when they have like really well-designed deaths, like Vriska did. Though I don't know, Fef's death, I don't know if that was well-designed. But like definitionally, because Vriska was god tier, her death had to have like heavy story significance. It had to be either heroic or just. So we'll see. But yeah, today I learned Jake would get along with Vriska. Horse feathers. Forcing the comics into your puzzle Silodex knocked out a bunch of other crap. You seriously have to reorganize this thing. What were you even thinking capturing all those bullets at one time anyway? Yo, this is what you get for having a stupid Silodex. Well, as long as your preposterously numerous computers have spilled out of your Silodex, you might as well stop procrastinating and contact Strider to hang on, maybe later. Well, hello. Oh, this is a familiar thing. Let's see. This is a familiar image. You! Let's see. Oh! Madame, is that a gender confirm here? Like, I was kind of assuming female, but that was probably a bad assumption. Uranian Umbra. Such an interesting phrase. Yo, I'm excited for Yu. Or Uwu. Jane did say alien girl. That's true. That's very true, actually. I forgot about that. You're right. Hello there, darling. Ahoy, madam. Ahoy, madam. I don't relish troubling you with more arm twisting. I'm sure for all I've done so far, you've had a jolly good workout without already. But you will be ready to deliver the package today, yes? I'm determined as ever to see this through, but as usual, events have conspired to make a boondoggle of the prospect. I think I might be fucked. Huh? How so? Terry needs fuel, and I don't have any left. I think I'm at Strider's dubious mercy for solution yet again! I'll have to ask him for help, and soon. Well, there you go, love. Better hop to it. Yes, I will, but also, there's the matter of the rabbit's armaments. I don't imagine he'll do a lot of freaking good in helping Grandfather Crocker from kicking the old bucket without him. Did you not say you'd supply these? I did indeed say so, and have already. You did? When? In your future. I relayed the information enabling you to create powerful weaponry yourself, and you did! You sent them back in time. You may recover them in the ruins, which conveniently is where you must go to ship the package once and for all. Bang up plane we hatched, don't you fancy? Yes, I see. Yes, it sure is if that's the case. Then all that's left to do is to find the power for it. And also enough power for the stupid Transmaria Bob. So much to do before shutting this goddamn thing into the past. I mean, that is what I'm doing, right? Giving it to my grandma when she was just a kid growing up on the same island that I did. The boondoggle is real. Also, if Yu turns out to be like some sort of like hyper future Vriska with all of the irons in the fire, like, I'll be pissed. Revived somehow through like time travel inter-universal shenanigans, I'd be pissed. These are among the dad-blasted causal spoilers. Oh, wait, sorry. That is somewhat close to the truth, and I can see how you would draw that conclusion, but there's more to it. You don't understand it. You'll sort it all out in time. These are among the dad-blasted causal spoilers you refuse to dish out. Somewhat. It wouldn't hurt you much to know the truth, I imagine. It's just the truth is a wee bit complicated. Perhaps a draft of the cascading sequence from which your reality has arisen will put your mind at ease. Imagine two universes, universe A and B. Now imagine there are two instances of each universe, A1 and A2, B1 and B2. The first instance of each is kind of like a test run that does not quite succeed. The second instance, though, will meet all of its purposes. Now consider that A1 begets A2, A2 begets B1, B1 begets B2, and the participants of B2 are the ones who will make an effort to exit all of this turbulence and falterfall. You are one of them, and your young ancestor is another, though she is presently stationed in B1. And yes, she is in the past, though not quite as far as you believe, nor does she occupy the same stream of continuity. And your young ancestor, I like that, your young ancestor. Cascading sequence, yes. Yes. I like the phrase. Oh. The way that Hussie reuses terminology to be like, I know that word and what it means in this context is actually really clever, even though it's just like small little things. I'm not sure I completely followed that, but okay. That's the best I can do for now, primarily because I will not risk wasting much more of your time. Yes, you're still in contention that I will meet our elders as use. Or so you're still in contention that I will meet our elders as use. Oh, yes. Huh, then I will be traveling through time. I knew it. Or they will be? Whichever it is. Which is it, by the way? Causal spoilers, Sir English. Oh. Who? Who? Don't do that. Who? Don't do that. Don't say that. Don't say Sir English. Ooh. I don't want to believe. I want to believe it's a red herring. I want to believe all of this is a red herring with Jake's name, but I don't know. It's fine. You say that, but still, my skin crawls. I can feel. Given the nature of the quest waiting for you, it wouldn't be shrewd of me to rule out the employment of time travel by any individual. Sir would be a knight, not a lord, though. I mean, that's fair, but like This is why beta and alpha can get confusing because by their terminology, the trolls are A2, ancestors are A1, while both sets of humans are B. Yeah. It's too close for comfort. That's it, though. That's the thing, Blue Glass. That's the thing. It's too close for comfort. Like, I know that it's not, like, literally saying Lord English, but every time I hear it, it's like, oh, like, whoosh, when something whizzes by your head. But I will say that you're probably prey to a basic misapprehension about the nature of the rendezvous. It will not take place on Earth. It will happen inside the game you're about to play. Oh, well, shit. Indeed. This is frightfully exciting. I would love to meet them. I never got to know my grandma very well, and it's always seemed like she led an amazing and adventurous life. And then this seemed to be proven true in my correspondence with her, so I'm really looking forward to it. So true, I pay a hefty ransom to get to know my forebearers. Interesting. I need to write down things. Doesn't know forebearers. Doesn't know forebearers. I remember you mentioned your race doesn't really jive with ours, familially speaking. Correct, I never knew those who would identify as my parental equivalents. It is by the way that my race propagates. Our ancestors precede us by millennia. So still possible troll? Possible troll or maybe something else? Though, if that's the case, we'd have, like, an A3, I guess? Ooh, that'd be weird. That'd be super weird. Or, wait. Or this is an A1 troll. What am I thinking? This is an A1 troll. Because I remember, based on what Uncle Scratch had said, there was a theory that, there was the idea that I had the idea that the ancestors would actually be created in Earth B forever ago. Jake being related to Lord English is a bit of a stretch, so I think I'm reading too much into things. One, at this point, unless you have, like, future knowledge, that's either an intentionally misleading statement, or it's, like, completely ignoring, how Homestuck has worked before with everything being interconnected. Two, it's not even that I think that Jake is related to Lord English. It's just, like, it feels like a red herring to make people think it is, but it still makes me uncomfortable seeing English on the thing. That's really what it is. So, that was the troll text we saw in Uyu's computer in the start of Act 6. That was troll text we saw, yeah. Why do I call Doc Scratch Uncle anyway? Because he's a creepy fucking uncle. It was a joke. His name's literally Jake English. Sure, that's what I'm saying, though. It's a red herring / joke. I don't know what you're getting at, Void Squid, honestly. His name is Jake English, that's it. Unless there is some, like, really meta joke there that's a reference to something. Like, I think it's meant to make people feel uncomfortable. Like, even if it's just, like, a red herring. I think you're reading too much into the idea that I'm reading too much into it. I'm gonna be real. Let's see. Well, yes, ours do too, but generally we have all these other people in between them, and the most recent ones are called parents. So I guess you don't have those, like, systematically? Nope, never did. Well, neither did I. Miss Alien, I think we are like birds of a feather, you and I. When do I get to learn your name, by the way? Truthfully... The joke you're making is that you're analyzing a lot of things, and you're saying it's a stretch of me to think that Jake English is, in Lord English are in any way connected. Yes, it is definitely a stretch, and I don't actually think it's the case. I think it was intended to freak people out, though, as a joke. The reception is real. So maybe we're on the same page? I'm not sure. I don't actually think Jake English is related to Lord English, but I do think the name was intentionally put there to make people be uncomfortable coming off of Intermission 2. Let's see. Truthfully, it may be for the best that you never know it. It could stir up some things that are best left in their present equilibrium. And I think I should bollocks off and leave you to it. But wait, there's so many things I'd like to know about today, about this game. No more procrastinating. Contact your friend, darling. Yes, fine, okay, I will, but just please tell me in the least causally spoiler way possible. What are we even trying to accomplish here? What is even the rootin' tootin' point of this game? I think you'll have more fun than you can imagine finding out. But stated concisely and short of spoilery, as you charmingly put it, your objective today is to pave the way for the arrival of gods. Kisses! Let's see, probably on the same page, but reading in opposite directions. Unearth more computer, the arrival of gods. Let's go. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see our kids again. If you're going to message your good bro, you might as well use a more comfortable computing device. You always find your Hakstok to be a little clunky, way too hands-on. Here are a few at your disposal. Your grandma always was an advocate of thorough preparedness. She would strongly advise staying not only armed to the teeth, but well-equipped in the computational department. You've been taught you should really carry no less than 5 computers on you at a time, like a sensible person. Very good advice given everything. Hold up on what? Hold up on what? This is wonderful. Let's see. What is all this stuff in here? Are these all supposed to be computers, like all of these things? Wait, what is this? What is that shoe right there? Interesting. Those computers are a little sus. Those computers are very sus. Green is super sus. Nope, definitely not Lord English. That's fair. Let's see. Why did Alpha Jade give Jake these? That's a great question. I think I understand what you're saying now, Void Squid. I think that the joke I think I misunderstood, and I understand what you were saying now. I think I was taking your joke as a serious statement. My apologies, Void Squid. Well, fuck. You put on a few of your more ostentatious devices, luckily. Yeah, sorry. That was totally my bad. I thought you were taking it as a serious statement, and I was addressing it as such. But I understand your joke now, especially given this. When you were first reading, this was the page where your exhausted mind gave up and made you sleep for a few hours. You found a few of your more ostentatious devices. Luckily, or unfortunately, you grew up alone, so there was never anyone around to point out how ridiculous you look. These were also inherited from your grandma. In addition to being quite the globe-trotting adventuress, she was rather enterprising as well. Her company made many products like this to compete with the corporation owned by the cruel baroness who raised her. Sadly, BB Corp eventually crushed her company and forced her into exile. Forced her into exile is an interesting statement. You've always hoped that when Jane takes over the foul conglomerate, she'll right all the unspeakable wrongs. You know she will. You believe in her after all. This is super fun. This doesn't look suspicious at all. It's fine. Everything is fine. Also, that apple. The apple is really what's sus here. The apple is what's super sus here. It's fine. What's the worst that could happen with Jake? It's fine. It's fine. Oh boy. Timaeus testified. TT, Golgotha's terror. Let's go. Fruits, they have become loose. Let's go. This is very suspicious. You also love that his skull top blasting him indirectly in the eyes with the flashing lights. You're right, though. Once you finish Homestuck, we should probably link you to Optimistic Duelist YouTube channel. They explore Homestuck in depth very nicely. Also, Text Talks is a good channel for a deep dive. That'd be really cool. Because I'd like to see like a more systematic analysis of everything after you have a full picture. You know what I mean? Bro, are you there? I hate to be a pest about this, and I know I've made a hearty trouble of myself a good deal lately. State your business, Jake. I should preface this request with an overture of appreciation for how much cool and brotherly friendship means to me. It's just been absolute bully having a stand-up gent like you in my corner. Just a grade A dude who's a cut above the others in class and camaraderie. Gropes for his fresh kerchief. I hope this shit isn't coming across as platooninous. I really mean it. Take it easy, Bromide. Just about the only way I could salvage endearment from this perilous slope of horse shit would be to discover, really fucking soon, mind you, that it was a preamble to some floundering invitation for me to rush to your vicinity as nakedly as possible. But since we've already shot that wad's eventuality on so many tried runs of flustered ambivalence that were as hilarious as they were one-sided, that leaves one hope for this message to be, wait. Did Bro Strider just be like, I hit on you and you said no? Did Bro Strider just admit to getting turned down by Jake? Or are you going to read the epilogue to Homestuck 2, or have I not decided yet? I have not decided on anything outside of the main comic yet. Let's see. You and Vord are in their Discord? Oh, okay, cool. Let's see. But since we've already shot that wad's eventuality on so many dried runs, yeah, that leaves the only hope for this message to avoid spiraling toward qualification as a critical fucking defect in the hull of the Mach 10 rocket that is my precious spare time. And that hope lies in the extent you were that you're practicing artful insincerity. Now your opportunity is to pretend that you were gunning for. I suggest you seize it. Now's your opportunity to pretend that's what you were gunning for. I suggest you seize it. Thank you. Who? Bro Strider talks very differently. Oh yes, but of course, the ironies. Good grief, I was abandoning them just now. You know me, dude. Blow smoke off of red-hot irony pistol. Non-suggestively. Yeah. Okay, nice. Now that your ubiquitous preface has been established as indisputably entertaining, for all the right reasons, and intentionally so, let's bear down on these dire shit needs you've got. I'm guessing you're probably jonesing for uranium about now. No? As if I would be so reckless with the stuff. I would have to be mighty irresponsible to run out already. No. I'm all set in the uranium department, and really when you take a look at the big picture, you'll find I'm sitting pretty when it comes to just about any type of radioactive isotope you could mention. However, my backup reserves that I keep strictly for emergencies only are running a little lean, and you know what my grandma taught me about preparedness. Tugs at colorful lapels. You are out of uranium. It's basically mathematically impossible. That's not why you're contacting me. Christ, what an insufferably awesome friend you are. Can you please just sendificate me some more already? I'm kind of in a hurry. You do know my offer still stands. What? You know, I've offered to construct the rabbit for you many times before. I would craft a much deadlier model. Oh, I know you would. It's just... Damn it, man, I've told you, this is just something I have to do myself. It's a promise I made to Jade, and I'm going to live up to it, even if I'm not the best or even second best robosmith I know. Bro is a combination of Rose and Dave, and it's great. It is powerful. It is so powerful. Like, this combination is amazing. Yeah, I know this is your policy. You've done a good job, and you should be proud. But it's my responsibility to your friend to offer one last time. Just as it's my responsibility not to fork over a bunch of uranium just because you asked me in a moment of weakness. Why not? It's too easy, and you yourself are the one staking pride in this. If you were half-assing this project and made some slovenly plea for it, I'd just say, fuck it, here's a lot of green rocks, dude, go for it. Okay, then I'm half-assing it. Look, see, I'm only a bisected bottom is present. Where's the other half, you ask? Why, it's nowhere to be found. I didn't use it. Nope, not buying it. I know that every ounce of your premium behind can be accounted for in that rabbit, and there's no goddamn denying it. And you know perfectly well where some more uranium can be located. Jesus Christmas, you are such a fucking douche. It seems that you think I'm a fucking douche. That's your opinion, I guess. That's cool. I knew you were going to suggest this. I don't know why I bothered asking. Strider, why must you always be such an obstinate stick in the mud? It seems that you consider me to be, no less than 100% of the time, an obstinate stick in the mud. I unironically respect your position on the matter. Hey, let's continue to exchange ideas. Wait, it seems... What? Oh, for fuck's sake. Is something the matter, Jake? This is your autoresponder. What? Hey, Sans, what's up? Speaking of which, am I going to play Hive Swap? I have not made any decisions on that so far. Like I said, I have not made any decisions thus far on anything outside of the main comic for now. But I will think on these things. Hive Swap actually looks really cool. I saw some of the art when we raided somebody before, and it actually looked really cool. Let's see. I should definitely play Hive Swap. I mean, I've heard some people definitely suggest it. You can't think of an instance at Blue Glass, but either way, different people have different readings of the text, and really helps parse the noise that is Homestuck. There's a lot there. We are so far away from anything outside of Homestuck. Yeah, exactly. I'm just focusing on the main comic at the time. You got here, the only things you know of Homestuck are Toby Fox and Megalovania. There is so much here, Sans. If you want to stick around, we're going to have some weird shit going down, I'm sure. Oh my goodness. Yo, like, this is very interesting. Like, the fact that it's an autoresponder. You got fucking played. Ooh, the hat makes me nervous. Oh, it's the glasses, though. It's the glasses. Look at the statement you just made. It's time for me to respond with some words, ideally chosen and arranged in such a way that will wreck your shit in a subtle and psychologically devastating way. Har, 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 just so ironic. Quotes, quotes, quotes. I'm laughing my caboose straight off the tracks. A lot of families just died in the tragic derailment. Okay, the caboose remark was actually pretty funny, Jake. Now, if I truly were what you say I am, wouldn't I be able to feel the human emotion? I wouldn't be able to feel the human emotion of joy and laughter. No. Laughter isn't an emotion, Dick Prince. I think you should back your claims up with proof before you go heaving them around with such accusations. Man, it's so flipping obvious. You start getting kind of extra technical and vague and automaton-like, and kind of aloof and brusque. I mean, even aloofier and brusquier than usual. And you use the phrase, it seems a lot. So it's so silly, it really blows the AI immersion, man. Bullshit. I'm being like the perfect dude right now. A fully fucking legitimate human being. Okay, then check this out, Mr. Legitimate Human Dude. Excuse me, sir, not to be a bother, but could you please tell me all about this Strider fellow's autoresponder? It seems you've asked about DS's chat client autoresponder. This is an application designed to simulate DS's otherwise intimately rad typing style, tone, cadence, personality, and substance of retort while he is away from the computer. The algorithms are guaranteed to be 96% indistinguishable from DS's native neurological responses. Based on some statistical analysis I basically just pulled out of my ass right now. You see? What if I was just fucking with you there? Would it really be so unthinkable for a human to type that? Because you always say shit like that after I catch wise to your games. You as in the autoresponder. Unimpressed. Logical fallacies are as pervasive throughout your argument as your antiquated verbal tics. Oh yeah? Hey, tell me about the autoresponder. Make it snappy, shit knickers. It seems you have asked about DS's chat. Yo, there we go. There we go, all the way. Gee, you sure typed the exact same thing pretty fast. Are you still fucking with me? It could be a coincidence that I typed the same answer. You always type that answer. It could be a coincidence that I always type the same answer. Ugh, I can't stand this. Every time we do this, and I just wind up whistling Sweet Dixie out of my bumhole. This is pointless. I'm not having this conversation unless it's with my real-life friend, the one with human feelings, who isn't a pretend person inside sunglasses. Okay, but I'm pretty sure he's going to share my position on the matter. Lol? Let's see. It seems you may be working under the assumption that I am Dirk's autoresponder. Careful with name spoilers. Let's see. It took us 3 months to get through the first 4,000 pages. Yeah, it seems like this is going to take a while to go in the future. Yo, Noise! Hey, what's up? You don't have to say hey twice. I was just reading things. What is up? How are you doing? Why the fuck does he have a hat on his shirt? Maybe he's just all glasses all the way down. Oh my goodness. What names do I know? I know Jane and Jake's names, and that's pretty much it. You said it seems. Does that make you the AI? Yeah, it happens. Jake's your favorite character? Jake is fucking a doofus. Jake is a fucking doofus. Why don't we just go ahead and ban any names in chat, known or otherwise? I don't know. That's not fun because people want to talk about their favorite characters. Like, I would just say, be careful. Nah, that gets harder for me to parse too because I know the characters by their names. I don't know. Like, for the most part, name spoilers aren't the most world-ending thing. You know what I mean? It was a bit more concerning for the trolls, but like this is fine. This is totally fine. Jake is a beautiful, beautiful idiot. Jake is such an idiot. These computers. He's just so infuriating sometimes. At least his responder is. Okay, the real Strider is too. There's barely any difference between them anyway. The responder just uses a few more generic response templates. And even those who suspect the AI is savvy enough to use this on purpose for the sake of irony or to get a rise out of you or whatever, that Silicon bastard knows damn well what he's doing. You should have this ridiculous outfit because you look like an idiot. It's time to get the serious here. No more fooling around. You need a more dignified looking computer. A thinking man's computer. Wear the skull top. Please don't wear the... Nope. Much better. Now you look like you mean business. No sign of Lalonde online. No surprise there. You wonder if Jane knows where your bro's at. You wonder if Jane knows where your bro's at. Oh, that's... What? You should try to cool your jets before talking to her. Today is a special day she's been looking forward to for a long time, so she's probably on cloud 9. You wouldn't want to ruin it for her. Plot twist, DS stands for Dick Studley. Dick Studley. Bro in the friendly says not familiar. Yeah, I connected that to like 2 seconds later. I was like, wait, what? Oh. Like, is that meme of like caveman SpongeBob? but yeah, no, that makes way more sense. Pester Jane. Jane, forgive my botherations. If you mean this, I mean this. I know this is meant to be a spanking rip snorter of a day for you all. But do you happen to know where the devil fucking Dickens Mr. Strider might be? Let's see. Oh, wait. Did we have this conversation earlier? We did have this conversation earlier. Yes, we did. Yeah, so we can just skip on by. Go downstairs. You're curious about Jane's dream. Sounds like it most certainly has to do with your imminent adventure. You have to remember to get the scoop on that a little later. For now, you have other worries that need your focus. You have to go downstairs and check something out. You're pretty sure you know what you're going to find, though. You almost trip on the vine creeping up the stairs. Stupid vine. It's too bad your grandma's dead. She always had a way of keeping the flora in check. The pumpkins! The pumpkins are here! They have ridden. So is that saying that the pumpkins... Your grandma always had a way of keeping these things in check. Is that saying that, like, did Jay just subconsciously poof them out with space powers? Who even knows? What pumpkins are right there? What? No, new timeline, who dis? New timeline, new jokes. New timeline, new jokes. Yeah, just like you thought. Empty. Or new universe, rather, even. The thing is out there somewhere waiting for you. Oh, God. Speak of the devil fucking Dickens. Answers Strider. Interesting hat. Hey, it's me. Oh, hey. The autoresponder, I mean. Damn it, what is it now? I'm just wondering if you still have your stupid old-fangled knickers in a twist. Because that's the sort of thing you would say. In regard to what exactly? To my proposal. Well, our proposal. Whose proposal, man? What are you even prattling about? Mine and DS's. It's a joint proposal. I'm always authorized to speak on his behalf because I'm basically fucking him. And I try not to let those last 4 words as a clustered... To take those last 4 words as a clustered literal sentiment. That would be lame and unfunny. You mean making the rabbit for me? No, I know you don't want that. I mean my recommendation for how to go about procuring a new supply of uranium. Operation U-235 Procurement. Codename Big Man Has the Rock. Ah! Big Man Has the Rock. No one ever asked how is the pumpkin. You're right, though. You accidentally sent a friend request, so ignore you don't know who you sent it through. Yo, friend request roulette sands, let's go. Oh, the big man has the rock. Who pumpkin? Why pumpkin? Oh yeah, I thought about it. Even went downstairs to check the greatly vaulted doodad, and predictably the infernal contraption is nowhere to be found. Well, yeah, Jake, that's sort of the point, thrill of the hunt and all. I thought you liked to manicure the image of a dude who shits his pants over a good adventure. I do! I mean, I wouldn't put it like that, or come out against the solid policy of clean trousers, but yes, adventure is awesome. I just prefer the idea of adventures where I can actually win. It seems you're conflating adventure with bodies necessarily governed by the result of victory or defeat. Any useless fuckwit knows it's about the journey. There we go! Okay, bro has it right. Your favorite beta kid is TG, and your favorite alpha kid is TG. Pump kindergartner sounds like an interesting word. It sounds like a troll word to me. The legendary trolls. It seems that there is a 76-point-something% chance you are pussing out on me. Are you pussing out on me, Jake? It seems. It seems that there is a 1,000,000% chance that you say it seems way too much and to do something... and to do it just to sound more like a lame robot from the future, or from a movie, and probably just to piss me off. And it seems there's a billion% chance that you're just a shitty, stubborn jerk of a program who won't listen to reason, and that if there's even a 1% chance my real-life friend would be cool and help me out here, I think I would like those freaking odds. It appears that you are upset. The autoresponder observed in the least artificially infuriating way possible. Have you ever stopped to think that while I may be bound to process this inside the glasses of a real and incredibly cool guy, my algorithms in cognitive totality comprise a conscious entity not far short of the experimental and emotional complexity of a human being? Oh, malarkey, you're a tin can. Robots don't have feelings. I think you knowingly confuse the field of robotics and artificial intelligence to engender some sort of cavalier attitude about the technology that a rough and tumble guy who's all about the brawling and fisticuffs would probably have. And if this is cultivated to a humorous effect, then I commend you. But you're wrong. I do have feelings, and you're shitting on them. It sucks. Who? Your favorite troll is CG? Gosh dang it. I'm okay with people using names. Hey, Mary, how are you doing? Today? Just don't use names we haven't seen. Let's see. I'm sorry if that's the case. No problem. It'd just be difficult to drum up sympathy for a program that presents itself as an imposter so often. Maybe if we weren't so ready to insist that you were the genuine article all the time, or didn't make it so confusing for me, I think it would be best if we henceforth treated you as a totally distinct, thing from my buddy, and that I could respect your emotional robo feelings, and you could respect that sometimes maybe I want to talk to my bro without a bunch of spurious hijinks. Can we agree to this? Is this a counter proposal? To what? To my earlier proposal. Yeah, fine. Man, where is he anyway? Is he taking one of his legendary infinite showers? That is me. I take legendary infinite showers. You were saying all the others by the handle, so you're continuing that? Oh, God, as long as it is not a continuous thing. That is one of the things, like, it is a good suggestion for the sake of not name spoiling, but man, I'll take the occasional name spoiler if it means I don't have to parse through all the names, all the handles that I have forgotten over time. They are all great. All the characters are amazingly great. Let's see. What can I say? Dude fancies his abulations. Okay, whatever. I guess it's time to prepare for the thrill of the hunt. Fuck yes. But seriously, that brobot has been the bane of my existence ever since you said it. Brobot. Oh, no. This is interesting. What? Swoosh, 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 swoosh. I didn't send it. I sent the parts. Or correction, DS sent them. You then assembled it. You were therefore complicit in your own spectacular daily humiliations. Yeah, whatever. What is going on here with the brobot? Oh my God. Who's my favorite amongst these new kids? I barely know anyone so far. It's hard to tell. I really like Lalonde. I don't know her name yet, but Mama Lalonde is pretty great. If a bit drunk. I don't know. The early onset alcoholism was a bit rough. We haven't even talked to Bro Strider yet, just as autoresponder. That's true. Like, the autoresponder is pretty interesting so far, though. You wanted somebody to wrestle with. DS was being a kick-ass bro, if you ask me. I didn't expect it to be nigh impossible to spar with. You know damn well there are adjustable difficulty settings. I've always recommended setting it to novice, as has DS. Yes, I know. I tried that. Yeah. It's just, well, when he's pulling punches and taking it all easy and such, and we start wrestling up a storm and whatnot, what? It just, the whole thing seems to become a bit tender for my liking. I don't understand. Is that not what you want from a novice setting? Sparring with minimal discomfort? No, I know. It's all fine and dandy. Martially speaking, it's just the way he sort of, man, it's so awkward to try and convey this. Never mind. Yo, does Brobot, does Brobot get very tender with the touch? Let's see. Very lewd. Let's see. No, I think I get it. You're saying that you were somehow dissatisfied within the presence of my robotic avatar's personal space. Was there an odor problem? Was the metal too hot to touch? Help me out. No, really, never mind. This is bullshit, Jake. We had a pact. You were gonna tiptoe all the fuck around my brittle feelings. Totally mind the shit out of those eggshell-ridden motherfuckers. Oh, come on, dude. What does the guy have to do, Jake? You want to wrestle? He's fucking game. Just a man, a machine, a secluded tropical island. Sounds like you died and went to fucking heaven, if you ask me. Seriously, what does this simple, loyal robot have to do to prove his worth to you? What does he have to do to make you at ease with the alkaline sting of his gentle robo-grow? I really want to know. Maybe he should just rip his heart out of his chest and pound into the green gavel there in the jungle with his hellish strong robot arm. Call back to Aradia. Invoke onomatopoeia pound star some ridiculous precise value retrieved at astonishing speed from my rad neural net. Bro, check it out. Little green rocks all over the goddamn place. More than you could ever hope to cram in a shoddy metal rabbit or any other pliable orifice, which might be convenient because clearly it's up to a soulless droid to feel emotions for the both of us. You callous, corporeal carbon ape, all trotting around with your fancy fucking DNA and shit. But gosh, does your prose ever make a fella feel uncomfortable? Bros. Oh, right, my mistake. You know what? I've just decided. The Brobot's novice setting makes you uneasy. I'm going to disable it remotely. Done. Now you've got nothing to worry about. Aw, man. But now it'll be impossible. Happy hunting, Jake. Fucking shucks buster. Who? Smelly robot? I don't think the robot's that smelly, is it? Takes no showers. Oh, well, okay. To be fair, that is projecting. I think you feel like someone is projecting. Yeah, like it did mention that Bro Strider takes like infinite showers. Shucks Buster. I want the Shucks Buster to be a sword. The Shucks Buster sword. Yo, busting a shuck? It makes total sense. Like, look at it. Jake looks like he's about to bust a shuck with those guns. Okay, if he wants happy hunting, you will give him happy hunting happily. You make a careful motion with a tentative shoo towards the egress case when suddenly that darned wild character select screen accosts you from benignly without notice. You still can't pick a shadowy guy. Maybe you haven't been to the other girl yet? Better click her. But if you have been to her already, there's no point to this thing anymore. Time to move on. No swearing on this Christian webcomic. Oh, God. You love that Jake uses both fake swear words and real swear words, and the context has nothing to do with which one. That's fair, though. That's actually fair. So you enter the stream and you already see what's going on with June 2.0. Yeah, we've cycled through Jane and Jake, and we are moving on. We have just finished the character select. Hello, you are suddenly Jane again, or are you suddenly keep being Jane? Who can say for sure? Hopefully your dad is still out back washing the car. Ideally, this is one of his legendary infinite car washes. What can you say? Dad fancies his automotive avulations. While he is preoccupied, you should be able to sneak downstairs and grab the mail undetected. The perfect crime? You bet. You slip into the hallway, Sarah, a furtive wink. You slip the hallway, Sarah, a furtive wink for good luck. Oh, God, Michael, Sarah, please. Cleaning is important. You right, though. Smelly car needs a shower. Just one of your dad's bland hallway douchebags. Another example of his cornball dad taste, which make you roll your eyes and shrug. Still, it's preferable to how it used to be. Hey, who's that douchebag? You know who that douchebag is. The best top. Let's go. Years ago, you would have to work really hard to mimic your interests throughout the household. Gaudy paintings of sitcom legends covering the walls, hideous detective figurines littered everywhere. You think it's better that he embrace his own interests rather than pander to yours. It felt a bit forced, and your early teen years were filled with daily rounds of familial strife. Not so much anymore. Now, whenever there is a father-daughter disagreement, you settle things in an adult fashion by being honest about your feelings and talking it through, and also by sneaking around the houses in silly disguises. Aww. Note, this dad is not pretending it's not Michael Sarah. That's fair, though. That's fair. But also, they talk about their feelings instead of fighting. 3 years will make Earth kids way more emotionally mature. Except for Jake. I don't think Jake is emotionally mature at all. Who dis, though? Take a peek into the living room. There's a familiar face. A friendly face. Old Pop Crocker, smiling from beyond. Your dad sure misses him. He doesn't like to talk about the day he died. Some incident involving a tall bookshelf, a ladder, and a mysterious young woman in a suspicious-looking hat. You often fantasize about putting your dirty old fedora and your Frenchiest-looking mustache and tracking down this felonious broad and bringing her to justice. But your dad always says it's best to let sleeping dogs lie. There's some other plucky-looking tool there next to him. Don't know who that guy is. The functional family. You right, though. It's okay. If Suburb does anything, it makes families even less functional. Also, the parallels between universes are pretty interesting. His hair shape looks kind of familiar. We know who this is. We know that this is June. We know that the ancestors and the descendants of flip positions. Don't worry, Bugflower. There's no need to be coy about it. I called that before we started the act, to be honest. Like, before we even went into Act 6, I was like, I'm pretty sure they're going to flip ancestors and descendants, and we're going to get, like, a new group of kids. Because they made that really clear with how the Trolls Scratch worked. Another hard-boiled Anderson. Even though your dad isn't overbearing with all the detective nonsense anymore, he decided to leave this one here for old time's sake. It brings back memories of his very short-lived stint as a private eye. It turns out the police aren't as grateful as you think when ordinary citizens go around roughing up a lot of crooks. Front door. Damn it, why is there a fridge here? You're afraid this might be the case. Your dad has blocked the front door with a refrigerator. Looks like he's taken the grounding seriously this time. What? What? Who blocks a door with a refrigerator? That seems like a terrible idea. Seems like a genuinely terrible idea. The window has been locked down. He padlocked the windows too. You'd bet boondocks to donuts. The back door is blocked too. Probably with the safe from the study or something. This man means business this time. You aren't about to go smashing glass and making a ruckus though. You need a solution involving more stealth. You guess you have a plan in mind as a last resort, but you'd rather it not come to that. No, Dad. Dad Bird, or Dad Crocker in this case, making me so happy. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break because we're at, like, just past the 2-hour mark and I need to get up and stretch a little bit. But let me know, because we still have like half a stream left, let me know when a good place to stop would be for this stream, guys. Consult with Pop-Up. You figure a little wisdom from your elder couldn't hurt. Oh god, this is so creepy knowing that this is alternate reality June. Jeez, it practically went without saying that your dad keeps Pop-Up stuffed and mounted in front of the fireplace, as it's a family tradition. Pop-Up grew up with his legendary humorous grandfather stuffed in front of the fireplace, and so did his grandfather. This was stipulated firmly in the will, at the end of a long list of joke stipulations. Dad knew it was a real stipulation, though. You gave us a good place to stop at Act 7? Oh shit, you right. We going. Let's see. You always did find it a little macabre, though, trying to watch the TV and eat dinner on the couch with a dead old man standing at about 5 feet away. You honestly prefer they not be there in the living room. Sometimes you tell your dad you really want Pop-Up in the attic. He says the mere fact you call it that tells him you're not ready. Interesting. The attic. Hey, Pop-Up. Yeah, this is so creepy. You think we can make it through this act in the intermission? That's probably a good place to... Oh, did they actually break up the acts better in Act 6? Like Act 6, Act 1, and all that a lot smoother? What's that, Pop-Up? It seems like he's concerned you might not be properly equipped. To prove to him that you indeed have no intention of leaving the house without your trusty joke book. Yes, I'm going out with this book. No, I will not get into an unabridged... I will not go get an unabridged copy. No, I will not take yours. I can hardly even lift it. Oh, this is preposterous. Do you even hear what I'm saying? I will be fine. This is a perfectly funny book and it contains many incredible jokes. Oh, you just stop it. I'm going now. Good day. Nah. That's how I read that bit right there. Nah. Let's see. It's not really feasible to know where we're going to be in an hour and a half until a bit later. Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see how it goes then. You just remembered something your alien friend said about a big old book downstairs and trusting words written by your own hand. What the heck did she mean by that? Whoops. Sorry, Pop-Up. Oh, no! The arm! Retrieve arms. Best pick that up. You try to repair it later before Dad sees it and blows a gasket. That's fair. Read the inscription. Colonel Sasharo's daunting text, yada yada yada. Oh. Is your friend suggesting that you were the one who wrote this? Yeah, okay, so this was when Nana wrote to June. Right. Retrieve arm. Is your friend suggesting that you were the one who wrote this inscription? You find it a bit hard to swallow. Still, your friends are always babbling about time travel. You always thought this inscription was written by your Pop-Up, by his Nana, who was your great-great-grandmother, founder of the corporation you'll inherit in a few years. The message has always been a fascinating mystery to you, probably to him as well. From the way it's written, it seems like it was intended for him to receive it after her death. She talks about a journey he's supposedly meant to go on. You wonder if that adventure ever took place, or if the note was just one last jape by an old woman from a proud family of pranksters. She goes on about many fantastical-sounding things he supposedly would have found on his journey, like agents, exiles, underlings, denizens, heirs of breath, and seers of light, and stuff like that. Wait, didn't your friend mention those too? In any case, the message to Pop-Up from his sweet old Nana is the best evidence you have to dispute all this evil Batterwitch nonsense. She clearly cared for her grandson very much and would never start a company responsible for the things it's accused of, let alone be alive today to perpetrate them. But then, what if she wasn't the one who wrote it? The thought makes you very nervous. You suddenly remember your dream. What did it mean? You should talk to Jacob about all this. Don't click that? Wait, why? The inscription? Doesn't that take me back to the previous page? Oh, the chat handles. Got you. Gotcha. Oh, I thought you were talking about the link on page. I was like, oh no. And then I immediately click it. Let's see. All the baby's items replicate across timelines. You miss Fedora Freak? I also miss Fedora Freak. Let's see. Bother Jake. Guys, you guys look evil as fuck right now. Like, I just want to point out, you guys both look evil as fuck with these costumes. Can you please look less evil as fuck? Like, this is the we're gonna turn evil crew right here. Jay, how goes the bunny quest? I've barely even begun. Tell me about it. You're off to a slicker start then too, I gather. Dad is a whole house filled in fatherly lockdown mode. Talk about blowing a few measly assassination attempts way out of proportion. So I'm currently mulling over my next move. What is it that has you hamstrung? Did you ever tack down the slippery Mr. Strider? Not exactly. His stupid doppelglasses sent me on a wild goose chase to go pry his dumb robot's chest open and swipe its uranium. Sounds dangerous. No shit, I think I'd rather deal with the monsters. Why is it that our other two best friends in the world always seem to place themselves at the source of all of our problems while simultaneously presenting their only solutions? I know, right? I'm debating whether or not to enlist his help in this matter of my current imprisonment, but I'd rather keep it as a plan of last resort. Don't do it, Jane, it's a trap! We'll see. So I take it you're out and about now. Hell no, I spent so much time hacking with those confounded shades and I'm only leaving my room just now. Right, well, not to keep you too long since we both still have our missions ahead of us, but I wanted to tell you about that dream I had. Oh yeah, I was curious about that. Tell me everything and make it snappy. Whips open a bucket of freshly popped corn. Ooh, that sounds nice. Popcorn sounds nice. Unassuming characters turning evil in Homestuck? No way! Blue and green super sus. You mean Jane's the sole heir to Space Hitler's secret dynasty? You're right, though. Okay, but I should say that the nature of my dream is a bit worrisome, and I'm concerned it may have implications for the game we're about to play, so it's probably best I tell you about it before you leave. Oh, well, shoot then. Lay it on me, Jane. Hot pocket time. Hello. When I woke up on the planet which we had been told about on our mutual acquaintance, the one covered in golden cities, Prospect, remember? Oh, wouldn't it be Prospect's moon? Yes, you're right. It was the moon, actually. I could see the planet on the dark horizon. I was dressed in a golden dress like some sort of nightgown, and I could fly. The dark horizon. Let's see. I left my bedroom and was at the top of a tall tower. Surrounding me were the gold cities, just as described. Behind the skyline was darkness, but just above was a bright blue sky and puffy white clouds. That was Skya. Yes, probably. Are you sure you haven't woken up there before? I wish. I've received reports from Jade about this as well. She liked to talk to me about her dreams on the Prospect's moon a lot. I see. Well, the impression I've developed is that this is supposedly a real place, and all who dream there have shared experiences. Did Jade ever mention seeing us there? No, but why would she? That was long before we were born. She was dreaming there like 100 years ago or something. Not exactly. Thank you for the hydrate. How do we know everybody in Homestuck is evil? I mean, I'm just assuming. Making just assumptions that everybody's evil. Anyway. Prospid! It's been so long since we've seen you not destroyed by a crazy prototyped Jack. It's been so long. Different Prospid, but still. Jake totally understands time nonsense. I mean, I understand Jake's confusion. Like, it's an okay assumption. Everything is in fact yellow. I explored the moon and began to notice people gathering in the streets, but they weren't human. They were funny-looking, perfectly white creatures. Yeah, those are Prospidians. They have hard carapace shells and also something to do with chess, I think. Well, I don't know if they have much to do with chess here. The more I observed, the more they appeared somewhat despondent. Like, sad. Yes, I determined that they were in mourning, actually. Hey, Jane, you said I was in this dream. Where do I come in? Shush, I'm getting there. Mourning, though? Why? I feel like I'm gonna have to take a note. Jake doesn't understand shit ever and don't imply otherwise. Yo, Serenity is best bug. How does Prospect manage to look so pretty and so ugly at the same time? MS Paint! Plot twist, everyone in Homestuck is evil and Beck Noir is just trying to protect the rest of the universe. Wouldn't even surprise me at this point. Oh wow, they are very much mourning. Let's see, things over there. More and more Prospidians were filing out of the buildings every moment. They all began to form a single major procession. When I got closer, I could see that there were some tears. I realized that this was a funeral. I heard whispers, but I couldn't make out what they were saying, so I got closer. They were all saying the same thing over and over again. The page is dead. All our hope is lost. Oh no! Oh, that's not good. The page is dead. So that's interesting, because a page in, like, terms, like, it would be somebody who serves a knight or something. Or I guess they could serve a lord, but I'm pretty sure a knight. No panel of Homestuck was made in MS Paint? Really? Is that true? I did not know that. What's that icky paint like goop? Yeah, I saw that earlier. The page? Who's that? Oh no, is it Jake? Jake, the page was you. Okay. Fuck, that's not good. Oh, it was a Mario Sunshine reference you were making? Oh, I thought you were just referring to the black tube. For once, I, a dirt streamer, actually defending Prospect's aesthetics. That actually looks pretty cool. Well, yeah, we do know Jake's class, the page of something. Oh, Drat, are you sure? Yes, I saw your body lying in a sort of coffin on a bed of flowers. You were as dead as a doornail. Everyone was so distraught, including me. But before I could get too horribly upset, let alone make any sense of it, I woke up. I, of course, immediately wanted to tell you about it, but it was still well before sunrise for you, and you were surely still asleep. And then as the day went on, I guess I became distracted by other things. You know how it is. I hope I'm not too late to warn you, though, to be frank, I don't have the foggiest clue what I'm warning you about. Dear Jake, oh, do please, do try not to have already died in my dream. Likely while you were sleeping, perhaps peaceably. Yeah, I see your point. Still, I think you're going to have to agree that it's to be viewed as a troubling omen. I care very much for you, and I don't know what I'd do if I were to if I lost you both in my dreams and here in the world. So for whatever good it does, just please be extra careful out there today. Roger that, Janie, and same goes for you about being careful with the various rogues accosting you with foul play lately and whatnot, because, well, I sure do care a lot about you, too, you know that. Hooray, will do. Well, let's get this silly old adventure off to the races, before the coat of dust, its growing gets any thicker. Booyah! Well, okay, good luck, Jane, and keep me posted. See ya! Let's see. The page of unlife, the page of death. They said the aspect on in the same page. Let's see. Yeah, that's kind of uncool. Like, that's really uncool to do that. Like, because it's meant that's one of those things. Like, the page of corpse, if that's real, that's kind of uncool. Yeah, foreshadowing. But foreshadowing is only meant to really be appreciated when it has payoff. The game didn't even start and he's already lost a life. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, foreshadowing in chat, I think somebody said it best in chat last stream. Foreshadowing in chat is just spoilers patting themselves on the back. But hey, Jake is fine. Jake is absolutely fine. Let's see. Oh, these ruins are pretty. These ruins are super pretty. What in the world? Okay, this is a very different aesthetic. This is a very different aesthetic. Guys, I feel like there should be something on the screen, but I don't see them. You just lost the game? Everyone, we all just lost the game. God damn it. God damn it. Although these pumpkin vines are amazingly prolific, every morning when you leave your bedroom, you swear half the pumpkins vanish overnight. It's probably just the fauna eating them. Not that it matters, because they keep growing right back. It wasn't always overgrown like this. When you first discovered the transmaterializer, you started messing with it haphazardly. You kept purifying pumpkins from somewhere. It was just pumpkin after pumpkin until one time a copy of your bunny you inherited from Grandma showed up, much less old and tattered, of course. All that fooling around was before you realized how precious its fuel would be. Such a waste of good uranium. We finally get an answer! We finally get an answer to where the pumpkin came from. Yes, I recognize the building. Yes, I did very much recognize the building. Like, it's very similar to the tower that was on Jade's thing. It's one of those things that, like, the parallels are very obvious. It does not feel necessary. It's kind of easy to miss. Oh, okay. It's just one of those things where I've grown to, like, be like, yeah, no, that's definitely, like, Jake is taking Jade's place, so it's right there. Jake took all of the pumpkins from Jade. Nah, you're good, Void Squad. You're good. They are all pumpkins in my book. You brought all the surplus pumpkins home and left them lying about. Then the seeds sprouted and started growing out of control. You guess that's what happens when you introduce non-indigenous flora into the wilderness. There's a lot of talk about flora and fauna in this act. There's a lot of talk about flora and fauna using those specific words, but be completely oblivious to the thing in the background. You successfully fail to notice it. Wait, fail to notice what? You don't even know what you're talking about, but it doesn't matter because suddenly a wild chum assails you with wild banter. Nature, man. I mean, this is fine. This is fine, right? The shadow, it's fine. It's totally fine. Hussie learned a new word, time to overuse. Very rude. Lalonde. That looks very much like a Lucis. That looks very much like a Lucis. You spy a crab dad. Whoa! Let's see. You can actually see it on the previous panel. Did I actually miss it on that panel? When it said, like, don't just ignore the creature? Because I might have... Oh, yeah, you're right, though. You're right, though. Okay, let's go. Holy shit, yeah, Jake. Howdy, what's all this commotion about? Nothing, just your basic run-of-the-mill holy shit, and also, hi. Oh, okay, then hello it is. Also, want you to know, what do you want for your Wiggling Day? I'm not really abreast of the raddest jargon that the cool kids toss around these days, maybe because I live alone on an island, but in any case, are you referring to my upcoming birthday? Yes. I see. Very thoughtful of you to consider so early. I don't wager I could advise with much specificity, but I can all but assure you I will find any gestures of yours to be totally capital. Oh, you are so fucking adorable. Rings a kerchief with perspiring mitts. Pink Lalonde, yes. Let's see. You were completely oblivious to the thing in the background. Good job following commands. You're right, though. Crab Dad just looking for a baby to take care of. You're right, though. Jake's blood is even the right color, presumably. I mean, interesting connection. I guess that's fair. Yoink nabs kerchief and stops RPing for the rest of the chat. Good move, Lalonde. Good move. I was only bringing it up as so much in advance because of the end of the world happening and all, and then I wouldn't get the chance unless we played the game like a bunch of suckers, obviously, and then we would all meet in there and everything, which would totes kick ass. But you want to know what I think? Yes, do you? I do always want to know what you think. I always want to know because you're always smart and sassy. Best dude. Anyway, I really don't think we should. Should what now? Play the game. Why not? The Baroness wants us to. Baroness. That's even not that bad of a typo. Baroness. Pink LeBlonde? Rose is totally perfect grammar. This Lalonde kills the grammar. Into the dote. Let's see. I don't know why. Everything I know about it says it should be a good game and really important, and it'll let us all get together and do something great and be best friends for maybe eternity, but she took all that and twisted it somehow. All I know is she's banking on us doing this, and if she needs us to do it, then it's got to be to make something fucking horrible happen. Horrible. Whore Bible. Bullseye. Well, Whore Bible's notwithstanding, I have it on terrific authority that playing the game will be incredibly important, so perhaps you're right, and maybe we are part of our evil plan. But does that also necessarily rule out that good will come of it? I guess not. I just have a bad feeling. Maybe, I'm just like this nutty-ass bitch twirling yarn from Shit Wizard's nappy brown beard, but I can't bring myself to trust a cake-selling genocidal alien overlord sea queen. Never mind, that's shit and check out. Oh, jeez. Oh, God, Lalonde. You're making this really difficult. My voices for Jake and Lalonde 2 are way too similar. They are, actually. They are. Overlord. Though I've been trying to switch between Jake being like over dramatic and Jake being having a normal-ish voice based on what he says. And I don't know if that's really coming across very well. So, oh god, my voice. Whore Bible. Eating the Hot Pocket was a bad idea, guys, because now it's like clear out my throat and I'm dying. Just go as high as I can with Lalonde? Hell no. Hell no. High as I can? So no. Not doing it. Not doing it. Regarding the game, who's playing in what order, etc. I could try doing it a little bit higher, though. We'll see. Filling out the kid's voice is always go as low as I can with Lalonde. Yeah, I think this is going like it's going to be. I start with Jane and bring her into the session. Then Diaz brings me in and you bring him in. And then Jane does and you closes the loop. Let's see. Give Lalon a drunker voice. I mean, good catch. I did not see what that was, so good catch. Thank you, Melody. Let's see. Where are you going to get this intel? Did you guys make a plan or something? Nah, don't worry about it. Do you want me to set up with the files now? Ooh, these illicit hacked wares, which I heard tell were recently jimmied, piping hot off the interclass. I love that you were barely even joking with that statement, but yeah, basically. The silicon pickpocket strikes again. Whom is wiser? No one. Okay, I'll send it, but... Yeah? Jake? What? Jake! You're wearing one of your dumb computers now, aren't you? You're all think-typing at me while wearing something ridiculous. Ridiculous. High five to yourself. Let's see. Hogswallop, why would you even think that? That's so stupid. You think I should just make Jake Scottish? Oh my god. Since Aaron's dead, risk of possession, kind of. It's so difficult to voice Lalon, too. We need to make Jake more English? Spartan. Those are curse words. Let's see. You like that Lalon's one of the hardest to read despite 12 trolls with bizarre quirks? The bizarre quirks make them super easy to read. This is such a cool environment, though. I'm not letting either of you run this file on your shitty brainwashy propaganda helmets or anything else you got to wear to run. 'Tis my one condition. Fair enough, when I get back from my errand, fair enough, when I get back from my errand, ill-situated myself at this trusty old housetop. Acceptable? Yes. Then have you decided to play in spite of your reservations? X6 is just Scotland now? Let's see. I don't know, I guess. Bravo! Don't all bravo at me, man. You're just bravoing a big-ass shrug. I mean, maybe. I have every reason I want to play it. I'm actually dying to play it, okay? I mean, you believe me, right? About the bad shit that could happen? Of course I do. What kind of friend would I be if not? Okay, well, just don't say that to Jane. Let's see. Do you guys prefer that voice for Jake? The Earth Kid voices I'm always a bit more flexible on, I feel like. Because it's just like, it feels like they have so many things. Jake, bravo. Okay. Now he is Jake Spanish. She has her ways. I believe they are not incongruous with those of an intelligent and discerning young woman. Ah, Christ, what a gentleman. Fix. I mean, goddamn. I guess. But that's the thing with you. You believe in people and also the things they tell you. Jane never believed my crap, never any of my warnings about the Baroness, didn't believe any of the stuff about my mom, and so on, and soon, till after a while, I just stopped even trying to convince her hard or bring up any of the crazy shit, because, you know, doing a lot of songs and dances to convince somebody who thinks you're just shitting them all the time kind of wears on a friendship, and who even needs that? But you believe in stuff, probably because the more crazy fake shit you believe in, the more open the world gets, and the more chance there is for some adventures being real, right? You prefer the most unique voices? I'm okay with this. This actually feels better. These actually feel a lot better. Because like you said, it was really struggling. Jane is your least favorite human kid? Jane, we'll see what happens with Jane. Righto! If a man believes hard enough in imaginary things, then I dare say that makes him slightly less fake. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Excessively. Wonk. Excessively? Wonk? Wink? Yo, he is not picking up. She is throwing herself. Okay. Jake is, what do we say? What is the word for Jake? Dense? It's one of those things James likes about you so much. It is? Which I'm exactly not supposed to talk about with you ever, so never mind. Talk about what? Nope. You mean, well, in which way, I suppose? Nope. Jane is prone to looking upon with me what I fathom to be more than just friendly affection. No. Hey, look, who didn't say nothing about that? That's why this is a fucking silly fucking drunk girl over here. It's a tricky issue. You know I adore Jane, and please don't think I haven't given some thought to that angle of the relationship, I guess. Jake is very willfully ignorant. Oof, Jake, no, please. This is a conversation that can't happen because I started and I blew it by saying stuff, so you have to forget it. Forget it. Okay, well, I can see the dilemma this causes for your friendship with her. I will drop it. Any good anime character has to be oblivious. No, the best slice of life anime harem protagonist is the one who pretends that he's oblivious but actually knows, and he pretends he's oblivious because he doesn't want to hurt all the girls' feelings. Because he's not interested in any of them. What kind of Hot Pocket, by the way? This is just a regular pepperoni. It's just what we had in the fridge. Jake is very Jake. Let's see. So, Jake? I mean, if that's his take, then yeah. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I guess I can see the dilemma this causes for your friendship with her. I'll drop it. Whew, okay, on to this topic. I am now and forever Miss Zipperloops. Miss Zipperpips. Fuck, this is for me for future rev. Zip. Oh my, nothing is escaping that lovely lady's whistle maker. It's shut tight as a drum. Oh my god. Jake! Whoa, wait, I hope that didn't sound dirty. Okay, but may I say this? If in the future I would like to bring up a certain topics completely unsolicited by one who may very be sworn to secrecy on these very matters, and if in times of need, I'm in need of, I guess, neutral and totally non-compromising advice from a friend do you think that Miss Zuper Pips might unseal their scandalous metal choppers for a bit? Fuck, that also sounded kind of dirty. God damn it! Zuper Pips. Yeah, of course. I am totes your BFFC, Jake. I added an extra F there. Jake is the lewdest. I am like at peace with that reality formerly known as raw fucking deal from what avenues it closes between you and I that being your BFS has gotten to mean, but yeah. Whoa, that's so direct, Lalonde. That's so direct. Wait, what? I am just chill as fuck about being a pale friend to all varieties of cute and eligible as hell peeps. Pale. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That is an interesting detail. Pale. Did somebody fuck a troll? Did Rose fuck a troll? Alternate Rose, I would assume. But interesting that she said Wiggling Day earlier, too. I also thought that. I saw that, but I didn't give much thought into it, but maybe I should have. Interesting. Let's see. I mean, would you not? I mean, I guess that's fair. The trolls are very, very lovable. Which troll would it be? How does that even work? Wait, how does it even work, though? Would the troll even be in this universe? I don't even know. Okay, we'll have to just see. We'll just have to see. Like the trolls will have come from this universe, but this should be alternate Rose. Alternate Rose should be Lalonde's mom. Yeah, wait and see. I don't feel like I have enough information yet. You're right, though, Noise. You're right. I'm just chill as fuck as being, a pale friend to all varieties of cute and eligible as hell peeps. Do you see my shoulder and how it says, hey friend, please deposit tears here? This is a legit invitation. It's like sincere as fucking bananas. Oh, I'm sure it is, but I don't know how much I'm crying I'm going to be doing. Probably none, I think. No, that's not what I'm saying that. Okay, now I'm spinning my wheels like a motherfucker, but yes, my answer is yes. Great. And now that I'm backpedaling, and not that I'm backpedaling, but what about your best bro? Don't you two get to talking to him about girl troubles or whatever? Yeah, well, like I said, the whole thing is complicated. Best not to get into it until I'm ready to, really start manhandling these bushel loads of prickly pears. Prickly pears? The pears are being the tricky subjects in question, metaphorically. Yeah, because, it seems like Bro Strider, wants the D, from what we've seen. Right. Poor Jake, up to his neck in all the woes. Nah, it's cool. Speaking of which, I heard he's making you track down his robo-self and kill it or something for uranium. And the AR disabled the novice setting? Yes. You are so fucked. Oh, most certainly. I was actually just getting all my final affairs in order when you messaged me. I was about to bequeath you all of my WAP posters. What? Weekend at Bernie's, damn it! Oh yeah, fuck, yay. I'm always in need of something to put under my cat shit box. Okay, tell you what. As an early Wiggling Day thing, you know what I'll do? I still don't get the wiggling thing, but no, what? I'll enable the Brobot's novice setting again for you. Wow, thanks, I think. But that don't count as the whole thing. I'll think of something better to do. For now, peace off, piece of Jake, and good luck on your RoboQuest. Let's see. Your pips are whipped. You didn't remember her talking this much, but it's nice. Her. I don't understand the lull. Let's see. It's time to get dead serious about you hunting down a robot that looks exactly like your best friend, destroying it with your gun somehow and stealing its uranium. But then the thing behind you that you're oblivious to starts grumbling. You totally forgot about the frightening fauna on the island. It's regrettable realness attribute. The lull was that her putting the posters under the litter box? Oh, that's fair. That's very fair. Wow! Wow! We have a child. I'm so happy. Luce's hype. Wait, this is fun. This is totally fun. Hey, Cole. Welcome. Crab Dad, let's go. But this is fun. If the Lucises are here, the Luci, the Lucini, the Lucinati, then that means that the trolls, there's probably like a race of trolls that are here in some sort of fashion, which means that Rose probably fucked a troll in an alternate reality. Don't shoot, Jake. Mess with the Crabbo, you get the Stabbo. He just wants to raise you. He looks very sweet. You leap into the tropical island Frey in an attempt to violently pacify the gigantic Earth Crab Dad. What is he even doing here? The question doesn't even occur to you. The island has been crawling with these things for as long as you can remember. You glance at the crudely rendered battle, direct your browser to the Homestuck Bandcamp page, not clicking it, and browse for suitable battle music. Oh god, there's so many songs. Which one would be a good fit for the duel? Wait, yes, there's one. That's perfect. You hit play. Close your eyes and become lost in visions of gnashing crustacean carapace, smoking M9 casings, and Jake doing that thing where he flies through the air shooting 2 guns at once. Bah, 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 bah. Yes, so awesome. Strife! Fly through the air shooting 2 guns at once. You do the thing where you fly through the air shooting 2 guns at once. That thing isn't even a big deal for you. You do that thing practically every day on Hell Murder Island. Your furious salvo of deadly bullets scares the frightening fauna off into the jungle. Realness attribute and all. Oh boy. Rose fucked a troll. Hug the Crab Dad. Oh, I know, right? Just hug the Crab Dad. That's the exact same pose as when Carcat fought Crab Dad. That feels like so long ago. Oh, we've come so far. Hell Murder Island is a great name. You're right, though. Let's see. Another triumph for adventure. Time to blow the smoke off your Berettas and saunter off into the... Whoa, not so fast. Behind you, Jake. Aha, got you son of... Oh, no. No! Tinkerbell! Oh no. It was the only one of those sweet little fairy bulls. You just murdered it inappropriately with your multi-bullet device. You love those little fairy bulls. You just feel awful. Rufio looks down at you from another universe in fury. Oh my goodness. Tavros killed, I'm gonna say, yeah, Tavros killed, Beta Jake, and now Jake killed Tavros Lucis. It's an unending cycle. Whoa, oh no. Oh no. Oh, here we go. Implement last plan of resort. Brobot, please. You've waited around long enough. Dad's legendary car wash won't last forever, and the day isn't getting any younger. You pack up the pop-ups book and bust out your trusty homing device. Activate. Here goes nothing. Next page? Is it just wiggling? Oh! I don't like that. What? What? Oh, God, he is such a little troublemaker. Hopefully he'll mind his manners today. Oh, my God. Also, the disrespect to Pop-Pop. The disrespect. By the way, I imagine not, but do you have any idea to what these kids' class specs might be? We do know that Jane is a hero of the life and that Jake is the page of something. Yeah, so I have some theories, but it's hard to tell. It is hard to tell so far. But I'm guessing that their aspects are probably related to the original, to their ancestors' aspects, but that might be that. But it's not enough of it. It's more of a hunch than it is anything like realistic, you know. So like light, time, space, and breath. Yeah, decapitated June breaks my heart. Pop up. Hello? Hello? Oh, we just gotta do this on the volcano island? Well, hello. Go back real quick. Let's look over here. Well, there's a thing here. Exit forest. Yo! Yo! Did I read the last Jane page? I'm pretty sure I did. Hopefully he will mind his manners today. Yeah, God, he's a little troublemaker. I did a while back, though, because I started talking about something else. Arthur! Yo, look how mighty and powerful he is. The best loses. Oh, Jane's face is such a mood. You're right, though. Behold zoological splendor. The muscle beasts! It looks like the centaur herd is out in full force today. You have to be careful about walking under them. There are extreme hazards involved, such as the threat of falling manure and milk. This is an interesting reality that they have crafted. There are the ruins where you'll be making your way to once you have the uranium. Still need to locate the enigmatic robot. He's out there somewhere, just watching. You can feel it. Can't let your guard down for a second, or you'll get served like a dude on Butler Island. Nice throwback. Sky whale? Sky whale! Look down. Uh-oh, something's coming up. Oh, hello! You are beautiful! Hello! Not the encounter you were hoping for today. These things don't back down. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. 1,000 points halfway to banning all names. Then you'll see. Oh god. Oh god. Dragon sighting. Goat Dad, let's go! Oh wait, did I actually read that, or was I just too excited? Not the encounter you're hoping for today. These things don't back down. Yeah. Okay, Jake has a cool fucking island. All the loosest ever. Let's go. Poor Pop-Pop's severed head got nicked by the fireplace poker. He's gonna need a lot of work this time. Over the years, your dad has spent thousands of dollars on repairs. Oh, well, how much more grounded can you get than you already are? Put the head back. You stick the poker down his neck hole and then jam the head back on as a temporary measure. And that looks somewhat more respectable, you guys. Looks like the troublemaker's father is calling. Answer Strider. Yo, bro! What's up, bro Strider? We're here. He has no guardian wing. He has all of them. Let's go. Gamzee's looseness is appropriately terrifying. I love it. I have to leave for a bit. Hope you can be back before we're done. Well, if you don't, have a good day, Yum. And if you do, I'll see you later. Thank you for stopping by. Why have you activated, dear sweet Huggy Bear? Are you in danger? Oh no, I'm just trying to leave my house. Is this the real you, by the way? Yeah, it's me. I disabled the AR for now. Okay, just making sure. Jake was having some issues with it earlier, and I don't think he received his obfuscating tendencies. He received his obfuscating tendencies in the humorous spirit intended. Yes, I'm catching up with the situation now. So you're talking to Jake then? Nah, just reading their chat logs. Man, what the fuck? I can't leave these two alone for a minute. Can a guy get his abulations on in fucking peace? Was it that bad? Not really. The responder doesn't much distort my position on things usually. Its demeanor leaves something desired, though. I prefer it didn't take such aggressive and repeated claims of fidelity to my persona. Be misrepresenting hell's out of key subtleties, yo. Why not just turn it off, then? Keeps them both on their toes. Who? Jake and the responder. Jake needs to be more skeptical. Rather than take a Pollyanna jackknife ass first off whatever turnip truck is blowing through town that day, he's got to apply more critical reasoning to shit. I keep telling him, dude, you got to be more like Jane. Let's see. Now Alpha June has no arm and an eye slash to the Harlequin like the very beginning of Homestuck. Ooh, interesting. That's actually a nice touch. You're right. These lectures, I presume, are roughly similar in complexion to those I'm familiar with. Those wherein I have, and I quote, gotta be more like Jake. Yes, exactly. You're finally fucking getting it. I sincerely doubt that I am, said the stubborn skeptic skeptically. Let's not talk about my issues again, Shallent-twee. Shallent? That ain't a thing to say even for you. Shush! The word Shallent escaped my vocabulary any longer. Just as you Shallent nitpick my language. That's my turf you're on, Buster. Alright, kinda don't care. What were you saying? About what, Jake? About leaving the responder on. Yeah. Anyway, I kind of owe it to him to let the program run as often as possible. Jake? No, the responder. It is a fully cognitive, self-aware entity I am responsible for, not even to mention an approximate cerebral duplicate of myself. You don't just make a clone of yourself to live in a dead-end existence where it has no chance to thrive as an individual or surpass its limitations. That'd be sick. Ooh, that's a statement. That's a statement. Let's see. Ah, yes, your favorite Homestuck character, Jesus Christ. Or my favorite Homestuck character, Troll Gigas. Let's see. True. Also, the more the software runs, the broader and more detailed its experimental canopy becomes. Makes for a better dialectic partner. Dialectic? Are you saying you have conversations with your own or autoresponder? Of course. Why do you think I made the thing? Huh, that's interesting. I guess I always thought it was a really elaborate gag. It's that too. It can be two things. What a goofy setup right here. What a goofy setup. But we already have Carcat? I mean, that's true. That's true. And the Sufferer. Oh, man. I'm very nervous that we're going to meet the troll ancestors soon. Portal colors. Let's see. Sometimes your sense of humor seems more impenetrably advanced than your robotics. I'll never understand this tapestry of irony you weave. Maybe I'm just stuck in the dark ages of pranksterism with my funny mustaches, corny old joke book. Portal 3 confirmed. You right, though. Yes, you are, but that's fine. We come from different traditions. Someone needs to keep that racist Southern asshole's legacy alive. There's dignity in taking up the work of our familiar predecessors, even if what they did was insanely fucking stupid. That is a line that applies to the Scratch. Is that a note of bitterness directed at your superstar brother I'm detecting? No way, he's awesome. I've told you, I don't begrudge any of his success. I've already told you, he isn't even my real bro, even though I call him that. We're related through an esoteric process of genetic reamalgamation. Oh, lordy, yes, I know. I don't need another ironic lesson in science fiction. Okay, so that's interesting. I wonder if both Bro Strider and Dave resent each other in their different timelines. Portal 3 won't be released before Half-Life 3? I guess it's not getting released ever then. Portal 3 is Homestuck 3? God, the canon intensifies. Alright, my lessons are rad as fuck, but suit yourself. The point is, obviously, satirical methods have flaws, and whatever tempered brand of hero worship I might be practicing isn't keeping me from seeing that. Flaws? Talk about an understatement. Those movies are unwatchable, unless your name is Jake English. Yes, spectacularly so, but they will have a profound historical significance, mark my words. And flaws aside, it's a legacy I'm proud to inherit. My duty isn't to appropriate his methods with absolute loyalty, but to apply reason and improve upon them, to leave my own mark. Who? Is Bro Strider more like character developed than Dave at this point? It's amazing what 3 years will do, guys. Homestuck 3 is just a link to a working suburb download? Oh no. Oh no. To perfect the art of irony. It's just like what you're doing with your work of the Ancestor. You are striving to perfect his hokey vaudeville bullshit or something. You seek the zen of a pie to the face, the Tao of falling the fuck down. If you say so. I don't know. Call me a simpleton. I just like funny jokes. Can't fool me. You take your shit as serious as I do. And if I wasn't serious about it, I wouldn't have made you that rabbit. Then where the hell would you be? Well, aside from the thousands of dollars in corpse repair Richard, I can't say. Has he been sleeping in the old man hall again? Shit, that's adorable. Yeah, I can't think of a cuter places for him to sleep, frankly. Yeah, bullshit. He's just being instinctive. In the wild, he would gut a carcass and sleep inside for warmth, as well as to secure the tactical advantage of ambushing would-be scavengers. Oh, please. Anyway, property damage and desecration to the cherished elders aside, Mr. Bear has been a lovely addition to the family. You haven't renamed him yet? Oh, no, I forget I'm supposed to do that. The zen of a pie to the face, the towel falling the fuck down. Indeed. Indeed. Biggest game ever? Oh, no. Just imagine, with my theory of numbers for how the sessions pare down, we know that the troll session was spawned in by probably by 48 people, by 48 players. But my theory is that it actually goes down by dividends. So, the reason why we have 4 players in this one is because we had 12 players. So, it's basically a theory of factors for how players get pared down. So if that logic holds true, then that would be that the session before the trolls, or the session before the session before the trolls. So I guess the grandfather session of the troll session would have had 576 players, I think. Just like with my own weird theory of how that works. Just because of the way that the numbers have worked out. Let's see. You've got to fucking rename him or change him to a girl if you want. That was important. When pets change owners, they get new names. Fact. Sorry, I'll name him right now. How about Lil Sebastian? Fuck if that isn't the best name a thing could get. Lil something definitely doesn't make me uncomfortable. Yeah, so then we were saying Mr. Sebastian here was an ironic present related strictly for guffaws? Yes, but it's not that simple. There are many layers involved. Some of them are literal layers of metal and plush. Huh? There's a real stuffed rabbit beneath its exoskeleton. What, really? Yeah, it belonged to my bro. I thought you said you didn't have such an heirloom to complete the plushy trifecta. I didn't. He didn't give it to me and never intended to bequeath it. I stole it. Ooh, risky. Now I got a little help from RL and ganked it out of his museum. RL? Oh, Lalonde. So it's an R something. Let's see. Wait, what to what, Melody? You've got it? Her name is Rose? Lol. Let's see. Where was I? No, I got a little help from there. It's that whole priceless collection of stupid shit from movies defended like Fort Knox, ironically, of course. So it's from a movie? Ever heard of Con Air? Nope, wait. Wasn't that some bit of action schlock from the 90s? Yes. Some of the silly nonsense reference in his work was well before my time. I don't have the wherewithal to investigate all this minutia. Yeah, well, it really doesn't matter. But it's where it was from. Dude weirdly obsessed over that shit movie for years, among others. Know those signature shades you see him wearing on magazine covers and stuff? Another prop. A gift from Stiller himself, I believe. Aww. But no, the gift was from not Stiller. I mean, obviously not in this reality. That aside how obsessive. Wasn't he furious about your burglary? Pretty sure he didn't even notice. In the years since, I've never saw a news story about a daring heist or anything. I feel like he would have made some hay out of that. And if he didn't know, he probably would have just given me a stoic fist bump or something. Why didn't you mention this when you gave the gift? More irony? Essentially, it's not that easy to explain. Broadcasting the gesture would have made it seem tawdry, and it would somewhat defray its humor value. I see, so it was like a private joke, and if anyone besides you was in on it, the joke would be ruined. Like I said, there are layers. On one level, I gave you a filthy, tattered piece of shit, albeit of tremendous cultural significance, manhandled by some old B-movie actors, now candy-coated to the function as a highly practical defender droid for your personal protection. On another level, I need to incorporate something passable as a real heirloom, for sentimental reasons. Aww. Wait, real sentiment or ironic sentiment? Or is there no difference? Am I missing the point here? No, it was genuine. The upper echelons of irony should always include measures of sincerity, and if the satirical practice is executed faithfully, it will achieve something bona fide in its own right regardless. Through an intense commitment bordering on religious devotion to the absolute inane, absurd, or plain fucking stupid, a very different kind of sincerity begins to materialize, one of reverence to the ridiculous. You begin to mean it. Oh, yes! Yes, exactly! Irony is a gateway drug to sincerity, everyone. Truly. Truly. Let's see. But what exactly it is you mean is never quite what appears on the surface and is utterly inaccessible to obtuse and literal minds. That you meant it then becomes inseparable from the joke, and the additional rich strata of humor may be stripped aggressively from this irreconcilable truth. This is fascinating. If a wee bit more dissertation than I bargained for in the morning, I have so much to learn. I'm not even saying that ironically. Will you teach me your ways one day, sir? Perhaps an apprenticeship will open. Oh God, I love that. Consider the position yours for the taking any time. Feel free to approach and kneel before Cal. With my sword and his floppy mitten, you will receive a flash step anointment shoulder to shoulder to shoulder again. Okay, Cal exists. I'm going to tentatively write Cal exists. We saw it in the very opening animation, but I had hope. I fucking had hope, guys. Let's see. Let's see. Blue Glass, you're saying 48 divided by 4 is equal to 12. 12 divided by 3 is equal to 4. That's actually not the sequence I was going with. The sequence I was going with was that it's actually a dividend of the number of sessions plus like the n-1 session. So that in this case, we would have the troll session. I'll even put it in chat. So we know that there were this many zodiac signs in the troll session, divided by the number of trolls that were there is equal to 4. So my assumption then is that you can actually reverse that process to get the number of things. Unless you're using, like, because then if you're doing basically the like x over the n-1, then it gets a little hairy, and I don't know how much evidence we have for that. Though I guess it's possible, because then we would have 2 for a session after this. I don't know. Anyways, I don't know if there was that much math, like, thought process put into this stuff. You think Hussie literally said he wrote TT's dialogue to just be based on the way Hussie talks and thinks? Really? The cow. Maybe he's talking about another cow? Actually, if multiple teams enter, they are not chained in the client server loop. They'll probably create entirely separate sessions. That was what was supposed to happen with the troll teams. Yeah. That is very accurate. That makes sense. Hussie said years ago that trolls were created from 42 player sessions, but you don't remember it that well. And I'm pretty sure it was 48 because they mentioned the Zodiac. That would completely break the message that was in the comic, if that's the case. Unless I'm misremembering the Zodiac number, but I remember that being very important when it popped up. I'd be very disappointed in that because I feel like it would be very. I feel like that would, yeah. He joked about a 48-player Squiddle session. Okay, so it was still 48. It was still 48. That's the important thing to me. That's the important thing in my mind. The fact that it's still 48. Oh man, this festival is long. Tempting, but the rain check will have to stay unendorsed for now. Lil Seb is starting to act out, and I must put his fidgetness to constructive use. Cool. Jane, one more thing. I'm sure you must be aware by now that you'll be the leader of our group, as you'll be the first to enter the session. No, this is news for me, and I never gathered that team leader was a thing for this game. Trust me, it's a thing. Are you sure? I have my doubts. I believe as a group we'll have the temerity to succeed without my having to order people around like an insufferable bossy pants. And that's why you're our leader, Jane. Optimism through stalwart skepticism is an effect not everyone is plucky enough to be graced with. That's stupid. Yeah, I know. You're not our leader. You're our friend, right? Precisely. There is a big difference. Oh, man. Jane is taking after June so much. 42 is the meaning life. 48 is the number of squiddles. Let's see. And statements like that is why you are our leader, but only in name and spirit, less so functionally. If it puts your mind at ease, I'll be the one pulling the strings here. Oh yes, then this whole affair will be one of D. Strider's grand productions in puppetry. I will be the unseen hand whose nimble digits are behind every subtle twitch in our session's bulbous foam ass. At least those gyrations not happening by the volition of its own quivering absorbent proboscis. If you ever need help, Jane, if you're ever in any trouble at all, let me know. Just say the word. I'll whip the toggle stick of this ludicrous marionette, cavorting its humongous bottom to intercept your free fall through the abyss. Snow cone you up into a fluffy crook of its cleft. Don't be alarmed if you're in no hurry to unpry yourself. For the great jut of this impudent rump has more yield to your touch than you've ever dreamt. Remember to catch your breath as it cherishes the imprint of your hand like a memento from a lover gone to war. There's a lot of give to that ass, you may say. Might like to settle in, make myself comfortable, start a family. Bounce a coin off that ass you'll demand of visitors. It's not going anywhere. Bet that coin will take a good nap there. It's a gamble you win every time. Yeah. These lessons we talked about, they've already begun, haven't they? Jane, soon you'll believe all of what I've told you. You'll believe it all. It's just a shame that believing will take something so coarse as seeing for a girl as sharp as you. Critical thought can one day can lead one to accept the unlikely just as much as dismiss the impossible. I can help you with this too. Would you like me to program a Jane Cooker responder for you? Or Jane Crocker responder for you? I only require a simple captcha of your brain. Well, how did Bruce try to get a captcha of his own brain? What? You feel like the beta kids are just better friends in this group? Gotcha. Like, I don't know. It's a very different dynamic. It's an incredibly different dynamic. What are you doing with your life, 42? Okay, thanks. And they have too many issues that they're not willing to talk about. That's fair. That's fair. But we'll see. We'll see how it progresses. Holy moly. Thank you, but no. I'm ready to get dialogue it with. I'm not just ready to get dialogue it with my cyber self just yet. My friends keep me busy enough as it is. Speaking of which, I really need to go. I know you love to talk to me. You're off, and it's always a treat. But let's catch up later after the game starts, okay? And if I do need your help, I promise I'll take you up on your offer. I made several. Which one? The one where you, hopefully not literally, offered to catch me in the crevice of a great big squishy bud. Ho ho ho! Gotta go. Hoo hoo hoo! Command Sebastian to lift the fridge. You order dear, sweet little Sebastian to put his fidgetiness to constructive use. He is eager to assist and lifts the appliance with ease. He finds a note taped underneath the fridge. It seems to be addressed to you. Daughter, if you are reading this, it means you are strong enough to lift the fridge. You have truly become a mature, powerful woman. I have never been more proud. Now be a good girl, put the fridge down, and stay inside. Fat chance, Dad. This bird's gotta fly. Dave had a capture of his brain in a jar, remember? I actually do not remember that at all. I do not remember it at all, but that is an interesting detail. Irony can never be simply taught. If you were to start a proper class, it would be too sincere. I legitimately did not remember that. But thank you, Scoob and Blue Glass for letting me know. Yo, I like your name, Scoob. Just Scoob. I like it. Let's see. That's why we obey your dad. Dad notes are great. Yo, dad is best. Dad is best. I miss B1 dad. Oh, little Seb's out acting again. His legs are getting fidgety and bothersome. Better tell him to put the fridge down gently before he causes more damage. No, don't throw it. Boom. Okay. Yeah, that's what I expected. Thank you. Oh. That's worse than I thought it was. Oh, the capsule log camera. Right. I don't know. Scoob was taken. I like the extra O's. I think it's classy. I mean, we have a way out now, guys. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, guys. Well done, little Seb. Just use flex tape. You failed to see the problem. Already sure that since she hasn't even started playing yet. You're right, though. Throw your hat down in disgust. Poof! You have been climbing the echelon ladder very gradually for various minor accomplishments here and there since you were 13. That's such a sweet textbook hat paw. It earned you just enough to clear the next rung. Fedora fledgling. Nice going. That's an interesting detail. I didn't... Did we have people climbing the echelon ladder before they went into the game before, or is this new? Huh. Next scoop is gonna need 5 O's. We did? Okay, I just couldn't remember the order. It was so long ago we had the first one. Okay, cool. So that's just a thing with the world. Eris is the next one. Yeah, Eris sans parent. Eris without parent. Oh, no. 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 Oh, I guess that could be Eris. It could also be Eris a parent, like A being not. So, I think there's multiple jokes there. June got to go Boy Skylar before she got into the game. Yeah, I think you're right, though. I just couldn't remember the order. Act 1 was so long ago, guys. Hat level up. Your well-traveled hat shares in your glorious spoils. The battle-hardened accessory reaches dizzying new heights, leapfrogging from the douchebag's doomsucker rung to the rare, highly coveted martyr's piss cradle rung. Run. How can these things be so fast on land? It moves like some sort of giant frisky seal. This is very hungry and angry. You know from experience that bullets only make them hungrier and angrier, so there's nothing to do but run. Oh god, it's a hostile swarm of those little fairy bulls. They were probably pissed off at the one you killed earlier. They've come for revenge. Oh god, the humanity! How they exact their pound of flesh! Oh god, oh no! Oh, poor Jake. Sans Undertale is her parent plot twist. Get out of here, line bug. Get out of here. You guys saw the secrets of my desktop. Oh no. What mighty woes hide behind the telescreen? We've broken the 6th wall. Oh boy. Desktop exposed. Let's see. Oh, that explains why Tavros is always that nice and lovable with everyone. I guess just to like, I guess part of that, like, oh yeah, because they're being like super lovey-dovey. Good parenting is the secret. Yikes. The other Lucy are giant size, but not the Tinkerbulls. Clip it, clip it. No, hetero. No. What do you do? No. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Do I need to turn this up? It's really quiet. Oh, shit. Here comes Brobot. I need some action music for this part. Just like, let's go. Let's go. No, Gamzee is just that big. You right though. Bleeding like a goat for non-ironic strategic purposes. Nearby, someone or something bleeds like a goat for strategic purposes, and also ironic purposes. There we go. Vroosh. The jig is last scamper. I like it. The jig is totally up. Nothing left to do but to scurry your little legs off that box, snatch the mail, and scram. Huh? You read the wrong, and now you're thinking about a giant Gamzee. I'm just thinking of like Gamzee as like a proper like adult high blood troll. Imagine how terrifying that would be. Huh? Get the mail. Here we go. Proper flash. Maybe the audio bouncing like is a little bit better in this part of the comic. Homestuck. What is about to happen? Get it quickly before Dad gets you. Go. Well, apparently the assassination attempt was very much. That's it. Get Jane's dead. Game over. Homestuck is done. Big F in chat. Boosh. End of Act 6, Act 1. Okay. Big F in chat. Children's are Act 2. Why are you being blown up? Maybe when assassination attempts have been happening, it's best to stay Homestuck. You're right, though. You're right, though. You could have just said, ask your dad for the mail. It's fine. You guys did say there's an intermission, correct? That there was an intermission. Well, our main character said, better check on the other kids. Yeah, I mean, like, hey, we can replace them, right? We already replaced the cast before. Okay. What the fuck is this? One down. Okay, this better be just a stupid joke. This better be a stupid joke. Hussie bot. Interesting symbol on his chest. No, not kids. I mean these curtain dealings. They're still going to set up like another 5 of these damn rigs. God damn it. Oh, okay. So that's confirming that there's going to be 6 acts in Act 6? Gotcha. Robo Hussie. So 6 acts in Act 6. Got it. I hope I don't run out of green curtain cloth. Shit is expensive. So, what about the other kids? Huh? Oh, yeah, those people. Aren't they all dead? No, not quite. Ah! Oh god, you're right. There's still a few characters I haven't killed yet. I almost forgot about them. I was totally planning on messing with them in the short window of time that they're in the same universe as me. Hopefully it isn't too late. Ah! Why am I even laughing? This is a completely inappropriate reaction because I'm a tin can. Robots don't have feelings. Oh, this is actually a soft confirm of a bunch of characters that are still alive. Like, we have PM confirmed to be alive. Jack Noir confirmed to be alive. Lil Cal confirmed to be alive. That's most of them. That's okay. Oh, so many. We have Spade Slick confirmed to maybe be alive. We're not 100% sure yet. This is nice, though. This is very nice. In case anybody had forgotten. Why is Dad Egbert cross-flashing in red and green? Where is Dad Egbert? I might not have seen. Let's see. Oh, I think that's because he was killed in one, and now he's been revived in another, and it's like crossing it out in green. Let's see. Yeah, because 2 dads, same face. Don't like the implication that Cal is alive? Me either. Me either. Trust me, I noticed that. I noticed that. Let's see. The big death list. The new universe version is alive. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see. I'll look for Solix. Let's see. Where is Solix? Am I blind? Confirm. Oh, yo, you can see like a little like is that Lord English up here at the top? Is that the implication right here? It's just like in a weird color. The little it's got like little clown like cheeks. Huh. F for frog. Let's see. Where? Oh, there's a sad face here. I don't even know who that is. Oh, that's the wolf. That's the wolf. I don't see Solix. Is Solix not on this page at all? Intrigue. Oh, there's Solix. There's Solix. Sorry. Half dead. Literally half dead. I got you. Thank you. Solix is just, Check the time. Let's see, they should be traveling near the speed of light across a distance of 1 yard, giving them about 3 nanoseconds before they crash to the other wall, which means I have about, holy shit, I'm almost out of time to fuck up the story. Who would have thought nanoseconds could fly by so fast? Right, because they broke through the 4th wall, which means they're going to go through another 4th wall and get back into a universe. Hurry! Who am I kidding? Even using my faster, super robotic author avatar, I barely have time to do anything. Maybe I'll just level up these kids before they go and that's it. They've earned it after all. What do you think? June, level up. Revenge of Dr. Ragnarok? Galesmate. What? Yo! You produce your most spirited lad scramble yet and hop up to the next god tier, achieving the illustrious Revenge of Dr. Ragnarok. Oh, you were a Galesmate before. All of your vitals go completely bonkers. Your man grit is off the charts. You're embarrassed for us to even know what that is. It's that gaudy. Jade, level up! Sayonara, Kansas! You're apparently growing pains await. Growing pains await? That's a good joke. Oh my goodness. Ascending the god tiers. Let's go. Look in the background on the right side. Frog was the giant thing in the background. Oh, these puns are fantastic. You put forth your best last scamper of all time and clear another sweet god tier, the nigh unattainable Sayonara, Kansas. Your battle sets particularly go haywire. You accrue so much youngster gumption, it's basically insane. No one should ever mess with you, not even me. June and Jade reap the spoils. Glub, glub. You don't get boondollars anymore. That shit is for babies now. Instead, you are finally ready to have your first achievement badge sewn on your kitty camper handy sash. You each receive the badge Gift of Gab, enabling you to engage in simple, direct dialogue with each other without requiring any gimmicks to facilitate communication. You don't need to type through chat client or talk to a sprite or traverse through a memory in a dream bubble or wander around or any of that stuff. You seriously never thought you would live to see this achievement unlocked. It almost feels like cheating, like conversing in God mode. They literally get telepathy! Holy shit! The most useful ability in this entire game of Suburb. The Gift of Gab. Let's see. You have to be a literal god to talk to somebody face to face. Oh, I got you. It's not even telepathy. Literally just talking out loud. Gotcha. I was excited. I thought when they were apart, but I guess this is just them, like... Yeah, I don't get it. It was literally just being able to chat. I got you. Damn. I was actually really excited that they were gonna, like, forego all the, like, the stuff. All the, like, the computey bits. But that's funny. That's actually a funny gag. I dig it. I dig it a lot. Well, interesting that we're not promoting Dave and Rose, wherever they are. So, Act 6, Intermission 1. Where are we? They're literally sitting there talking to each other. They don't have handles. They just have their names. They just handle out their names. They're hanging out inside the sun? I guess so. They're just chilling. I'm not sure. Some sort of limbo dimension between the walls, I guess? Like a realm with unusual spatial properties that we have to cross through. Oh, okay. Then we escaped the scratch? Like we still exist and everything? Everything? Yes, we totally still exist, John. Okay, just making sure. I still felt pretty existy, but you never know. It's so good they finally get to meet face to face. Our first dialogue logs. Oh my goodness. Non-verbal B-Kids confirmed. I'm still kind of confused though. About what? I mean, we crashed through that giant window you magically made with witch powers to escape the scratch so we can keep existing, right? Yes, I didn't make it with witch powers, though. I capture logged it hours ago because Carcat told me to. And then at the last moment, I took it out and made it huge so we could escape through it. I see. Did you make it huge with witch powers? I did make it huge with witch powers. So I guess that's what witch powers do, is make things huge. They also make things small. Right, like you do with all the planets. Yep. Also, witch powers can teleport things and fling things through space at very high velocities, all sorts of stuff. But to be honest, I'm not sure how much of that is actually attributable to inheriting Beck's abilities. Right, yeah, because Jade got... because the Jade that got promoted was actually, like, the one that was Beck's, like, sprited and all kinds of stuff. That's really cool. That's really cool. You can surely think of something dog-related. Take your time. You don't have to hurry. And talking about figuring out, like, different, like, quirks and stuff. I mean, yo, have fun with it. Definitely have fun with it and take your time. Existence is relative in Homestuck. It really is. Man, spacey witch powers sound a lot more versatile than my powers, frankly. Not that I'm complaining, because wind powers are really still awesome. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. What I'm wondering is, once we crash through that window, aren't we supposed to be, like, enter a new game session, like the reset one, and meet up with Carcat and Vriska and all the other trolls, and I guess maybe a bunch of dead trolls too, like troll ghosts? Yes, that's the basic idea. What about your grandson? Wasn't he going to be there from the future or something? Then he would send Liv Tyler to me, or actually to you, I guess, into the past somehow? That would be Jake, and yes, I do believe we will meet him in this session. He said he had a bunch of friends who helped him make the bunny. I'm excited to meet them all. Wow. Hey, I wonder whatever the fuck happened to Liv anyway. Last I saw her, I sent her off to the tumor with Rose and Dave. Oh god, Rose and Dave, where are they now? Did one of them go on the suicide mission thing? What about the other? Did they get scratched? Actually, they both went, and in a manner of speaking, their mission was a success. So they blew up the sun and now they're dead? Nope, they did not actually destroy the sun. Trust me, I would know if it was gone. Now that I know what I know, it was kind of silly of us to think that it would ever be destroyed. And as it happens, Rose and Dave are not dead either. I have received very reliable reports that they have survived. Oh man, that's great. I mean, I'm not sure how not blowing up the sun qualifies as a successful mission, since that was kind of the whole idea. And at this point, I really don't care. But I'm just happy to hear they're okay. It will all be more clear soon. How do you know they're okay, or any of this stuff really? I learned a lot in my dreams lately. Probably more than I ever learned by looking at clouds on Prospect. When I was dead there for a few minutes, I had at least one very informative nap. The bottom line, Rose and Dave will rendezvous with the trolls near the green sun, and then they will all meet us in the new session. Okay, that sounds awesome. And that last part of the plan, I guess I understood, but where is the new session? All I see are a bunch of giant windows and a lot of warp speed whooshy nonsense. Yeah, Vriska and Troll Ghosts are not all that distinct. You're right, though. You're right. There is some overlap there, and that one is a subset. It's through the other wall. You mean the one way over there? Yes. Okay, so is this place like the yellow lawn ring thing Carcat was talking about? No, not lawn ring. That's a silly troll word. It's the yellow yard. We have to cross it to break through to the next wall. The yellow yard. Gotcha. The yellow yard, which is the measuring stick. I got you now. I got you. The yard-long ruler. Yeah, I got you. How is this a yellow yard? That's a stupid name for this place. See that long yellow band down there stretching between the two walls? I think that's supposed to be a yard. Yeah, Carcat was calling it an unwatered lawn ring. Gotcha. That's not a yard. Yards are like flat, wide patches of grass surrounded by fences and stuff. If anything, it's more like a road. Yeah, I think you're right. Kind of like the yellow brick road? Sure, why not? Let's all go see a big pompous wizard to solve all of our problems. I bet Rose would get a kick out of that. Oh, yeah, and another thing. What the fuck is that? Please tell me that's not the Red Miles. Whoa. No, wait, what? I have no idea. Extra-dimensional shenanigan-based phenomenon, perhaps? Oh, okay. There's this guy. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain cloth or anything taking place here in the Emerald shitty paint job for that matter. Hussie bot. Note the subtle Wizard of Oz references. Subtle? Yeah, it's Hussie. I got very concerned there for a second. You always die of laughter at that panel. Wait, what just happened? I don't know. It got darker and greener. This place is weird. What are we going to burst through the other window anyway? I'm kind of antsy to get on with our adventure and meet up with everybody. Yes, me too. What is it? Yo, they look so good. They look so good at God tiered. And Jade got to be a furry. So happy. Let's all go to the Emerald Shitty. I'm trying to estimate our arrival time based on our current velocity, which is about as close to light speed as we can go. I see. So since we're going so fast, it should be pretty soon, right? Like a few more minutes? No. It'll take quite a bit longer than that. Ugh, how long? I would say if I keep our speed constant, we should arrive in about 3 years. Which makes sense. That actually kind of makes sense. They're trying to age up all the characters to be at the same age. Though I feel like we're going to lose a lot of character interactions in 3 years. But that's more than an hour. 3 years. Let's see. What? That's an absolutely preposterous amount of time. I know. Are you sure you can't make it go any faster? I mean, not to sound too demanding, but didn't you say you can teleport stuff? Why not teleport us there? I can't. Not here, at least. Oh, well, that sucks. Why not? The way I understand it is, Beck's powers draw from the Green Sun, and the Green Sun presides over our universe. Many universes, actually, and the sessions that created them, as well as the sessions created within them, including the Trolls universe and their session. Think of it like a giant solar system, but instead of planets revolving around the sun, there are many universes. Okay, that sounds big. Let's see. That's a long time to walk the length of a ruler. Remember what Hussie said about how much he'll interfere in the story? My window of influence, end to end, will be exactly 1 yard. Yeah, I remember him saying that. I didn't think about it until now. It's such a good payoff. It's such a good payoff. Gotta go real fast, Sonic. So Beck was able to teleport anywhere in the universe he wanted in an instant, much faster than light. Jack was able to do this too within our session, and then when I inherited those powers from Jade Sprite, I could. But we can only teleport locally, which means Beck could jump to anywhere in our universe, but not to another universe or another session. And Jack could jump to anywhere in our session, but not outside of it. We can't even jump to the Green Sun itself, even though we sort of serve as a gateway to it and all of its energy. And once we leave the Sun's domain, our travel is limited by the speed of light, like everyone else. For example, the furthest ring is not in the Sun's domain. It is more like the Sun's medium, allowing it to exist. So if I wanted to fly out of our session and travel to the Green Sun, I would have to make my way there through the furthest ring at the speed of light or less. And wherever we are now is not in the Sun's domain either, so the same rules apply. That makes total sense. I see, so it didn't really occur to me that this was also elaborate. Like, if the Green Sun is at the center of a bunch of universes, like a huge solar system, doesn't that sort of mean it was important? Maybe trying to blow it up wasn't a great idea. Yeah, yes, I think you're right. But to be fair, we were all victims of a big prank. The biggest of pranks. You gotta go real fast. See you later. Bye, Noise. Have a good day. It was initially a meter stick until Hussie broke off the extra bit. Oh, yeah. I honestly forget a bunch of, like, the Hussie self-inserts, even though they are definitely important from what I can tell. Just, like, it's just so out there, you know what I mean? I'm so bad at remembering everything in this comic. Oh, man, a prank who pranked us. Some really creepy omniscient guy. It doesn't matter. He's supposedly dead now. Oh, well, that was quite the ruse then. That son of a bitch. Yeah, but it's not all that as bad as it seems. There's a silver lining in all of this. Just like you said, a sun presiding over many universes has to be pretty cosmically important. Who knows what terrible consequences there would have been if it was destroyed, or maybe worse, if it never existed at all. Which is what made Rose and Dave's true mission an unintended success. Their true mission, what was it? To deliver the bomb to an empty location the Green Sun was meant to exist for most of eternity, and then create the sun in the first place. That is what the tumor was for all along. Like I said, we got played like a bunch of suckers. June, I'm the prank master. Uncle Scratch, hold my broom. Ah, yes. Important blue lesson quotes. Let's see. Fuck Mind, Years 3, Vriska's Tumor, Rose, Dave, oh jeez. Oh, there is not much left of the Genesis Frog. But there is something left. Oh my goodness. Hello? Oh, our queen! Our queen! Serenity's here too! Oh no. Oh, is this a standoff? Ooh, PM mad. PM mad. Oh, fucking go get him. Go get him. Did you? Let's see. What is this? Oh. The heart. You wait. Is Beck Noir Jack flushing red a little bit? Oh no. Yo, but I don't think PM feels the same way. PM does not feel the same way. Run. Abscond! Oh. Actual ellipsis. I don't know what this Morse code is. Oh, look at how sad she is. F. Our poor mayor. Oh. PM. I should probably translate this Morse code. This page is... I missed 2 other Morse code bits, did I? How important is it? Oh, yeah, this bit over here. Let's see. Click on the image. Gotcha. Okay, that's what we're going to be doing. This is what we're going to be doing. I'm going to pull this over here real quick, and we're going to be doing this really fast. I wish we had copy-paste. That would be way easier than this bit. Help him. I think it says. Aw, yeah, it says help him. Oh. Yeah, if you don't mind recursive, if you already have it, the image with the big Morse code translates it. No, it just leads me to a translator. You suck, coward! Please help him. Not help him. Not help him, Mary. Oh. Whoosh. Oh hey, there's our favorite meteor over by the green sun. Hello. Oh, Sullix. Are you okay? Are you still half dead? Or are you actually full dead now? Are you full dead now? Why are you full dead? F. Oh, car cat. Your girl Terezi again. So Sullix is half dead because he was only half crossed out. Yeah, that's what I thought. Gamzee just vibing. You right though. Yeah, okay, here we go. Full on alive. Holy shit, our sweet god babies. I'm so happy. That's what I thought. He literally just showed himself to trying to navigate the meteor like the psionic. Yeah, that's what I thought though. I thought he was only half dead, but I forgot. Like, he has this version over here. Because this whole time, that's what I thought was going on. We're all here. Yeah. I'm so happy, guys. No, it has actually said he's half dead in the comic. That's just been chat. That has actually literally just been chat the entire time. But the assumption was fair. Oh man, Rose and Dave has sweet god tier pajamas just like us. That's so awesome. Dave kind of looks like a doofus with that snug little hood. Oh, I think he looks cool. The cape is great. He's like a superhero now. That's true. I still think I prefer my outfit though. Look at all these trolls. There are so many trolls. The idea of meeting them all is kind of overwhelming. I wonder which one is which. I think that must have been Carcat there. And that probably was his clown asshole friend he mentioned too. Yep. And that was definitely Terezi with the fancy glasses. I'm not sure about the others. I wonder if Vriska was there. June still doesn't know! June still doesn't know! It's nice to see Rose looks better. Last time I saw her, she was looking really grim and also dark. I was trying to talk to her, but she sounded like a babbling monster, so I couldn't understand her. And it was really frustrating. All my nervous rambling probably made me sound like an idiot. And then I woke up later, and she was dead. Did you know that I had to kiss her to make her come back to life? Yeah, it's true. It's kind of weird kissing a dead body. I didn't mind. How did you feel about it when you kissed Dave when he died? How did you know about that? Carcat told me. Oh, that figures. Do you think it was all Do you think that all of our unbridled corpse smooching means that Karakat's silly shipping prophecy will come true? I mean, that guy is really angry and says, like, fuck like, practically every sentence, but he does weirdly seem to know what he's talking about when it comes to romance. Yeah, I don't know. Do you want it to come true? Man, I don't know. Do you? Indeed. I think I missed them already, and we've only been here for a few minutes. Yeah, there's a lot I want to tell them about, and a lot I want to ask them. Well, you could ask them now if you want. Really? Yes, in fact, you can just hop right through me and join them. Then you can travel with them to the next session if you like. Oh. No, don't abandon her. That's such a sweet offer of Jade to make. You just noticed how Nebula was obsessed with ships and Karkat also kind of was? They were. They both were, but never are the ship between themselves. This is such a sweet offer that she's making to spend 3 years alone. Image callback? Ah. Whoa, well, heck, why don't we do that? Or so you can hop right through me to join them, you can travel to them, yeah. Well, heck, why don't we just do that? It would probably be more fun with them than being on this golden battleship by ourselves. It probably would be, but I can't go with you. I can serve as a gateway, but I can't travel to the sun myself, remember? Oh, yeah, damn it. But it's okay, really. If that's what you wanted to do, I wouldn't mind. But whatever you do, you have to decide quickly. They'll be departing from the sun very soon. But I wouldn't want to leave you all here alone for 3 years. That would suck. I wouldn't really be alone, though. I have the population of 5 planets to keep me company. Oh, that's true. She can just pull consorts out. Like, and big in the consorts. Oh, that's right. That makes it not seem so boring, I guess. But still, I would feel really bad leaving you. Even if you do have a million salamanders and chess guys to keep you company. You're my friend and also my sorta sister. And we just met for the first time a few minutes ago. So I'm not going to be like, well, see you in 3 years, Jade. Aw, okay then. Personally, I think this trip could be a lot of fun. There's no pressure to do anything important or run around like lunatics anymore. We can just relax. Yeah, now that you mention it, I'm pretty beat. Also starving. Woof. Woof. Whoops. I'm sure that there are things to eat on those planets. There were a lot of weird glowing mushrooms on Lois. I don't know about those. I seem to remember a bunch of farms on the battlefield. There should be lots of good stuff on the planets. Also, I would bet this ship is stocked with plenty of military rations. June is a good friend, but not best dog. That's fair, that's fair. But now Jade is best dog. It's fine. It's fine. She achieved her dream of being a furry. Like, maximum furry power. We just raid all of our fridges and alchemize some tasty grub. Oh yeah, problem solved. Okay, cool, but it would still be nice to say hi to everybody before they leave, just to let them know how you're doing. Yes. Like, one of those last things Rose saw before she died was me dying. I wonder if she knows I'm okay. I'm pretty sure she knows tons of things now, considering she's a fully realized seer of light. Yeah, probably. Then maybe I'll just hop over real fast, give Karkat a fist bump, and then give Dave a hard time about his hella tight hood, and then hop back. I'm sure that would be hilarious, but if you go, I don't think I can bring you back. I can't bring anyone or anything to here from there. Oh, man, really? As far as I know, if there's a way, I haven't figured it out yet, but I'm still kind of new to this whole omnipotence thing after all. That feeling when you're just new to being omnipotence. PM is best dog now. Beck Noir is canonically bad dog, worst enemy. Oh my god, Paladin Mutt. What a phrase. I like it. Oh, that's stupid. What is it with all these rules? I don't know. I'm sure the rules exist for a good reason, though. Maybe to somewhat limit the power and reach of omnipotent beings. If there are no limits at all, it could essentially be dangerous in the wrong hands. Like with what happened with Jack. It's not a contradiction, though. If there are limits to your powers, you can't exactly be omnipotent, can you? It's more like semi-potent. Then I guess that's what we are. Semi-potent demigods. Demidogs. Woof, woof, woof. Damn it! Can you not control the woofs? I haven't gotten the hang of the woofs yet. So the dog ears, is that like a permanent thing now or what? I think so. I like them. I do too. You're like a furry now, but not really the weird kind that people on the internet like to have but not really the weird kind that people on the internet like to have sex with in their imagination. What a way with words, June. What a way with words. Omnipotence, finally someone said it. Oh yeah, since you're watching backwards, you remember Jade's initial introduction. She had never had a fursuit. She was just felt like she was putting on a costume and pretending to be an animal was too fake. Now she gets to actually be part animal. You're right, though. It all comes around. The foreshadowing is powerful. Hey, can I at least send a message through, like a note or something? Sure, better hurry up and write it quick, though. Oh, snap, I got a quick think. What do I write on? Maybe on the back of a movie poster or something? I don't think I have one capsuled, though. And now that I think about it, most of them were ruined by imps. How about this one? Looks like it's still in pretty good condition. Yeah, that's perfect. Everyone will love it, especially probably Dave. And I think I need something to fold it and put it on through. I just don't want to like crumple it and chunk it like it's some garbage. She can just shrink it, right? I could stick it in a book, I guess, but I don't want to part with any of the great reading material, especially since we're going on a long trip. John, you have to hurry. Oh, okay, June, make a decision. Come on. Hey, well, here, will this... Jade's reaction is perfect. Absolutely. Just... June, no! Yes! Yes! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Yeah, I guess that'll be fine. Now I'll reiterate. Whatever you write, just make it quick and tell everyone I say hi. Okay, we'll do. While you work on that, I think I'll bring up some friends. Huh? You know, some of our travel companions to get acquainted on the ship. Oh, yo, what's up? Yo, Dave Sprite's here. Oh, fuck, it's Dave Sprite. I forgot about him. Yeah, no shit. How you been, buddy? Shh, right now, catch up later. Oh, and we have Ahab's Crosshairs just, like, chilling over here. Like, oh my gosh. Dave Sprite. Oh my god, this is a great choice. Okay, I think this is a pretty good letter. Let me check it out. Maybe illy humorously defile Willis and Affleck's dumb skyward leering faces. Oh, hell no. Come on, dude, hand it over. No, come on, guys, you're got to go. Just stuff it in the bucket and throw it to me already. Too late, I already did it with Sprite powers while I wasn't looking. Oh, you bastard. Lom. Carcat's face. Lop. Carcat's face, though. Wait a minute, I forgot Trolls hated cleaning products for some reason. Alien shit. Oh shit, this is gonna make everyone uncomfortable. Oh well, there it goes. Too late. You fucked up. Oh my god, I love the line. Oh fuck, it's Dave Sprite. It's so it's so good. It's so good. Egbert, please. Carcat's face. Let's go. Rose, level up. Our Edna's Thread Spinner. Oh, that's actually a really good title. And then Pentacle Therapist. Revenge of Ricky Schrodinger. Hot Potato Butterfingers. Reap spoils. You both also get one of these. Now you can start flapping your traps with wild abandon anyone you please. Oh my god. You see? I told you they would bring your body. Okay, well, I believed you about that, but yeah, I can see that. Ugh, can someone get rid of that thing, please? It's so weird having Solix's voice without the lisp now. Like, I don't know what to do with Solix. Oh, Solix, let's do it! What? The corpse party, there's no better time in there. Oh my god, my voice. Why is my voice dying? There's no better time. There's so many corpses here to work with. Is everyone okay with that? Do we want to have a big corpse party? We can incinerate the remains in the sun and it'll just be glorious. Corpse party. Rose! Can you please explain to my friends what a human funeral is like? Of course, I would describe it as an occasion marked by a great deal of jubilation at the expense of one or more well-dressed cadavers. Oh, God. I couldn't put it better myself. Could you go into more detail? Well, in my experience, a loved one, typically an elder, arranges to have the departed placed in a small box and then forces you to stand in the rain all day. Then, presumably winded by all the deeply ironic catharsis, she gets drunk and passes out on the couch. Yo, those mama issues. Thank you for the hydrate. Arati at corpse party starts throwing confetti and balloons all over the place. Absolutely. Oh my god, are we never gonna stop fucking with each other, are we? Even without computers. Huh, that sounds a tad specific. We may have to adapt the proceedings to be a little bit more multicultural, I guess. Why don't you do all the brainstorming about what kind of funeral we'll have while I go round up the bodies? Aradia, fuck. Will you cool it with the corpse party shit for a minute? What's up? What's the matter? I mean, everyone here is just men, and I guess just went through a lot of really heavy bullshit. Do you think that maybe this isn't the best time to harp on that right now? I just thought it would be a nice thing to bond over. Not everybody's into death as you, though. Like, it's cool that you're so excited about something. I'm seriously thrilled about it. But frankly, it's all pretty fucking morbid to everybody. I just thought you should know. Am I really that bad? Oh, Aradia. No, you guys stop. Bop. Bop all the trolls. No, Aradia is precious and wonderful. Yes. Oh, sorry. I guess I've spent enough time here that I don't see death as a terrible thing that the living make it out to be. I honestly feel like it's a reason to celebrate. That's okay, Aradia. No one's blaming you. I actually think the whole death fangirl thing is funny and kind of charming. Death fangirl thing? What do you mean? Oh, come on. You're practically beside yourself with giddiness at the idea of serving as the The maltra... Okay, I can't read. The quirk is killing me. All the dream bubbles. You love being the caretaker of wayward souls and dreamers. Luckily, that makes you an adorable handmaid to the Master of Death, especially in your cute cherry pixie ensemble. You think so? I'm going to agree with my fellow seer on this. See? Even snooty Miss Cantaloupe Rose agrees. And oh guys, just for the sake of multicultural clarity, we trolls treat Death itself as a mythological figure. He's a man with a frightening skull for a head and a terrible hypnotic glare. Cool! Death. Skull head. That's definitely not something... Okay, that's terrifying. And hypnotic glare. Writing that down. Calling a Roddy a handmaid is rude. It is though. It is though. That's our ancestor. Very rude. Of Hussie, not Terezi. Yeah. I agree. All the legends say he has a super foxy handmaid to do his dirty work. I mean, this is all fantasy, of course. We can't really understand each other's cultures unless we... Okay, cool. Cool. So Death is Lord English. Good to know. Yo, Terezi, we've got a Grim Reaper too. Shit isn't that novel. I mean, we even have a civilization full of the laziest sons of bitches I think even a civilization full of the laziest sons of bitches are gonna make up a myth figure about Death. Like, ooh, watch out, Death is coming for you. He's got like a skull and shit. I basically have no fucking imagination. That sounds badass to me. Wait. How about he's got a black robe too and a fucking scythe too to fucking slash at you in case you didn't die all the way or whatever. Damn, now you're talking, bro. Let's go ahead and stick that in our culture forever. So what you're telling me, Dave, is that we have both Death and cotton candy? Hell yes. We might as well be the same damn species. And then everyone, let us all join as Karkat partakes in the prayer of his ancestor, and he commits to the big fuck! The big fuck. Oh god, we have an entire block of Karkat. Let's go. Is it going to shit on everybody's great time if I dare bring up important things like now? Is it safe to poke our heads up from this gulch video banter to see if the coast is clear for adult business-like conversation? Yes, human, so nice to meet you. It seems like you're god tiers now? Neat, yada yada, what the fuck ever. Just one question. We followed the green beacon of what I thought was the aftermath of a successful blow-up-the-sun mission, and after a breakneck warp-speed journey in which my best fucking friend ever psyched me into thinking he died, yet a fucking again, by expelling liter after liter of gruesome grub sauce from his every orifice, what do I find here? Why, in addition to a pair of humans draped in circus wear and all their flippant jibes locked and goddamn loaded, it seems like we have also chanced upon none other than the green fucking sun itself, which, unless my raw, ruddy gander bulbs are still a little fucking grief-bleary, strikes me as being somewhat rather fucking unblown up. So what am I missing here? Dude, chill out. We just got hornswoggled is all. Oh, case closed. Okay, well, let's start pitching dead pals into the limitless inferno. My curiosity was totally fucking sated just then. The sun will never be destroyed, Karkat. I'm sorry, but you were misinformed. More breathtaking reassurance. Everything will be fine, guys. We were just hornswoggled and misinformed. Carry on, then. Wasn't the whole point to take out the sun to neutralize Jack? It shouldn't be a problem. Oh, no. What's the plan, then? It's simple. We regroup and then defeat him in person. And here I thought the new plan was going to be something incredibly stupid and suicidal. Did I say oh yet? Because that's the sound I make when I'm fucking relieved. Honk. What? Honk. What does honk mean this time, you whimsical piece of shit? Don't you start with me. Do not start with me. I will get you in a headlock so tight it will be a miracle if people don't make our tussle for an ill-conceived ventriloquist act. I will shush you again, so help me God. I will shoot your clown ass to Shangri Bushel Law and back and fill your ear with my white, hot Palermo spittle. I am full and fucking well prepared to get conciliatory with you again if you so much as pass gas murderously. Do you understand? Is that what you want? Do I need to calm your Fago sickly, tent squatting shit down again? I love it when you open a page and find it's just blocks and blocks of solid grit. I love it. I love it so much. Karkat's only a little angry. It's fine. Not even the angriest we've seen him. Nah, brother, I was just about to say for you to try and get your settle down on, maybe. Man, what the fuck even happened on this meteor anyway? Actually, don't tell me. Okay, yeah, I guess you're right. No, you're right. I should relax and breathe. I mean, what are morales for, right? This is how it works. I stop you from killing everyone, then you return the favor and calm me down when I just breathe. Like this. Fuck, that sun is so bright, call me crazy, but it's kind of hard to relax with a big stone's throw from, I guess the biggest fucking star any mortal has ever laid eyes on. Actually, I was just thinking, it's nice to get a little sun after so long. That's all well and good for you, but I mean, can this be healthy? Are we gonna get burned or have our retinas scorched by looking at it? Oh god, I think I'm having a panic attack. Karkat, you're embarrassing us in front of the humans. Fuck you! I can't breathe! It's so bright, I need sunglasses or something! Quick, one of you awesome dudes has a radical pair of shades that I can borrow. One moment. Here we go. Karkat, calm down, buddy. Everybody's looking like, who's this fucking... He's just anxious. He expresses almost every emotion as anger. To be fair, Karkat has every reason to be anxious in this situation. Absolutely every reason. Even Kanaya's like, okay. I was joking. Get those fucking things away from me. I am so sorry, you guys. We are actually a lot cooler than this. Oh my god, poor Teresi's embarrassed. Are you actually... No, we're not. What is happening? Somebody tell me what's going on. Who's the leader now, Aradia? Are you the leader now, or is it Rose? I have an idea. Let's take out the invincible demon head on Lalon. I know who the leader is. I know in whose direction I can behave as the most pathetically useless subordinate I can be. Quick, somebody boss me around. I'm fucking incompetent and raring to go. And that's what you do when there's a leader around trying to make plans, right? You drop your IQ harder than a pair of hilariously plummeting pants. You ceaselessly ramble about vapid bullshit. You run around hiding all of your worldly possessions and treasure chests, and then everyone starts murdering each other. And if there's any other existence characterizing leadership, it's the one I sure fucking never had. So I need to know who the leader is. Strider, is it you? Oh, God. That's the secret, is always anger. Yeah. You know what? Gamgee is the leader now, Karkat? Denied. Where's my denied stamp? He got freaked out because those were Equus's glasses. Ooh, that's fair. That's fair. I didn't even think about that. Yikes. Big yikes. Everyone's on looking like, well, okay. Rose, stop fucking floating there like an asshole. Karkat, I don't know if anyone cares about formal ranks like that anymore, or if anyone ever did, but for what it's worth, I suggest that from now on, you all listen closely to the advice of our human guests. Wait, really? Yes, no need to be modest, Dave. Tactically speaking, a Knight of Time and a Seer of Light is nearly an unbeatable combination. Okay, I don't really have any orders to give, though, except for Karkat to shut the hell up, because that horseshit is more obnoxious in person than I ever could have imagined. Oh, wow, I would offer a retort to your vicious barb, except for the fact that unlike every asshole ever, I can actually follow orders and shut my mouth. Check it out, dog. Yes, you're off to an excellent start as a subordinate. Keep doing that. But Dave, don't worry if you do not have instructions for us. The Knight of Time is not necessarily a tactician. He is a powerful warrior class which exploits the flow of time as a weapon. Rose is the one who must play the role of strategist. The Seer class knows her aspect comprehensively. Now we're talking about class and aspects. Okay, cool. Actually, like, kind of in-depth. As a knower of all fortune, she can see the circuitous path that will lead to the most favorable outcome for everyone. Personally, I would defer to her judgment. Really, you can do that? Yes. That sounds a whole lot more useful than my seer powers. Illumination of the road to victory for all is an aspect considerably different from command over the outcomes of decisions made by individuals. How do you know your talents won't be critical in blazing this auspicious trail? I guess I don't. That's because you're not me. Fucking Rose! Being savage. I love it though. That was such a good bob. It's actually very encouraging of Rose to say it was a good bob. Welcome back, Noise. We are catching up with our favorite kids, Troll and Human. Okay, then what do we do? Let's see. Nothing yet, but reasonably soon, within a certain window, it will be time to leave. When we will then pilot this meteor as fast as we can and go in that exact direction. And what directions? What's that way? Nothing whatsoever. As of now, that way lies darkness and uncertainty beyond description. I see. Then perhaps we should reserve the infinite darkness plan for the maybe column for now. I think I'm even willing to let Dave take a crack at the logistics before we commit to that particular maneuver, daring though it sounds. Oh yeah, I got the sick nasty logistics up my sleeve. I just call them sticks, FYI, which is how you know I'm way savvy about them. Most of the sticks I'm fine-tuning at the moment involve rap, though, I should warn you. But Dave, what if that dope as hell plan falls through? I can hear you ask. Plan B. Involves drawing some shitty cartoons and not giving a fuck about stuff. It is a nice panel. The Green Sun panel is really nice. It's super pretty. Even when Rose is trying to encourage someone, she still ends up being smug. Absolutely. Is this the first time the term class and aspect show up? I think so. I could be wrong, but I think it is. I could be wrong, though. The amount of dots when Karkat shuts up shows how angry he is. That's incredible. Yeah, it's just like... vibrating intensifies. I hereby second this cold dude's radical motion on grounds of ridiculously decadent attire. Yes, I'm willing to humor elaboration on this rap-centric plan and its apathy based on contingencies, even if it is excessively stupid. Trust me, it is. Just as you would trust me by the time we leave. If we leave exactly within the designated window and are able to travel at nearly the speed of light, this meteor will trace a route to the furthest ring, which will topologically resolve as a straight line. It will lead us directly to the new session. For a brief moment, the sun will be visible from that session, and we will be riding the chartreuse coattails of its photons. This is why you all need an advanced seer. I have become familiar with the ways of the fabric out here, but I couldn't even chart a journey that long or complex. That's because it's almost impossible to do so voluntarily. If we were to head right now in the session's skewed physical direction, it wouldn't be long before we found ourselves traveling in just the opposite direction. This is not even to speak of the chronological peculiarities. After traveling some distance, we could discover we were tailgating our own meteor from several days ago. If we are particularly unfortunate, we might even collide in an intersection of space-time with a meteor piloted by our future selves. And if we looked closely at that meteor before impact, we might notice a very large dent in it, which it originally suffered during the very collision we were about to experience. It takes precision and timing to reach a destination out here, and most importantly, the grace of the gods themselves. Oh, poor Carcat. What the fuck? Were you holding your breath that whole time? Yeah, so? Oh, God, you dummy. You don't actually have to hold your breath when you're being quiet. Okay, yeah, I mean, of course it sounds obvious when you put it like that. Poor Carcat. Carcat does have excellent lung capacity. Rose, I told you, this dude is fucking incredible. Shut the fuck up. Look, I'm just a little out of practice at staying quiet for extended periods of time, okay? He really is. Anyway, whatever you're saying, what you're saying, Lalonde, I can't read the sentence. Anyway, whatever. So what you're saying, Lalonde, is we're going to. Okay, that was just a poorly crafted sentence. Gotcha. Duly noted. We're going to be on this horrible rock for a good while longer to get to this paradise session, whatever it is. Yes. And since we probably aren't going to be forced Solix's bullshit half ghost or whatever to pop himself again like a packet of nasty fetid mustard so he can shoot his thing into hyperspace. Hey man, not cool. Not cool. I guess that means we'll be taking considerably longer to get there than it did here. Yes, I just knew it. This is my worst nightmare realized. When we first fled to this meteor, I had this weird feeling we'd actually end up spending forever on this miserable place, assuming we actually survived. I am almost afraid to ask, how long is this trip going to take? Probably some absolutely preposterous amount of time, like 3 long, maddening sweeps, right? Wouldn't that just be so cosmically convenient and perfect for everyone? Especially for the most important purpose of all, my uninterrupted continuum of personal agony. Thank you, Dark Gods. Thank you so fucking much. You win this round. You win all the rounds, apparently. There are no rounds even. There's just your slimy tendrils, our naked bodies, and epochs of molestation. Don't be ridiculous. It won't take nearly that long. Oh! It'll only take about 3 years. Okay, that's not so bad, I guess. Wait, how long are years supposed to be again? Was it like 2 weeks or something? Yes, 2. And then 50 more. Fuck! Carcat is the best. Carcat, where you like this? Carcat is the best. It's beautiful. Carcat, go back to holding your breath. This is just going to be a wonderful adventure for everyone. I'm a bit jealous, honestly. Or I would be if I wasn't having such a good time with my death fangirl thing. So you aren't coming then? No, I have important work to do here. Aww. But that doesn't rule out the possibility we can meet again in Bubbles along your journey. Oh, he's praying and so you'll join him. Yes. Oh, all together. The large expletive. Let's go. Aradia is so sweet. I love Aradia. I love Aradia with emotion so much. She's such a sweet girl. I hope so. Yeah, I think I'll hang out behind here too if that's okay with you guys. Wait, what? No, come on, don't be like that. Don't be like, what, a ghost? I don't think I belong with the living anymore. You're a half-ghost, asshole. What does it even mean? How are you even taking this idiotic half-death thing seriously if you just go hog wild? How are you even taking this idiotic half-death seriously if you just go hog wild as a fucking coal ghost and say stupid shit like blah blah, I belong in the afterlife now, like a dumbass? Okay, yeah, sorry, I'm just so done with this crap. This insane adventure bullshit. It's nothing personal. I just want to spend time with AA, chill out, and catch up with some of our dead buddies. Is that okay? Whatever, fine. I'm going back to not breathing again. Maybe I will stay here too. Why? As nice as it sounds to move on, I don't know if I can stand 3 of your human years of more darkness. I like the sun. It's comforting in a strange way. Like home. But what if we need your help? What could I possibly do, aside from providing a light source as you navigate the dim corridors? I would function as a premium escort to the load gaper, and that's about it. But you still have important work to finish. We can't ignore our duties. What are you talking about? Our race is extinct, remember? And after a few more casualties, it's now hanging on by a thread. Your job was to see to the resurrection of our people. What real hope is there for that now? The orb was destroyed. I was never able to duplicate it. The grist cost was astronomical. There's always hope, though. You just never know, and I don't think you should give up. Doesn't Rose know? Can't you see the path to victory on this matter? It's hard to say. Does the repopulation of your species qualify as a victory? These things aren't always clear-cut. Some outcomes are for your own judgment. What outcome would you like the most? I would like to have the orb again and to keep it safe this time, and I guess to not be a total failure. Okay. If you follow my advice, I can at least promise you'll find yourself in the best position to determine whether that may come to pass. Karkat just wants to hang out with his friend. I know. But it's sweet that Solix wants to stay with Aradia. Can you please come? Between the two of us, with your inexplicably heretofore unto-mentioned phosphorance, and I with my nigh-reflective traffic cone orange suit sunsurrey, the meteor will never be too dark. So, whoa. Okay, one, this is really cute, Rose and Kanaya. But no, this is what's blowing my mind. Karkat, good 413th stream. Karkat actually whispering. Solix, oh my god, it's just me. Here's everybody actually just fucking hitting on each other left and right. Oh god, I can't take seriously this shit. Please don't leave me alone here. Please don't. They are Kanaya and Rose. Kanaya and Rose hitting on each other super hard. Now that they actually met, let's go. OTP. Well, alright. But we really must leave. But must we really leave so soon? It's soon and never, but not immediately. Even if the route were accessible right now, it would still behoove us to wait. There's correspondence from John yet to arrive. Whoa, really? And after that, we have to wait for one final guest to appear. Then we ride like the solar wind. The race will be afoot. Wait, another visitor? Who? Fuck! Oh lord, now what? Bro, where the fuck is your body? Never turn your back on the body? Never turn your back on the body? Rosemary is the second best ship. Oh, is that the name of their ship? Is this the only time that Karkat drops his quirk? It's the only time that I think I've seen. Karkat is whispering, that's real panic. It truly is. So where did your body go? Hell if I know. Oh no. Wait a minute, where's shit? Vriska's body's gone too. Wait, she's dead too? You guys are so messed up. Alright, did anyone see what happened? Damn it, when the fuck will I learn not to turn my back on the bodies? Hold on, wait, no, where's Gamzee? He took them. Look at the trails. Oh, fuck no. Fuck that corpse-hoarding sack of horrible garbage. Wait, has the Juggalo Troll been giving you guys fits like this or something? Is this a thing, like a pattern? Nice guess, shithead! Oh man, one of you has got to sit me down and tell me what actually happened in there. It just sounds so fucking amazing in all the stupidest ways possible. I mean, like, personal tragedies notwithstanding. Yeah, he does this. He sort of collects bodies and decapitates them and stuff and sticks them in big science jars for some reason. I'm pretty sure he kisses them sometimes, too. No, I'm not listening to shit like that. I didn't even hear that. It's like how every now and then your Lucis will bring some random-ass dead animal back to your hive for no fucking reason, and then you don't even stop to think about that no matter how much you yell. It's like that. You know what I mean? Not really. Oh, wait. Against all odds, I sort of do. Mine actually did do that once. Yes, there you go. When I was really young, he made me the stupid leather bib for me out of a goddamn horse. For the ironies, obviously. Was that the one you mentioned that had a pink heart on it? Yeah. What? It's just that with the clarity afforded to me by my new abilities, it occurred to me just now that the dead horse was likely the beautiful pet pony my mother gave me recently. It was crushed to death by your newborn ass. You bastard. Yo! Don't turn your back on the board, on the body. Gamzee, what are you doing now, you piece of purple garbage? Yo, so brutal! So brutal! Well, shit, that's a hell of a mystery no one thought was a mystery and didn't even really need solving, but damn, thanks for getting solved, so nice work. Thanks. Kanaya, where are you going? Yo, Kanaya. Clown hunting. I love Kanaya so much. Oh, are you sure you want to do that? I mean, who even really cares if he stole more bodies? He can have them, frankly, as long as he keeps out of trouble. We don't need to have a fucking corpse party. Seriously, fuck that dumb idea. Alright, if you're really going to, just be careful. No more pointless bloodshed, okay? That's an order. Wait, fuck, I'm not the leader anymore. Rose, can you order her to do that? Say what I just said really angrily and assume you can even be angry? ... Wait, guys, something's happening. What the fuck is going on now? Holy! That's a hell of a mystery. Yeah. Time for the best sequence of gifts in the comic. Ooh, her chainsaw still has Airdan blood on it, as it should. It should never lose that Airdan blood. Fuck Airdan. Holy! Fucking! Shit! Boom! The vast expletive. Boom, 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 boom. So this is, in troll culture, this is like just taking a dick directly to the face, right? Like, boom, boom. Oh god, no! Dave Sprite put Sweet Bro in Hell Justin. Oh god, Carcat. Poor Carcat. Terezi, you don't need to cover your eyes. You can't see. Terezi. Backing up slowly into Earth's atmosphere. Beep, beep, beep. Oh my god, it's ridiculous. Okay, I would like to read this, but oh my god, the pale boom, boom, the crying, and then oh my god. Pale worries, then okay. So we're seeing a bunch of stuff happen right here. Oh my god. Stop looking, young lady. More like a sex toy or a condom, really? Yeah, like having a condom dragged across your face. Oh my god. This is amazing. Troll human sloppy makeout contributed to the contents of this bucket. Gotcha. Totally smooched out. She has something anime sexy. Gotcha. June is a master of awful phrasing. This is amazing. I mean, we know what trolls did with the buckets. We know. Hey everybody, this is John. Actually, it's John, Jade, and Dave Sprite. We all contributed to the contents of this bucket. Congratulations, Carcat! We have to make it quick because apparently you're all about to go on a long journey just like us. I'm sorry we can't be there for the big meetup, Carcat. Carcat, I deeply regret that I will not be present for these highly touted troll human sloppy makeouts. Maybe in 3 years, assuming you aren't all totally smooched out by then. I am just kidding, by the way. Rose and Dave, you guys look totally sweet. I can't believe you're both god tiers now. Did you know Jade is too? Also, she has dog ears. She looks fantastic. How cool is it that we're all god tiers? It's like we're a superhero team or some sort of anime squad. Like the Sailor Moons, though. Don't call them the Sailor Moons. That hurts my soul. Like, I guess, but not as lame or sexy. Sailor Moon is not lame. What? Okay. Just so you guys know, Sailor Moon can beat Goku in a fight. Just putting that out. This has officially become porn stuck. Oh my god. I'm going to miss the hell out of you both for the next few years. I'm already looking forward to this new session so hard. It was such a fun adventure we had today, wasn't it? Yeah, this was all one day, the adventure. Absolutely ridiculous. I'll even miss talking to the trolls, too. Say hi to them for me, even though I didn't get to know many. Except Carcat, obviously. And oh yeah, Vriska! Vriska, if you read this, thank you again for all your help. I don't think I would have made it this far if not for you. I just thought you should know that. Jade and Dave Sprite both say hi and said their best wishes, but now Jade says I have to finish quickly. She wants me to throw this bucket and its heartfelt payload through the mysterious portal, so here I go. See you all in 3 years. Signed, John. Yo, June, please. Please. You never watched Sailor Moon? It is now a quintessential magical girl anime. This is amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, we have sound on the next one. Carcat Mental Breakdown. Oh no. Rose, please. The troll human sloppy makeout. Oh no! Oh no! Carcat! Carcat is actually going insane. You get the feeling it's going to be a long day. It was, in fact, a long day. Yeah, this is all in Carcat's imagination. Everybody's freaking out. Oh, this is such a cool panel. Look at it. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hello. Hey, PM. Oh. Oh, teleporting? Wait, can they do... Oh, wait. Can they do anything about this? Who's this guy? The visitor I mentioned earlier. He will be traveling with us. Who? I missed an Easter egg in the Flash. Chat neglect? Guys, I'm focusing on the comic. The comic. Which Flash? Which Flash? The, or I guess, like, the one with Carcat? Sure, why not? I will go back, like, 10 pages. Biden is back 10 It's about love and support, and we go into a panic. Top right, you said? I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting. That's smart. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, Nick Cage got... Oh, wait, it's clickable. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God, it's actually clickable. Why?
That was the plan.
Oh, my God. This is stupid, indeed, Spartan. Oh, that was the plan to give you a boner.
Boner.
Get out of here, Hussie. Get out of here with your Nick Cage nonsense. Oh my God. Boner. Alright. Hello, Mayor. Oh God, do I have to translate? Okay, do I still have that Morse code translator? Okay, let me pull that up. Morse code translator. I'm gonna have to type all this nonsense, all this diddly dick nonsense. Dip, 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 dip. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dip, 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 dip. You there, miss. I have done the first line. You there, miss. Translations, please. Rose asks you if I can speak to fireflies. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. That seems like a fair power to get. Oh, thank you, Melody, for having a translation. Oh God, that saves me so much time. It saves me so much time. You there, miss. Please save my friend. Is he dead? We should be able to get him some help along the way, but only if we leave immediately. Luckily for him, we have no alternative. Jack will arrive soon. What? When I said the race would be afoot, I was being literal. He will follow our trail and match our speed. And since this is not the ideal scenario for a final showdown, the best we can hope to do is outrun him. We have Toby Fox to thank for that Easter egg. Got it? Oh no. Oh no. Let's see. I'm Rose the Seer of Light and I can talk to lamps. Oh man, this intermission has been a lot longer than I expected. Sounds like it's time to hit the fucking road then. How do we make this thing go anyway? Does it have rockets or something I don't know about? Maybe it does, I'm not sure, but one good push in the right direction should be all we need. I can help with that, Silks. Do you think you can lend me a hand? Huh? They need the biggest push we can give them. Oh, Radia, sweet baby. Oh, yeah, sure. What, just one push is gonna last 3 years, let alone outrun Jack? Bullshit. Calm down, KK, it should be fine. You won't slow down. How the fuck do I know that? Troll Isaac Newton told him. Okay, well, whatever. I actually like that a lot. You won't slow down, just because, like, lol... no gravity to slow you down. A few more pages, you should end after 4390. Okay, we're almost done. Let's see. You posted the context for the Nick Cage bit above. Context of the song just had the Nick Cage part slapped onto the end when Hussie received it from Toby and he liked it. Toby Fox just being a mad lad. Okay, whatever, let's just get on with it. In the meantime, we should set up some sort of checkpoint perimeter around the dead mayor guy, just so Gamgee doesn't try to hoard his body or chop off his head. What is he the mayor of, anyway? Kind of looks like he just made that sash himself. He's a duly elected mayor of the Fruity Rumpus Asshole Factory. He just cut the ribbon to a brand new museum full of priceless shut the fuck up. Okay, you guys can keep arguing if you'd like, but I'm going to send you on your way now. Then after you leave, I should be able to buy you a little bit more time. How's that? When Jack comes, I'll slow him down for a while. It won't be for very long, but it's the best I can do. That should help us greatly. Thank you, Aradia. You're welcome. Are you ready, Solix? Because Aradia is powerful enough to just be like, you stop now. Let's see. Let's go. There's a huge chunk of silence after the actual song ends, and after nothing, you hear him say, boner. Boner? Gotcha. Constant Easter eggs. Let's go, rocketing through space. Well, we're making some distance. Finally, I can finish my Hot Pocket. I'm excited, guys. This is a cool panel. Oh, this one's used in Rex Duo Angelus, yeah. This is a very good flash. Okay, let's see. End of Act 6, Intermission 1. Here we go. Woo, PM! Yo, reminds me of Theft. That one image for Theft. Interesting. I like the clock motif with the revolving everything. This is a really cool flash. This is really neat with the clouds and everything. Where is it taking us, though? Whoa! Oh, okay. Okay, Betty Crocker minions. Betty Crocker Robo minions. Yo, Bro Strider! As a fucking badass, let's go! I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit. Yo, Mama Lalonde! It's a little Jasper Ice Cube. Is it showing them like going through their stuff? Is it giving us a hint to the future of Act 6, or are we doing a skip ahead like we did with Control Section? Don't answer that obviously. It's more of a rhetorical question. Yo, Jake. Any update on June? Whoa, that's a cool scene. That's really cool. Hello, Jane. See you over there in your dream self. I guess you're just now you live in Prospect. Oh, I like that. I like the perspective of the like Prospect coming in. It's really good. And here we go again, everyone. The game starts again. We're like half the trolls down. Our Earth kids are safe. We have a whole new set of kids. It's time to play Suburb. That's a really cool cloud. Oh, I like the shading on that cloud. Yo, that's cool. What a cool way to do the restart button. Homestuck is spoiling Homestuck. Thanks, Hussie. It's so good. This was so fucking good. Okay, guys, is this where we end? Is this where we end? Would it be bad to continue on? So this is the end of Act 6 Intermission 1. Prospect Dreamer, let's go. Yeah, this Clouds of Sky will show you visions of the past, present, and the future. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Oh, interesting. That is like that. This was fun. This was a very interesting look into Act 6. Act 6 there were some things that I expected, some things that I did not really anticipate. There were some things that I did anticipate. It's really, let's make it Act 7. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.